by the bone. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it in the ring. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking there's nothing gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Ishman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan. Jake down the road, don't care about the first stroke up the Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
And we're live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1-inch biceps, the power go. Bah! The man who tells you what to do. The boss baby king of all the money.
Yeah! And we are pumped. We are here to talk the wrestling. We are here to pound your ass full of wrestling tonight here on In Your Head. Yeah! I can see everyone's pumped here in the chat already, and that's what I like to see. So if you're watching over on the Facebooks, or here on the YouTubes, hit that like button, smash the like hit button, hit that bell icon, not the internet icon, but the bell icon, and you'll get notifications every time we're live. Share it with your friends over all the social media pages, and of course, help support the show. It costs a lot to run all this, so if you help out, you send $5, I'm going to send you a cool sticker. Send $10, you're going to get 3 stickers, and you're not buying stickers. These are a thank you for doing the show.
Give us your money.
I'm just going to show you, I'm going to tease people what they could get. There's a whole bunch of different ones in here. Just going to grab one. These are bigger than the last ones. They cost me a little bit more money. So just for an example, you might get this.
Ooh.
Hall and Nash. Look at that. That's pretty sweet.
Like an outsider.
Exactly. So who knows who else is in there? Share the PayPal address again. Sure, send it to withoutyourhead@gmail.com because that's the easiest one for me to remember. Or Venmo @Headyverse.
And go to my Patreon that I've not been on in years. Give me your money too.
I wonder if people are still donating there. Putting up any new, what is it, man versus microwave? Or...
Yes. I saw no dollars out of that.
Damn. And it's always got to be like, geez, is this food better if it's baked in the oven or if I nuke it in the microwave?
Always the microwave.
That's always the... What, is there anything better? I wonder. Maybe popcorn? Popcorn's pretty good in the microwave. I think it's just, there are some things that are adequate in the microwave. But I doubt there's anything that's like, hot damn, that made a fine meatloaf in the microwave.
Chicken nuggets.
No, even that, because you want them crispy, and you can't get them crispy. But we're not here to talk about chicken nuggets all night. This is a loaded program here on In Your Head.
Loaded with what?
Loaded with the wrestle Taz. All the wrestling talk any normal human being could possibly handle. Here, tonight.
So you think people would rather hear about wrestling than chicken nuggets?
I don't know. We should find that out. I wonder if our numbers would go up if we just made this an all chicken nugget show.
I think so. They're pretty popular.
Yeah, they are. Nuggets rule the world. All righty. But I do have a special announcement.
Oh.
Tonight, people have been looking for it. They've been demanding it. The Jackie Jones 501. You know, there's this other magazine out there, a news item, and they do the top 500 of the year, and everyone, they hit the newsstands, they gobble it up. Even the wrestlers themselves are like, what the hell, Tony Khan? Why am I not main eventing this program? I was number 10 in the PWI 500, and this Jay Brown that's beat me, he was only 27.
Yeah.
And so I was like, yeah, anyone could do a 500, but it takes a real man to do a 501.
That is amazing.
So what do you think? You want to get right into this, the Jackie Jones 501?
So the entire time you're just going to run down 500.
What are you talking about? We're going to start with 501.
All right, let's hear it. Who's number 501?
501. Lulu Pencil.
Lulu Pencil.
Number 5.
I have no
Lulu
idea.
Pencil, former number 500 in the PWI 500. But I think that is way too high for Lulu Pencil. 501 is the limit, in my opinion.
You're bringing her down.
Mm-hmm.
She's not going to get any work now.
No, I might have just ruined her deal with Tony Khan.
You might have.
Heard they were going to bring her in. Maybe she was going to, go over Britt Baker in Wembley Stadium.
When she's living on the streets, I may have to donate my Patreon money to her.
I said it as we started. The most honest man in all of wrestling. All of podcasts. Not even just wrestling. Believe it or not, there's other podcasts out there, but other topics besides wrestling.
What? Who would want to listen to that? Are there chicken
I don't
nuggets?
know.
Some are wrestling, some
Looney
are chicken
Tunes.
nuggets.
Number 500. And you got to remember, this is from last year. This year, this fucker's I'm kicking him off. Turncoat himself, -1.
He's better than Lulu Pencil, huh?
He is. He was of 2022. This year, I don't think so.
So if -1 and Lulu Pencil were in a match together, -1 would hand her ass.
Well, if they're so close, the upset would be Lulu Pencil. So -1 would be the favorite, but it's wrestling and anything can happen.
That's what she needs. She needs to get a match with -1, and if she can go over him, she'll be back in the top 5.
Exactly. She might break the 490s.
Oh.
499. El hombre de la constipación.
Who is that again?
El hombre de la constipación.
I see. Why didn't I hear that the first time?
He's south of the border, really, making waves down there, moving up, not quite main event, but, just starting out.
I remember years and years ago, there was a time you only watched Monday Night Raw. Now you are a wrestling connoisseur. You
Yeah,
watch all the
Jimmy,
programs.
I'm trying to make
all
Jimmy
the
Jam proud up there. That's not me. I'm not being Sabu. I'm pointing up to Jimmy Jam up there.
Oh, okay. I thought you was about to cut yourself.
Not upstairs, but in the big, not the big house like in prison. The big house up in the sky.
Oh, not that you're in your basement and he's up with your mom
Right,
in
no.
bed. No.
Yeah, he's not back with the rabbit.
Gotcha. That's probably good.
498. Former In Your Head guest, the Progressive Liberal.
Who was in the intro tonight?
Yeah, breaking into the intro, which I think being in the intro alone this year is going to move him up next year.
He might be 497.
Well, he has big competition because 497 is Mace.
Mace, the great Mace, still with WWE.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Used to tag with Windu.
Yes. Wait, that is from Star Wars.
Well, wrestling has a lot of crossover audience appeal.
Oh, okay. I thought you got confused.
496.
I can't wait.
The Man Scout.
Also in the former guest on
the show.
Yeah.
He's been lighting it up on Dark.
Yeah, he's been in AEW.
I saw him posting on Facebook talking about that no one has he has perfect technique of laying back with both shoulders on the mat.
Not everybody can lay flat on their back. It takes a special person. Now, see, I've got an idea for him. I think he needs to drop the Man Scout. I know it's not a gimmick; it's real life. But drop and get a gimmick and be the G.I. Joe, the bald one that wore like the blue pants. I think he looks like that guy.
All right.
Gung Ho, maybe.
There's Travis Sandal is saying that your volume is a little low.
Don't know what to do about
compared
that.
to mine. Maybe I can just sit back.
Maybe so. Here, we'll move closer and see how it does.
No, I actually hear you really well, so I don't know. But
they're losers.
495. Bill the Rapist. It's a really, edgy character that they're doing.
He just rapes all the wrestlers. I'm not familiar with Bill the Rapist.
Yeah, Bill the Rapist. Yeah, his deal is, so he doesn't rape the other wrestlers, but he rapes their loved ones. So, they're like, holy shit, Bill got into my house last night. You raped my old lady. Now I challenge you to a no-holds-barred match this Sunday in Newark.
So if he makes it one day to WWE and he gets in, say, a feud with Cody, you might just see him raping the shit out of Dustin Rhodes someday.
Exactly. Or Brandy. I mean, there's different ways you could go. Good news for Bill the Rapist is there's rumors now that Triple H is pushing for the third hour of Raw to be more edgy, more attitudinal. So maybe Bill the Rapist, he would be a third hour Raw exclusive. We can't have Bill the Rapist in hour one. But it's after the 10 o'clock hour, Bill the Rapist comes out.
I think it might be Mustache Vince McMahon that comes up with that idea. He's like, hey, we need a rapist in here.
Yeah, he might be a big time babyface under the Mustache Vince era.
Might be. Vince is like, I can't do it no more, so let's bring in down.
495 is Funky Cole Medina.
The LL Cool Tone Loc.
Well, it's an homage.
Oh, okay. I thought he was wrestling in his 60s. He took a new career path.
Well, he's a mask guy, so it's possible. Maybe we just don't know yet.
Is he a JYD?
Technically, yes. 493 is In Your Head's own Headyverse legend Hall of Famer, Big Bad Bob. Boom!
I thought you were going to say Jai. I thought he finally made it.
Big Bad Bob. Made his wrestling debut last year. We had the video on the show, also known as Tony Oberstar Goosey. He made his wrestling debut as Big Bad Bob and broke in to the Jackie Jones 501 at 493.
If it's his first year, he'll be top 300 next year.
And just think, there's 492 people even higher than Big Bad Bob, and you're gonna hear him here tonight.
Wow. Can't wait.
Number 492 is the Rabid Goose, Rocky St. Lorraine.
Goosey needs to take out the Rabid Goose.
I know. It's kind of like a match made in heaven here. It's like Big Bad Bob's like I could have been 492, but a man who stole my real identity, the Rabid Goose, Rocky St. Lorraine, he beat me out. So that would main event any arena in the country. They're like the battle of 493 versus 492. Big Bad Bob versus the Rabid Goose, Rocky St. Lorraine.
Rocky St. Lorraine doesn't know what he got into with Big Bad Bob.
491. Jackson Hollandaise.
I hear he makes a nice sauce.
Saucing it up over some eggs. He's knocking all those ham and eggers out.
Covered in sauce.
490. Pretty Peter Avalon.
Oh, AEW original, the former librarian.
The leader of the Wingmen.
Some horrible long hair. I can't stand his hair.
489. I think he's a wrestler in your area. He wrestles in the Appalachian Wrestling Federation. And that is the hillbilly grandpa, Winston McCready.
My favorite on the whole list. Probably my uncle somehow.
Yeah, the hillbilly grandpa. He's only like 28, but he's a wrestling grandpa, Winston McCready.
Excellent.
488. Second generation wrestler Kim Chi Jr., son of the legendary Kim Chi, famous as manager and sometime tag partner of Kamala.
It's like wrestling lineage where it just gets fermented with age.
There you go. Nice little play on words there. I like that.
It's just bringing his A game tonight.
Yeah. You've got energy. I don't know what's gotten into you.
It's the liquid death.
487. Dalton Castle's the boy number 2.
He doesn't even have a name. He's just the boy number 2.
The boy number 2.
So he's lower than boy number 1 because he's the shit.
It's good possible. You think though the shit, that means it's a weird thing because if you're the shit, that means you're awesome. But if you're the shits, it means you suck.
But he's shit. He's not the shit. He's just shit.
That's like if I'm busting your balls, it's totally different than if I'm busting your nut. Even though you think maybe it's the same thing.
You bust my balls every night. And that's to get you on to busting my nut.
486. Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger still wrestles. Oh yeah, he's in Impact.
He's still alive. 485. Tully Blanchard.
Has Tully Blanchard wrestled?
Yeah, he was in the 6-man with FTR.
That's right, he was. He beats all these other wrestlers from one match. That shows you how good he is.
That's right, veteran. People could pick his brain.
Yeah. Been retired since 93.
Coming out of retirement, boom, 485. He's like, take that, Bill the Rapist. 484. Viano 23.
23.
In the long line of the Villanos.
I wonder how many Villanos will make the list. Is that the only Villano? Or is there
Well, no
Villanos?
spoilers here. Still got 483 more to go. 483, Mustafa Ali.
Okay. I'm surprised he's not higher. He's a known name who's not very entertaining.
Yeah, he was emailing me. He somehow, like, someone, got this list to him, and he was, like, begging me, get me off this list. And I was like, nope. And he's like, God damn it, I can't get out of anywhere. Guy's just fucking stuck. 482, El Hijo del Espatula.
Okay.
It's the son of the great Espatula.
Is his finisher the pancake flip?
It is, yeah. It's a pretty cool. It's a flapjack. Yeah.
Flapjack, okay. Good.
481, the Governor Anthony Ogogo. Things have not looked up for Anthony Ogogo since the Cody Rhodes feud.
Yeah, he beat Cody. Nobody liked it. Cody beat him back. Nobody liked it. And then he got hurt and disappeared. I know he came back, but nobody saw it.
480, the Honky Tonk Man.
I didn't know Honky was still wrestling either.
Yeah. He's still out there. A veteran of the game, veteran of the sport.
Greatest Intercontinental Champion of all time.
Exactly. I think maybe he's getting back into shape to challenge the man who is challenging his record currently.
Oh, what shape's he in? Round?
He's ready to pummel a man. 479.
We're in the 470s now. Exciting.
The Shins of Stone, Robbie Garvin.
Robbie Garvin. Excellent. Is he a second generation wrestler by any chance?
I think he's a distant relative.
So in the wrestling world, that's practically his son.
Exactly. 478 is the boy number one. Dalton Castle's the boy number one. This is very much higher than the boy number two.
Because he's not shit.
He's just a piss.
He's the piss.
I think both of them should be higher, but I'm being an honest dude.
Mm-hmm. That's where they're at. Shit and piss.
Exactly.
That's not a bad gimmick. Just saying. For a
Shit and
tag
piss, yeah.
Yeah.
It goes together like peanut butter and jelly.
That's right.
Shit and piss.
What would you call that tag team of shit and piss? Just bodily
The
function?
toilet of doom.
There you go.
477.
Oh, man.
I know it's one of your favorites, and that is Luther.
I love Luther. Chris Jericho's mentor, who will never go away as long as Jericho is still with that company.
I'm going to thank Jericho for helping out the show with a Venmo sponsor here.
Oh, no.
476.
Ooh, who's better than Luther?
Lexar's boy. It's weird. He just mentioned him, and then he's literally on next one. 476. The MAGA Butcher.
Oh, man. No regular butcher. He's MAGA.
Yeah, formerly the Necro Butcher. Now he is the MAGA Butcher, the Make America Great Again Butcher. He's currently touring Big Japan.
West Virginia's own.
Exactly. 475. A man who wrestled at this year's WrestleMania, and that is Omos.
If he had gone over Brock Lesnar, he would have been top 10.
I think so. People say wins and losses don't matter, but it does.
Mm-hmm.
You 475 or number 9.
That's right.
If Brock would have lost, he'd be 475.
As he would deserve for losing to Osmos.
Very true. 474, Shane Douglas.
Shane Douglas still out there kicking it with the shirt on. Covering up the man belly.
kicking ass, taking names. 473, T-Bar.
WWE legend T-Bar.
Not T-Bag, but T-Bar.
That's right. Of all the one name WWE wrestler fame.
Is that one? Well, I guess it's still one. It's just hyphenated.
It's hyphenated.
472 is my boy, Shanky.
Shanky. Be careful around Shanky or he will shank you.
He does the Shanky dance.
Pretty fabulous.
471. Hardcore legend, Hoodfoot.
They're calling for the Shanky dance in the chat.
I'm not sure how it goes. It's like this or something?
Sure.
This is the Jackie Jones dance.
Jackie Jones version, making it better.
470. We've been on 40 minutes and we've done 30. Trench.
Trench, not Trent. Trench.
Trench.
Excellent.
The prison tattooed guy
Yeah.
with Mogul Enterprises.
Yeah.
An added bonus here to the Jackie Jones 500 because the PWI 500, they just like, hey, boom, here's all 500. Anyone could do that. But here at the Jackie Jones 501, you're going to get this over months, and that's all you're getting tonight. We are stopping at 470.
Only 30? 31.
So next week, we're going to count down from 469 to 440 on the Jackie Jones 501.
So are you 469, Jackie Jones?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes it's not good to multitask. You want to concentrate on one at a time, I think.
I'll agree with that. But to each their own.
Right. I agree with that as well. You know, some of these people in the chat, they're dirty, dirty perverts. But as long as it's with a consenting adult, that is fine with me. Like this guy, Taza, you know he's into some creepy stuff.
Yeah.
Lexar, he's walking around. His pants are like filled with dry jizz, but he ain't hurting well, he does hurt people too. But besides that, he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's from the old school message board days when it was just a big orgy.
Exactly. You guys are missing out. Were you around for those days? I guess you were, but like not as prevalent. You're kind of hiding in the shadows.
What are you talking about? I've been around since the beginning.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, yeah, you've come out of your shell, though, recently here on In Your Head.
True.
So to recap, let's go real quick. 501 Lulu Pencil. 500 -1. 499 El Hombre del Constipacion.
Excellent.
498 The Progressive Liberal.
My man.
497 Mace.
Windu.
496 The Man Scout. 495 the very controversial Bill the Rapist.
Doesn't sound controversial to me, but okay.
Well, you know, in the WV, I don't know if it might just be Bill the Datist.
We just call him Bill. He's everywhere.
494 Funky Cole Medina. 493 Big Bad Bob.
Goosey.
492 the Rabid Goose Rocky St. Lorraine.
Going down next year.
491 Jackson Hollandaise.
Covering everybody.
490 Pretty Peter Avalon.
With his horrible hair.
489 the Hillbilly Grandpa Winston McCready.
Possibly my grandpa.
488 Kim Chi Jr.
Fermented legend.
487 Dalton Castle, Dalton Castle's The Boy, number 2.
Shit.
486, Johnny Swinger.
Impact legend.
Still alive.
Rocking it.
I made this list. 485, Tully Blanchard.
He's still alive.
Of the Four Horsemen. 484, Viano 23. 483, Mustafa Ali.
Very surprising, but yeah.
482, El Hijo del Espatula.
Flat jacking everybody out there.
481, the Governor Anthony Agogo.
Cody knocked him down a peg or two, yeah.
The career killer Cody Rhodes. 480, the Honky Tonk Man.
Still going strong. Swinging guitars.
479, the Shins of Stone, Robbie Garvin.
Legendary second generation wrestler.
478, Dalton Castle's the boy number 1.
The Piss.
477, Luther.
My favorite.
476, the MAGA Butcher.
West Virginia's own.
475, Omos.
So close to top 10.
474, Shane Douglas.
Still kicking it. Still great on the mic, I'll say.
473, T-Bar.
WWE legend, T-Bar.
472, Shanky.
With the Shanky dance.
471, Hoodfoot.
No idea who Hoodfoot is.
He's got a picture with Headyverse Hall of Famer Lexar.
Lexar knows Hoodfoot. Okay.
I think he might be why he got so high. And 470, Trench.
Trench. The tattooed guy from the Mogul.
Yeah, and he hasn't even wrestled yet.
Yeah.
He's already 470. He's got quite the career ahead of him.
Like
So there you go. Boom.
Boom.
Yeah, because I watch so much wrestling. You know, I hate to avoid all the wrestling talk with more wrestling talk, but you know the Jackie Jones 501. But there you go.
Jackie Jones, I'm a little disappointed. I was excited to hear all 500 and be here till 7 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I think it's best to spread this out. I'm just making sure no one sent any. I was going to give out some stickers here for Bessler, but he just wanted the email, but didn't even send any money. But no, I think it's best to spread this out over weeks and weeks.
Get the ratings up as you build up to the
Right.
top.
Yeah, right. The quarter hour during the Jackie Jones 501 segment, through the roof.
Yeah. But this is just a start. It's just going to keep building as people find out about it and tune in.
We might actually do the final 25 at Wembley Stadium.
Oh, nice.
A live in person, the Jackie Jones 501, the finish of it, the top 25 live from Wembley Stadium.
Are you going to do it at the AEW Wembley show, or are you just going to rent out Wembley to do the top 25?
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good. See, sometimes you can book a show. So you've already got all this stuff.
Uh-huh.
You can only pack so many people because it's only so many tickets. It only holds 90,000 people.
That's all?
That's it.
The Silverdome held like 107.
So why not, instead of, hey, turning people away, just do it another night.
Sure.
That's like the WrestleMania double night. So the whole kind of idea. One night's a Wembley all in. Two. Next night, I'm just sitting there with my list, reading it to all the good people.
Yeah, you can sell out the stadium 2 nights in a row. That's good money.
Boom. The one night they got to split it between, 40 guys. Next night, just on mine.
That's true. Tony Khan gets a smaller cut than you do.
Exactly. Hoodfoot. Hoodfoot is underrated, Tazo's saying.
Hoodfoot is apparently the man. Maybe next year he'll be top 300.
Anthony Obesta, I'm better than -1. He says I made the 500. You technically did, but it was the Jackie Jones 501.
I do want to say that I think Big Bad Bob can take -1.
He's got the size advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think he'd beat that little bitch. Plus, that -1's a turncoat.
That's true.
You don't see Big Bad Bob popping up in the Monday Night Mayhem chat.
That's true. He's never been in it. I think Big Bad Bob would Bam Bam Bigelow to Spike Dudley -1.
That'd be sweet. Just heaves him out into the crowd.
Nobody wants him, so they don't catch him. He just falls on the floor for being a traitor.
Trader McGee out there. He's like, he's even taking the mask off. Front row. After AEW gave the kid everything. They're like, you're like 10 years old and we're giving you a contract for life. And how do you repay him? You go to the competition and sit front row for another turncoat, Cody Rhodes.
That's right. They gave you a mask, protected your child identity. You just rip it off and spit in their face. Like, I want that celebrity.
That's true. Yeah, they put a mask on him in AEW, so it's like, we don't want this little kid out here and people, stalking him at the airport like a bunch of creeps. WWE, they don't care. Like, yeah, look at this little bastard. By the way, I see a lot of people who defend this idea of like stalking wrestlers at airports. Look, if you see someone famous somewhere and you ask for an autograph, they say no. Okay, that's cool, but I don't mind that. But if you go and hang out at the airport at the luggage claim, especially if you're not there to pick up a friend or you're not flying, you're a scumbag.
That's true, but I do want to say, fuck the kids.
I think that is a good advice for the show. Good motto.
Yeah, that's what AEW motto they should have had.
Yeah, I don't want to see kids. I don't want to see -1. The first time was fine.
Yeah.
After that, never again. And those stupid little kids that were on WrestleMania. Hopefully you've come around by now. I know you were loving it the night after WrestleMania.
Loving every minute of it.
Have you come to your senses? Have you realized it was a horrible segment? Little kids out there dancing.
I want to say, Jackie Jones, you were right. I was wrong. It was horrible. I have no taste whatsoever.
Boom! Yes! I love it. Lexar says, I thought Jack hates kids. As long as I don't need to be around them. By the way, here's my shirt. New shirt. Best friend shirt. That's me and Bearded Incher right there. The best friends.
Oh, are we holding hands?
Going down to the malt shop.
Gonna get a malt. Gonna drink out of the malt with 2 straws?
Exactly. Do they? Yeah, that would be fun. That'd be nice.
Yeah. It might have been in a movie you produced, even.
Could be. Yeah. Then we're gonna eat like a big hot dog, and we're gonna eat it just like Lady and the Tramp.
Oh yeah, gonna suck the noodle from both ends.
Yeah, but it'd be a hot dog.
Oh, I see.
Suck the wiener from both ends.
It wouldn't be the first time we ate big hot dogs together.
It's true. A double-ended hot dildo. Whoa! All right, so what do we got? Who we got in the chat? Where are my stickers? Well, Bruce Briscoe, I will actually say they came back in the mail because they told me the wrong price for a envelope to Canada, but I'm glad they came back, so they will be back in the mail this week with the correct postage. All right.
Tazo says he just wants you to be a man. Have you been being a woman recently, Jack?
I'm as manly as they can be. Tazo's a little bitch, and I could slap him around. And if anything, Tazo, all right, Tazo, get off the internet. Go for a walk. Get some fresh air. Go play some frisbee. Take your dog down to the park. Stop reading about Bigfoot. Stop reading about goblins. Stop reading about Moloch. Stop reading about you're thinking like Indiana Jones eating kids and all this stupid bullshit. Get the hell off the internet for 10 minutes. He's sitting in his bedroom. It's all dark, smoking on the crack pipe, and he's just reading all this nonsense about goblins and boogeymen. Get off that! Get outside, see the sun.
All right, Jack, I gotta ask you a serious question. Have you ever ate a baby?
Well, I've had a lamb.
Had veal before?
Lamb's really good.
It's true. You're a big fan of the lamb.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite proteins.
But see, the thing is, Tazo's the Greek. Lamb is a pretty traditional.
It is, but I actually question Tazo's Greekness because he did this video trying to expose me, saying I was eating fake Greek food. And in the video, he says gyro. That's how, like, a middle-aged white woman in the suburbs says it.
So you think that Tazo is actually a middle-aged white woman?
Yeah, I think he's a fake Greek.
Okay.
He's just some guy. He's outside mowing his lawn, washing his car. And then he goes on the internet, pretends to be this wacky guy, eating tzatziki sauce and bathing in olive oil and searching for goblins.
Do you think he even actually lives in Brooklyn, or do you think he's from New Jersey?
Yeah, he's probably like from some nice little suburb. He's got a little lawn out there with the barbecue. White picket fence.
It's all been a conspiracy theory he's created.
This is, see? He's like, oh, I'm all about the conspiracy, when in fact he is the living conspiracy.
He's living the lie. He's really a white Karen from New Jersey.
Karen the Greek. So a lot of wrestling this week. There was Raw. There was SmackDown.
Yes.
There was Rampage.
Yes.
And, I didn't watch any of it. But I did watch Dynamite last week. But we did a show together right after that episode.
So, we're going to have a lot to talk about.
So we could open up the phone lines. What do you think?
Unless you want to talk about WWE All Access, I say let's open up.
Did you watch that?
No, I did not.
I tried to watch
the first episode.
Yeah.
I lasted about 6 minutes.
Yeah, I tried to watch that AEW. It's not. I'm not a reality show guy, but I gave it I watched a couple minutes of the second episode, but it was seemed very stagey.
Yeah. And
also, it just seemed really boring because we had heard so much about the Eddie Kingston and Sammy Guevara feud. I thought they really came to blows and stuff. Then they showed on the show and they're just like, "Hey, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, no problem, bro." And it's like, who gives a fuck about this? At least play it up for the camera. Have them, kick them in the nuts or something.
It's true. They could have went with the greatest non-Dynamite AEW show and just put it on television, but instead they created this dumb bullshit that I don't want to watch.
Yeah, it's not good. I will say, I thought it was a bad idea for another AEW program because I think Rampage is kind of a dead show. Not really kind of, it's a dead show, let's be honest. But now I've heard it's going to be 2 hours, it's going to be live, going to have its own tapings. So now it just makes Rampage even more useless, I think.
Yeah, I will give a new live 2-hour show a chance like Dynamite, but they really should just kill off Rampage if they're doing that.
Yeah, I understand you're getting paid for that programming. I don't know. Don't make it something different maybe. I don't know what you do with it, but it really just seems it's going to be like a Sunday Night Heat type show or something.
Yeah, I would try a Ring of Honor show.
Yeah, I think that's a perfect fit, but I don't know how things. It's weird because I guess the network doesn't want Ring of Honor. They say because AEW means more, but
Yeah.
well, maybe you could call it AEW Ring of Honor. I mean, everyone knows it's owned by him anyway.
Do you think switching it to Ring of Honor would get in more viewers than the people that currently watch Rampage?
Probably because Rampage is I think you're never gonna turn the crowd around on Rampage at this point because it's been so long of it just being nothing show.
Yeah.
So it might be hard to sell that to someone who's running the network and doesn't really know anything about wrestling.
You might say that they Dalton Castle the boy number 2 on Rampage.
See, and they're making a mistake. All the Ring of Honor guys, not all of them, but the guys that I consider Ring of Honor and weren't in AEW before, they use them as total jobbers. I mean, like, worse. Even Peter Avalon got more offense when he wrestled. Silas Young, he was just totally decimated in seconds and did nothing. Like, if I'd never seen before, I just thought he was some local job guy.
That was literally a job match, and that hurt me. I know he's an older guy, but I've always liked Silas Young.
Yeah.
He should have got higher in a bigger company. It's probably too late for any of that, but still, he shouldn't job him out on.
No, yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying he should have beat Hobbs, but
No.
honestly, shouldn't even been in the match.
Yeah.
He could be a star on Ring of Honor. Probably not your top guy, but a guy you can even use once in a while for title matches and stuff. And even a bigger, it was really mind-boggling to me is when Dalton Castle and the boys were beat in seconds too in a 6-man by the Combat Club. Because Dalton Castle could legit be a top guy in Ring of Honor or on AEW.
Yeah, and they were former 6-man tags in Ring of Honor.
And you have a 6-man title, so why totally squash an actual 6-man group that's not just 3 random dudes thrown together?
Yeah, it started off good the way they were using Ring of Honor guys, but they are kind of starting to job them out, and I don't like that either.
Yeah, that's not good because it's hard to keep interest in the Ring of Honor show if their stars are just like total bums. It's a different, but it reminds me of in WCW when they started to use the luchadors and the Super Junior guys as jobbers to the rest of the wrestlers. So at that point, all the cruiserweights could do good matches with each other and luchas, but if they wrestle Scott Norton, whoever, they'd get totally destroyed, even 2 or 3 of them. So after a while, why would you even care about them?
Yeah, I agree 100%.
Patrick Howe wants to know, do I not exist?
I think you exist. I don't feel like you're a hologram.
Yeah. So this is an interesting question, actually. Is the International Championship a world title, too? I will say the International title is a much better name than the All-Atlantic title. I wish they would have just debuted it as the International title. Technically doesn't really make a lot of sense because you already have the world title. But the idea of it being a separate belt that does represent whatever nation the guy's from is kind of interesting. And I will say, I've been a big Orange Cassidy fan ever since he really kind of started. But he's been really good as the international champion. And something I think gets overlooked sometimes in AEW because people think there's no psychology. They just do spots and stuff. But there's actually a lot of psychology that I actually don't see in WWE. And that is psychology that is extended over weeks. So every week, Orange gets hurt worse and has to overcome. So this last time he hurt his hand and really snuck out the victory against Buddy Murphy. And I think it's to build up to him eventually losing the belt. But I like that because usually in WWE, a lot of times someone will get hurt one week and the next week they won't even mention it again.
Yeah, I do like that, especially if someone gets hurt in a match that a lot of times in AEW it will last. But they've done it well, and I agree they're doing it well with Orange Cassidy, but sometimes they haven't, like with Hangman Page drinking for like a year.
Yeah, that wasn't good. It didn't go anywhere, and I think it just hurt him as a character, not helped him in any way.
I agree, it did. But I do like the long storyline. It's like as opposed to a television show that you wrap up the case by the end of it, and then
Right.
fresh.
Yeah,
start.
because it's an ongoing show. It should be like to be continued.
It's a Sopranos,
Even
a football
the
series.
best of 7 6-man match, they did that really well too because the hammer thing was built into all the matches.
Yeah, it was.
And the more you watch, when I only ever saw a couple Kenny Omega matches, it's not that I didn't think I could tell he was good. Obviously, I would never say he's no good, but he wasn't really that appealing to me. But as I watched more of him, I actually started to see where a lot of people really praised the guy. And he's another guy, which actually I think the commentators should do a better job of this, putting over that no one has ever kicked out of the one-winged angel. Because that's a really good story where when someone eventually does it, it should be a big deal.
Yeah, they talk about it sometimes. Like I remember a while back when he was champion, they talked about it some, but yeah, they don't put it over every week or nothing.
I heard a lot about it in Japan, really, before I even saw him. So it's something that, it's just stuff like that I think you should keep, talking about.
Let me get your thoughts again on the screwdriver in the turnbuckle. I know you've seen that at a live show before.
Yeah.
I think
it was at Dragon Gate USA Bushido, and it was John Moxley versus I forget that guy's name. He was a small guy. He went to WWE. Was a writer for a while. I think he actually wrote the best friend angle with
Freddie Prinze Jr.
No, with Jericho and Kevin Owens. Then he went to, I think he's in Impact right now as a writer. Can't think of his name. Then he had a really bad name for a while. He was like the Zombie Princess.
I have no idea.
He was really for a few years he was one of the hotter indie guys. Jimmy Jacobs. I think if he would have been, if an AEW or something was around when he was really big on the indies, I think he would have had a shot because he's very small, and at that time it was harder to really get a shot anywhere as a small guy. But today it wouldn't matter as much because he's also a very good talker and a lot of charisma. But so we're just talking about this. So they did a screwdriver spot in that match. I was there live. So I thought it was done really well because he's got the screwdriver. I have one somewhere, but I don't have it handy, a screwdriver. So he's got the screwdriver, and to get over that it's real, he goes to hit him. Jacobs moves, or maybe Jacobs did to Moxley, and it sticks into the turnbuckle. So it's in the turnbuckle. So you know it's real. And then later in the match, they didn't need to actually rip a dude's head apart. He took it out, and I think he stuck it in his nuts. And he ended up quitting. But it was cool because the spot into the turnbuckle, even though it missed, but it stuck into the turnbuckle, so put over that it was a real screwdriver. And I also liked the screwdriver spot with Bryan Danielson, and it wasn't gory or graphic. It left up to your imagination, which I think was actually better. Because you kind of, in your mind, thought, holy shit, he's carving him up with a screwdriver.
Yeah.
And he didn't need to do anything. He didn't need to do a blade job or anything.
I agree.
So I'm going to post this. I forgot to post it. The video link. Video into the show. Boom. People can video in. But yeah, no, I like that. I also really think Bryan Danielson's, he's great as a babyface or a heel, and I actually kind of thought maybe he was so over, like you couldn't turn him heel again, but I don't know. I think I actually prefer him as a heel. I think he does his best stuff as a heel. I really like the heel run so far.
So this week on AEW's second best show, Hey EW, he really put over Drew Gulak.
Drew Gulak?
So
all kidding aside, the little
Bryan
bit I did
Danielson.
see him, I did think he was pretty entertaining. He was never really given anything, but he was always entertaining in the stuff he was given.
You're a big Drew Gulak fan.
I wouldn't say I'm a big fan, but I will say he's a guy who was given some crap and was entertaining on some level. So someone like that, if I would actually see them in another company or another light, maybe they'd have something. And maybe they wouldn't, because I actually thought the same thing about Tony Nese. I thought that guy was very talented. And he's in AEW now. Not that he's really doing a lot, but nothing against him, because I do think he's a talented guy, but he just is lacking charisma. I don't think you could ever really do too much with him.
Yeah.
Maybe a tag team guy he could be.
Yeah, maybe. Although he's been tagging in AEW and it's not been too good either. So
Yeah. We'll have to see how far he gets on the on the Jackie Jones 501. I hope I didn't I hope I didn't piss Bessler off.
What?
Maybe that's why he didn't send in the cashola. You don't have to. But anyway, if anyone out there would like to help out, pay for everything here on the show, I'll say this every hour, so I won't say it all the time. Super chat during the show, $5. Super chat, $10 or more. $5, you'll get a sticker. $10 or more, you'll get 3. You can Venmo at Headyverse, or you can PayPal withoutyourhead@gmail.com. All right. The men of In Your Head are live. Hell yeah. Ah! Boom.
yeah.
Niner fan, he said, I've not seen this stream in a while. Took me back seeing Incher with a beard. But he thinks he's looking good, very manly.
Feeling manly this week.
Boom. Yeah, he got that manly look. I think it's got everyone here kind of questioning their sexuality.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's hot.
See, yeah, Bruce, he's like, man, look at the hot dude.
It's like reminds me of the Just for Men. Like it's like Keith Hernandez and like Will
No
Chamberlain.
play for Mr. Gray.
Or it's like your beard looks weird. Your stash looks trash. And but yours looks awesome.
Well, thank you.
It's just the commercial. My bad.
Only takes me a week to grow it out.
Very manly.
I wish
Gotta
the
get
saying
yourself
could be
a,
good with that beard.
Got to get yourself a nice wood comb. All right. I'm kind of like Carrot Top. I've got all kinds of gimmicks here I can pull out at any time.
You really want to compare yourself to Carrot Top?
It's a comedy legend. I am
He's
the Carrot
shredded
Top
now.
of podcasting.
He has like an eight
man.
pack and shit. He's like buff as hell.
Buff is the stuff. I think
I
about
had
this.
one of those earlier. For the
These are
first
good. I really like them.
Oh.
time. Like this.
And I actually don't really care for Dr. Pepper, but I like this.
That's a sin in the South. You must love Dr. Pepper.
Fuck Dr. Pepper. No, I don't hate it.
You don't gotta
As
love
he
it
drinks
that
one. Fuck Dr.
I saw this today, that Hamburger Helper. I know everyone out there comes in your head for their Hamburger Helper news. Hamburger Helper now, at the top of the packaging, it says great with hot dogs. So they're saying it doesn't have to be Hamburger Helper, it can be Hot Dog Helper. So instead of buying a pound of ground beef, you could buy a pound of hot dogs and chop them up and put them in your Hamburger Helper instead of hamburger.
That's disgusting. And you save like $5, like because it's like $1 for a pack of hot dogs, but like
I don't think that's true. I think the last time I bought hot dogs, I don't really eat them. I buy them from my mom. They're not cheap.
You buy the shit dollar bar S shit ones, and they're $1.
Yeah, she doesn't like those. She likes Oscar Mayer.
That's good.
That sounds like a recipe that they came up with in West Virginia.
Yeah, it does sound very WV-ish. The Hillbilly Hot Dog Helper.
It's like
I don't
it
know.
wasn't
Maybe
like,
it's good.
I'm sure it tastes good, but it was
And
not
it's
good.
very
for you
healthy.
in the first place.
very,
But then the
very
hot dogs,
nutritious.
it's like,
Yes. That's what we're gonna serve at HeadyCon. We're just gonna have like a cafeteria, and it's gonna just have like Hamburger Helper made with hot dogs.
like
We should
crock
do it.
pots full of it.
Right.
You
Just
should do
flopping
it
it.
in your head cookbook.
Yeah. The recipe will be how to like call up and order pizza.
It won't be brand name ever.
Yeah, it'll be like dollar
Wendy's
store
chili.
brand
Wendy's
hamburger
chili.
helper. I think they do have no name, like generic hamburger helper, like pasta helper or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I saw it.
One of the recipes will go to Wendy's and get you some chili.
Yeah. Yes.
I think Wendy's has fairly good. I haven't had it in years, honestly, but I used to think it was pretty good.
Yeah, I heard.
I mean, it
saw,
ain't great or nothing, but you know.
Like generic hamburger helper was called Hamburger Partner. I
Oh,
remember that
interesting.
because I was like,
I
that's
like it.
fucking. That isn't. They're stretching there pretty hard.
I gotta make some. I'm gonna put out my own brand, the Meat Companion.
Meat.
Alrighty then, folks. What is on the mind of Steven?
Oh, hello. So are you all excited for the Goldberg retirement tour that he apparently wants?
I'm not against this. I'm not against it.
So I guess he's upset that WWE didn't give him a proper retirement. But I think after the damage he nearly did to The Undertaker, maybe they got a little gun shy. But
I'm not against it. You have Sting departing soon, so that's going to be your legend in AEW that's active now and then that's gone. I think Goldberg can fill that role. I saw people saying him versus Punk at Wembley, like this is a great. I don't think that's a great idea. I don't think it would be a great idea to have. For one thing, I don't think that's not really a great matchup. And also, when you get the legends like that, you don't really put them in versus another legend. I know WWE does a lot. I think it's better to put him against a younger guy to get some type of. But the bigger part of that is though, Goldberg, I would hide him in tags or 6-man matches. He could come in and hit the spear. There's a lot of smaller guys in AEW and guys that are cool about taking a lot of punishment. They could really make Goldberg look like a monster. Avoid Goldberg having to do an actual match and sell and all that stuff because it really was sad his last few matches. Not only just not they're good, but they were sad. I don't want to see the legends out there just looking like decrepit. But if he'd come in and hit a couple of big moves, that's fun. And then he wouldn't. I think honestly that's the best use of the guy. And you could hide him in a 6-man. You could it would still get the pops in the crowd. It would keep the fans happy. I don't think it's beneficial to have the legends out there getting killed because that's not fun. Wrestling should be fun, so I think it's fun to see the heroes of yesteryear come out, and do something cool. They don't have to. I'm not saying he's got to win the world title, but in a 6-man or something would be fun.
What you're really saying is no to CM Punk versus Goldberg at Wembley, but yes to Goldberg versus Ryback at Wembley.
Yes.
Not even a singles match. No, that match would be terrible. But it would be like Goldberg and
2 other guys against the Jericho Appreciation Society.
Yeah, Goldberg and the Acclaimed. Just to throw out a name, Goldberg and the Acclaimed versus Jericho Appreciation Society. That'd be fun. It could even be Jericho. That people know the history of Jericho Goldberg. You could play up on that a little bit. Anytime they're in together, Jericho keeps tagging out because he's kind of afraid of Goldberg. You could have Goldberg spear some of the other guys.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Goldberg Jericho, that's a good idea. It's like they're very.
Yeah, there's a history there. Don't do the singles match. I don't think anyone wants to see that. But you have the 6-man. Goldberg can just come in and do the spears and stuff. And you tease Jericho not wanting to actually be in there with Goldberg. And then the end is Goldberg pinning Jericho.
So
or one of the other guys. That's fine, too.
You don't think Goldberg versus MJF is something they should do?
Nope.
No.
He should get with like Wardlow and like teach him the spear, like really
Yeah, I
get
think
scientific about it or something.
no,
like
yeah,
that.
I think them together is fine
Like
in
big
a
dudes,
tag.
you know.
If they're in a tag though, I think you should either add a third guy that's going to take bumps like a Darby Allin or whoever, or you're going to have them just really decimate, the other whoever they're wrestling.
Be the Road Warriors 1985.
Yeah, even when Goldberg was like a decent, when he started to get like a little better as a wrestler, it didn't help his matches because he had a technically decent match versus Jericho in WWE, but no one wanted to see that from Goldberg. It was honestly the same thing with the Road Warriors when they had him have like regular matches in WWE. No one wanted to see that. They just wanted to see them come out and kill people. And don't put him in there. Don't have him have to do power moves to anyone that's fairly big because, I mean, his legs, he doesn't have knees and stuff anymore. It was sad. I mean, he almost really hurt Undertaker trying to give the jackhammer. There was a time he could do that, but, he can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm not against him doing something. I like it. I think we'll be seeing. You're not gonna. Sting is just like a kind of magical out there. I don't think many people in their 60s are going to be able to do what he's doing. And look, like he's not embarrassing at all. Like it's fun to watch him. He's doing these crazy dives and.
Yeah, I sometimes give AEW shit for not using guys in a good way and keeping guys they aren't using well, like a Brian Cage, but they've used Sting perfectly. I thought it would be horrible, but they've really used him perfectly.
Yeah, it's been really fun. I would really like. It's hard to do now but I would like to see them win the 6-man belts. I think it would be fun to see Sting have a title one. Yeah, you don't want to put the world title or a singles title on Sting, but him and Darby and. At one point, I thought him, Darby, and Punk would have been cool, but now with Punk, when Punk comes back, you got to really put him in something really big, not in that. So I don't know. The time's probably passed that you do a 6-man title run with them, but I think it would have been fun.
It would have been.
So I do also want to say because I'll see people will say Meltzer reported blah blah blah. And then I'll actually listen to Meltzer, and he didn't report anything. He's just talking on the podcast and kind of like, hey, this might mean this might mean that. And then they just say that, well, Meltzer reported this, and that's not what he says. But I also don't want to leave Meltzer, say, hey, he's totally great, because I do think he is a huge part of why the Punk and Elite thing got so bad and why they haven't brought him back yet, because every time it seems like they have worked it out, Meltzer starts saying stuff and it gets people mad again. And I think he should just stay out of this because he doesn't hear both sides. He just hears one side, and then he says stuff and it gets the Punk's FTR guys upset. You should just stay out of it. He don't really know what he's talking about. And this last time, he was on his message board, I guess, and he's posting stuff. And then his excuse was, well, I wasn't really reporting. It was just me talking on my message board. But when you're the most well-known wrestling guy out there, you can't just go on your message board and think no one's going to read it. People are going to read it and talk about it.
Especially FTR.
They will. Then I heard Meltzer was like, FTR and Punk need to apologize, and he never acts like. And I'm not saying that it's all one side is to blame. Everyone knows I'm pro Punk, but I could see saying they both need to. Everyone needs to come together and just say, "This is what I've always said. Put it all behind their men," and you could say both can apologize, whatever. But he really just says that And I don't even really understand why FTR would have to apologize for. I think they're kind of annoying. They're always kind of crying about stuff, but I don't know why. What would they have to apologize to the Elite for? I don't even understand that.
Yeah, they had nothing to do with it that I'm aware of.
And he was like, and they should come up and be like, how do we make this right? Do we have to, should we put, we could put you guys over? And I'm like, this really, Meltzer should stay out of that. That's not his decision. And that kind of stuff just gets people mad because not only do they hear that, it makes them mad, but then when you hear that, and I think that's really what the gist of that made Punk so mad was, because then he knows that someone's telling Meltzer something. So he knows someone's stooging stuff to him. And then when one side stooges stuff to Meltzer, he just keeps reporting it. And when Meltzer reports stuff, I've noticed this since for the last 20 years I've been online, 90% of the news you read on all these other websites really come from the Observer. It used to, I would say maybe not quite that much now, but it used to be like 95% of it. All the websites was just kind of like just taking stuff Meltzer said and then reporting, saying it in their own words. But stuff that Meltzer says, all these other websites run with. So if you have these group of guys telling Meltzer this guy's a poo-poo head, and he starts posting it and talking about it and reporting it in his newsletter, it just starts to get all out there, and everyone runs with it, and everyone believes it.
Yeah, yes, some wrestling YouTube pages, Hannibal used to just read.
Yeah, they just sit there and read the Observer.
That was the whole video. Oh, you're not subscribed to the Observer? I'll read it to you for free.
Can you do that? Can I just start reading like the Globe or like the New York Times?
As long as you cite it.
I just
So you don't even have to do that anymore.
Not that anyone really reads, I guess, newspapers anymore. So.
I don't think anybody cares.
I read the Tazo Times, talking about all the goblins. And
we saw Tazo's balls and like nobody said anything. So
you'll be canceled so fast.
All right, what's on your mind, Lexi? Lexa! Looking good today, Lexa. You're all cleaned up.
Alright, so Sasha Banks could soon be speaking and learning Japanese. She's thinking about moving to the country.
Good for her. I applaud anyone who is unhappy where they are and they don't just cry about it and don't do nothing. What did she do? She left, not arguably, the biggest wrestling promotion in the world, the longest running wrestling promotion in the United States. And what did she do? She went and made her name for herself in a totally other promotion. So good for her. Great. And that's not even a knock on WWE. Anybody, if you're not happy in the company you are, not even wrestling anywhere, and you really believe in yourself and you think you could do better, what did she do? She took a chance on herself, her own abilities, and she left, and she's doing good. So great for her.
Oh yeah.
I'm no knock at all, in my opinion.
Yeah. I was working at a shit job just a couple months ago, and then like this 19-year-old manager got in my face, and it's like, "I'm your boss," and like I'm like, whatever, and then I quit, and now I have this job at a sushi restaurant. I get free sushi.
There you go. Send me some. Well, probably not send me sushi, but
okay. I got your address.
I'm a big sushi fan.
It is good. I could send you pictures.
All right. Yeah, Annabelle and I a few weeks ago went to this place. It was called the Mad Monkfish, which was a great name. And we had some weird sushis because they had this whole one was called Fairy Tale Sushis, and it was like all these different, and each one had its own story, which is kind of gimmicky, but it was kind of cool. And one of them it was the Red Riding Hood sushi, and I think it was tuna maybe, but it had sliced strawberries, which I'm not sure how that would be, but it worked. It worked. It was good.
Now we have a sushi chef for HeadyCon.
That's right. Fuck! I know Intra's all about this hot dog hamburger helper. I say fuck the hot dog hamburger helper, Intra. And we're bringing Bruce there. He's going to be doing the sushi.
I'll study up.
As long as he can do hot dog sushi.
How about a hot dog sushi?
Yeah.
You take a hot dog,
With some ketchup and mustard in there.
Ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, pickle.
We just put the hot.
Roll it up in some rice. Slice it all up. Boom.
I
Hot
could
dog
get
sushi.
that.
Like make it like spicy tuna, but it'd be hot dogs instead of
But
tuna.
hot dog, exactly. Exactly. You know who would love that? Jonathan Jackson! He would be all about the hot dog sushi.
Hell yeah, especially if it's topped with ketchup.
Oh,
Yeah. It's like fuck the fish roe or whatever, the topeka, whatever the hell it is. I had
Whatever
something
the
with
hell it
fish
is.
flakes this weekend. That was good. I don't even know what a fish flake is, but it was good.
That's what you put in the goldfish bowl.
What?
Maybe. It was good though. Crispy.
Crispy goldfish food.
Exactly. Anything else on your mind, Lexi, Flexi, Sexy? He's
Well,
just
you
a
forgot
Lexi
to-
boy. Lexi boy.
You forgot to log into WWE Shop last week, so
All right, we'll do that later on.
oh, there you go again. Do it later.
Richard Slater. I think I missed this earlier, but he said, it's been years since I saw the show. It's Richard from Baltimore. And gentlemen, you are all looking fit.
Yeah.
Last week, I actually punched my camera.
Yep, you broke it and it started seizing up. You were all like,
I literally punched it because I'm normally far enough away that I know I'm not going to hit it. But for some reason, I was like, I don't know how, but I actually punched the camera.
whoa!
And it just shattered because of my power. But then I used my mind powers to just put it back together.
There you go. The old Jackie Joe's
right.
mind trick. I thought that was brain damage. There you go.
Yeah. So against my better judgment. Well, so this is non-wrestling related. This is Jackie Jones related or Nasty Neil related. I was going to retire from the movie world,
Oh man.
but I've been sucked back in, and I've got 2 new films.
I like that you didn't
pretty
get sucked back in for one thing. You're just like, I got 2 going at once now.
It's either nothing or everything.
Yeah, you gotta be all in. So I was like, fuck it. I'm only gonna be here once.
Oh, yeah.
Might as well do it while I can. So
You
got a
put
couple
all your-
movies. Solvent, which is it's a nice lighthearted horror comedy about Hitler.
Oh man.
It's being made in Austria.
Nice.
That'll be a good time with Johannes. And
I hear
Psycho
flights from Boston there will be
8-2.
cheap soon.
What was that? That's
I hear
true. That's
Flights
true.
from Boston to there will be cheap soon.
Very true. And Psycho Ape 2, which is very exciting with a lot of people I've worked with before.
Excellent first film.
Was cocaine ape taken?
Maybe the ape uses the cocaine to become a psycho.
So yeah, this is it's an exciting time. So and possibly some other ideas in the future. So we'll see. A script. I've been writing a script. Anyway, we're back into the movie biz here. All right. What is on your mind, Goosey? Big Bad Bob! On the Jackie Jones!
Number
PWI,
493.
screw that, on the Jackie Jones 501.
I'd like to accept this honor on behalf of all fat Minnesota people everywhere.
Hell yeah.
Now, Goosey, do you think you could take -1?
Oh, I definitely got the weight advantage. I'm not a turncoat like that motherfucker.
He is a second-generation wrestler, though.
Little fucking kid needs to grow up and respect where he came from.
Yeah, what is it with Nepo babies and traitors?
I think I could take that good one.
I think you could.
Tazo on the other end, I'm not sure. I know I can take it. But it has happened again. WWE has confiscated another Dana Brooke sign.
What?
Some guy can't put I paid to see Dana Brooke. Sorry.
Jesus. That guy, whoever brought that should just be locked up. I don't think they should be like take their stuff away. They just be like, holy fuck, this guy is fucked in the head.
Who would
This guy
pay?
just holy shit, we gotta lock Tazo up.
Who would pay that kind of money to see Dana Brooke?
Dana Brooke should not have fans.
She should not be employed.
She should just join the NDA group.
Yeah. I did watch Impact Wrestling Rebellion. I think it was. I
Yeah.
forget the name of it.
Rebellion.
Yeah. Interesting show. Deonna Purrazzo is the new women's champion or something.
Oh, she retired Mickey James, huh?
Yeah. Something called Steve Macklin. Who? Is the Impact champion or something.
That makes me want to buy a ticket.
They have a tag team named Ace of Base, which is pretty funny. I think, or something like that. I think it's called Ace and Bay or something like that. But I just call them Ace and Bay. Yeah. Pretty forgetful, but Tommy Dreamer's lost his smile and is apparently retiring for the 70th time.
Again?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I got. I didn't watch Raw, so.
Sounds like Impact.
Yeah.
I just got some. I'm sorry to interrupt you. We got cash here from. I don't want to say who it was from because it's not someone's name. It's from
Kid Cash. Whoa.
A media company. So I don't know because sometimes I get stuff from companies they don't want me to say who it is. So if that is Bessler, let me know and I'll pick you out some stickers here live on the show.
Was it from Endeavor?
Yeah. Is that Dana White's UFC call?
It may be from Walt Disney.
It could be.
Yeah, none of those places have stickers.
Oh,
I saw what was I gonna say? Oh, Magnus signed with Impact.
Yeah, he debuted or something, and
that hot free agent.
yeah, Magnus.
Hell yeah! So that is Bessler, Mr. Bessler. All right. So I'm sorry to interrupt. We're going to get to the rest of you here in momentarily. We're going to take a break just to show some stickers. So out there, Super Chat, Venmo, PayPal, $5, you get a sticker. $10 or more, you're going to get 3 stickers. You're not buying stickers. You're helping support the show. And as a thank you, you will get stickers. And you also get your name in the credits for the rest of the year.
Mm-hmm.
So don't be a cheap asshole.
Oh, man.
I'm just messing with you, but yeah, don't be cheap. All right, here we go. We're going to pick these out random, folks. Let's see. The champ, Roman Reigns.
Can't get any higher than that.
That's a pretty sweet sticker. The champ is here. What's this one? This one's a big sticker. This is
the champ there.
Oh wow, we got Bryan Danielson and Jeff Hart, Daniel Bryan, Jeff Hardy, Randy Orton, AJ Styles, Seth Rollins, and who's that? Is that Reigns too?
It looks like Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, I kind of thought it was too, Mustafa Ali at the top. But it's cool.
It's like a
That's
comic
a really
book.
big one.
He's trapped on that sticker.
Yeah, it's like, have you guys ever seen Superman 2 when they? It's a lame reference, but Superman 2 when they put all the villains in the thing, they set them up into space, and the Fiend.
I thought that was a picture of somebody's butt bent over.
That's pretty cool though. He's doing the upside down walk. I'm scary. I'm the Fiend.
I think
Brock
we
Lesnar's
figured
like,
out
I don't want to touch that.
I think we figured out why WWE won't release Mustafa Ali. They need for in your head wrestling stickers.
Exactly. All right, so very cool, Mr. Bessler.
Yeah, excellent.
Anybody out there, you get yourself some too for helping out. These ones are, the other ones are really cool too, but these are bigger stickers. Alrighty, what is on the mind of Brucey's ghost?
Well, I don't know. I did find a website or a YouTube site that has like 100 different wrestlers, like 10 top favorite moves. And it has like
and you
almost...
posted one of, who was it? It was like the top 10 moves of year or somebody?
Oh no, it's like there. Well, I did almost, and then
I didn't even know he had 10 moves. What is it, like the right
Stand there.
forearm, the
Stare.
left forearm?
No, it's basically that. Yeah, it's
the
like
punch,
the shoulder,
the left punch.
The menacing
it's like
look.
the corner bump, like yeah, it's like
Irish
things
whip.
like that, and then QT Marshall, I posted.
Hell yeah, my boy, QT Marshall!
Yeah, I put like
we're gonna
a
get to him
favorite.
on the Jackie Jones 501.
Oh man.
Hell yeah.
He might be
probably
single
number one.
digits.
But I used to go on Fire Pro Wrestling, that game, and just like look through all their move sets. Like they have so many moves on that game, and just like to be like, oh, if I were to pick that
Right.
move, but I'm gonna use this website because it's like it's right there. It's right there. But anyway, and I heard this thing on it was like Will Sasso, like he was on Mad TV, and
Yeah,
he
no.
wrestled Macho Man,
Ooh,
or
yeah,
not Macho Man. He wrestled the Hitman back in the 90s.
Oh, sweet, yeah.
Yeah, but like
I remember that was like, it was really weird. I remember at that
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
I'm
so
sure
he
he'll
was
be in
like
the
on
WWE Hall of Fame one day.
probably
When they
Hell
run out,
yeah.
especially if he'd make a comeback and be relevant again.
Yeah, if they do a Three Stooges Part 2.
yeah.
Never you can't redo the Three Stooges. It's always a failure.
They already did, and he played Curly.
Yeah, and it always sucks. Every time they do it every generation or so, like, we're going to do the new Three Stooges. And it's always lousy.
And it's
I
like
think
always
I
Curly
agree,
having a
Curly.
stroke.
What?
Yeah. Well, Curly had a whole bunch of strokes. Like,
Well, not those years. I'll play the
Yeah,
younger
not the
Curly.
documentary, like just the Three
stroke
Stooges
Curly.
comedy movie.
But in all those
We're going to
movies, they
make
show
pie
that.
fights hilarious
It's like-
again.
Like, this is depressing as
Here,
shit.
squeeze my lapel pin.
Yeah, you can't just all of a sudden, we're doing comedy from 100 years ago. You can't just make three goofballs. They're now the Stooges. They were real people. Like, you can't just all of a sudden, now we got the new Marx Brothers. It's just not happening.
No.
Who are the modern day Marx Brothers?
TikTok.
The Wayans Brothers. I don't know. Whatever happened to Keenan Ivory Wayans?
He got old.
He was like the best of them. Now we're just stuck with the fucking jobbers of the Wayans.
He's retired.
He made like legit good stuff.
Damon Wayans Jr. is the man now.
I mean, you
I'm
do
gonna
see him
get
in the
you
credits
something.
of a few of the other Wayans stuff. Like I saw him in
Yeah, that's
Marlon
probably
Wayans
just
is,
like, yeah, we got to put Uncle, Keenan in this.
he helped us out. Let's just say he's an executive producer.
We used to play Parcheesi.
I like Damon Wayans with, like, yeah.
I am surprised they never made. I'm not even saying I'd want to see them because they probably be awful, but they used to make all kinds of terrible movies off all the skits on Saturday Night Live. Why did they ever make a movie off one of the In Living Color characters? Like there was never a Fire Marshal Bill movie.
Money.
Mommy the Clown movie.
There was never Two Snaps Up in a Circle movie.
It's because SNL has all the loot.
I like
And
the
Living
want
Color
to see
got
a-
canceled.
character. It's like,
I
I
want
keep my
to see
chew
a
in my
Homie the
pouch.
Clown movie.
Yeah, that would have made a good horror movie.
Yeah.
Do all
I got a song. Want to hear it? This is how it goes. The movie.
What's that? The old jazz guy?
Yeah.
Or the blues
Yeah.
guy?
I want to see an actual game show of the Dirty Dozens. Your mama's so fat that she wakes up in sections.
Damn.
Oh man.
I just found out recently, no one's gonna really care probably in this show, but that Vincent Price used to have a game show like in the 50s. It was called ESP. And the idea, he was the host, and the idea was the contestants competed to see who had the most powerful ESP. And it only lasted a couple weeks because no one had any ESP. Because it doesn't exist. And I was like, this kind of awesome. And I kind of would like to watch it where they just sit there and like they had to guess. It's like the scene in Ghostbusters where he's trying to guess the cards. And,
Yeah.
and like no one ever gets anything right.
Like, how many fingers am I holding up behind this wall? Like, I don't fucking know. 12? It's like, I don't even have 12 fingers.
Like, wrong again. Every answer's wrong again. It'd be like Jeopardy with like idiots.
Yeah.
And they just like, wrong again, buddy.
Negative scores, like
Yeah.
everyone.
You all
That'd be
owe me
awesome.
money now.
I kind of want to watch it. Sounds great. It would be like a real Hunt Bigfoot show.
Oh, yeah.
How do these shows? How do they keep making Bigfoot and ghost shows? They're on for literally decades. For years, people keep watching. Like, guess they didn't find him again.
He just keeps coming back. Like, he shows up for a little bit and he runs and hides. They're like, damn, I could have sworn we got a picture of him.
I think Jack has ESP. That's why he wins on Scratch Off. This is a true story. Now, they don't always win, but I have won more than most people I know. And I'll go in. I don't always buy. I usually buy just like a $1 or $2 ticket. Every once in a while, I'll buy a $5 or $10 ticket. When I'm really feeling, I'll buy a $20 ticket. That's very rare. But I'll look, and sometimes something will stand out to me, and I buy. And I'm not saying it always works, but it has worked. I won 1,000 the other week. I won 500 not too long ago. Won lots of hundreds, so it's kind of interesting. And this here is a true story. I've said many times. I don't know if I ever said it on here. I'm not a man who believes in a higher power, but so when I got really sick, and so when I started to lose weight, to stay motivated when I was walking, I would walk down to the grocery store and buy some scratch tickets. Because the idea of just walking for the hell of it is not that appealing. Now I listen to audiobook. This is how I motivate myself now. I only listen to the audiobooks when I'm walking. So, especially if it's a really good book, I'd be like, well, I got to keep staying out here so I can listen to more of this book. But anyway, so I'd walk down. And the first 2 to 3 months, it was November to January, I would win. I'm not joking. Every week I'd win hundreds, 200s, 500s, like multiple times. And I won 1,000 to 5,000 like 2 or 3 times where you have to actually put into the IRS. And I didn't, at the time I just thought, wow, this is great. Looking back, there is part of me is like, was there something that was like, was making me win all this to keep me motivated, to make me healthier? And it is something I've thought about over the last few years. And that's a serious thing. It's not me being goofy.
It's crazy.
What about you getting healthy right before COVID came along?
That is true too, because I do think because I had COVID and I was very sick for the health I was in, because I got really the best health I've been in my life, but so I was sick for a few days, really, like a week maybe, but then I was okay, and I was a little ragged like when we made the movie, but I was okay. Looking back though, because my mom got really sick and almost, Pat passed away. Because she has COPD, and when she had COVID, it was really bad. But looking back, if I was much heavier, because I lost half my body weight, and I was very just a sickly guy, I don't know. Things might have been really bad for me.
Yeah.
I mean, you were pacing zero, so I mean,
it is true. I brought it back from. I literally was hanging out with a filmmaker from Wuhan, China. Like literally, that's not. And I'm even just saying he's from Asia. Not even just saying he's from China. He was from Wuhan, China. And I remember sitting there and we were looking at it was just on the news, like talking about like this, in China. And over the years, we've all seen different things, the bird flu and all, and it never really gets here. Maybe like a couple people get. And he's like, "Oh, it's nothing. They just overblow it. It's nothing to worry about." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then, like, literally weeks later, everyone was getting sick and everything shut down.
It was
And
nothing.
then
He's
I
like,
gave
"Hey,"
it to some other people.
He's like, "Hey, sniff this vial," and you're like, "What's this?"
But yeah. So yeah, people I know from there also got sick. They didn't tell a lot of people at the time. So I won't name names. I got sick. I didn't even know what it was. But looking back, then when they do the antibody test, I had it at some point. I'm almost 100% positive that's what it was. And then when I went and made our movie, some of the people that I was with there got sick after, which I'm sure I probably brought with me. And
But by some of the people, you mean literally everybody that was there with you got sick after that.
well, one person I know, he's not bearded entries, another dude, but apparently he got sick for quite a while, which I feel bad about.
Yeah, Michael Epstein almost died, from what I heard.
Oh man.
And a knock on wood, you said about getting healthier. I take not a massive, but I take many different supplements. I'm actually on testosterone blockers now, testosterone boosters now too. That's why I'm so fucking.
Oh, I was gonna say,
pumped.
Yeah.
I just started taking them for last few weeks here since my last checkup.
Yeah, you're gonna send Tazo into frenzy with the blockers.
transitioning over here.
Yeah. So so anyway, knock on wood, I don't get colds or flus, and so I'm a healthy man. All right. Where were we? Bruce, was that all on your mind, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre?
I was thinking about like posting stuff like and calling it like almost wrestling related.
I dig it. I dig
Just
it.
like for like the funnier weird things.
I like it.
Because I'm that person. Anyway.
I like it.
Were you gonna wear like an almost mask?
I also want anybody out there
That
like
would
Mr.
be ultimate blackface there. I don't
Bearded
think I
Entry
should.
would love it.
I don't think I should.
JYD it up.
Yeah,
We
I'll buy
were
one
both-
and then paint it white. Just like
Blackface, then whited face on the black.
Yeah.
I will say almost is the biggest JYD I've ever seen.
There was, I don't want to spoil. Well, I didn't end up doing it, but the Jackie Jones 501 is all on the up and up. But there was going to be a bit where every like 10 or 12 it's sort of like armbar. I was just going to say JYD, like 471 JYD.
Oh man.
But I decided against it. I don't
Oh, no,
want to, piss off Jackson here.
He's higher on the list. That's what you're doing. That's all.
But he would be a recurring thing with JYD. There was a time. Anyone remember Just Three Dicks?
I remember Just Three Dicks.
It was me, Will Bozarth, and Brad Thacker. And so we were doing some stuff at horror conventions, and we also did a podcast briefly. It was like a comedy thing. So anyway, there was an idea for us to do blackface, which we did not do. And looking back, I wasn't really, I didn't do it at the time either, but looking back, I think it was probably for the best.
Oh God.
Someone just left. They're like, I've had enough.
Yeah, you offended Big Bad Bob. He's like, I'm out of here.
But the one skit that I was for, there's two of them, two things. One was elevator, so we were going to hang out in the elevator and we were going to interview celebrities so we were going to even try to get like a fake plant and chair and microphone. And so they'd come in and like, and like it would be like a talk show, but it would literally be like 20 or 30 seconds because it's just while you're on the elevator. And then like they'd walk out. So I thought that idea was funny. And the other one, which I think I mentioned on the show, was glory hole interview. So we were going to put holes so they'd be in a stall, and then the microphone would just come pushing through the hole and like hit their face while we're interviewing them. But I think that was a money idea. I still think it's very funny.
Hey, you can still do it.
There we go. Yeah, maybe we will.
And like hold the mic and like kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't get too sexual, but it'd just be like poking through and hitting them. I also thought a glory hole like hot dogs would be good, where you can't go up like, I want a hot dog with blah 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 blah. Just you put your money in, and the hot dog pops out. Whatever it is, that's what you get, because that's how it goes. So you just got to eat it. It might have chili, it might have cheese, it might have relish, it might whatever. It might be a foot long, it might be a cocktail wiener. You don't know what you're getting at the glory hole, but you got to scoff it down.
It sounds like a good food truck idea.
That's another one.
No refunds.
We'll do at the HeadyCon.
Jack, have you thought about doing interviews in the porta potties?
What?
I'm not. I know this is going on a limb, but I'm not a big fan of the porta potty.
Oh.
Yeah. Are you a big porta potty guy? You like hanging out at the porta potty?
I just thought
they're
about
really nasty smell.
Yeah. You said about the glory hole, so I thought the porta potty.
Yeah, I'm pro glory hole, but anti porta potty.
There's stories about dudes like hanging out in the porta potty, blue shit, like looking up.
I just give me. How about the porta glory hole? You're like, hey guys, you got a party, you got to get together. You can rent the porta glory hole, and you bring, it's like a porta potty, but it's just, for anonymous blowjobs.
Yeah.
It's
just a wall with a hole in it.
Exactly. All right, we'll look into this. If anyone wants to donate any money to any of these ideas, you can Venmo at Headyverse. Forget stickers, you can get in on the Porta Glory Hole.
Oh yeah.
So what's on your mind, Jonathan Jackson? Jonathan Jackson!
Yep. You keep mentioning stickers, and I actually happen to have some. Just give me a sec here. Let me go ahead and grab this. Yep, right here. Okay, I can open it up. And
sweet.
Yeah, you should probably do that screen thing,
Oh, hold on. Give me 1 second.
All right, let me go ahead and just rip this open.
Yeah. Oh, he didn't even open them yet.
Oh, damn! What the? Hold on.
Hope he didn't rip the stickers.
I hope I didn't. Wait, let me just get this. Hold on, wait, let me make sure there's no. Okay, there's no bombs.
There's no white powder.
Right, good, yeah. All right, no white powder. All right, let's just get this here. Oh, here's a favor right here. Arm Day.
Oh, what the hell? Yeah, got him! Yeah! Boom! Yeah, finally got that guy in his place. So you too can get stickers. Donate, help out the show. $5, get yourself a sticker. $10 or more, get yourself 3.
And possibly explode.
He gone.
It's all random.
He gone.
Boom. Well, he's back now. All right. See, he's fine.
Oh, there you go. The explosion blew out my mic. Okay. But no. The Arm Day is what exploded. It killed me. Everybody loves Arm Day, Get the
Jim Cornette's gonna run you out of the business for no selling the fireball.
Exactly, yo. Who was that? Shit, Karrion Kross. He must have threw it. Here's the Viper if it wants to zoom in. There
we go. Oh, that's pretty nice. That one's cool.
Viper.
That one's really. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, this is the guy. What's that? El Hijo de
El Hijo del Constapacion.
Oh well, yeah, that guy. This is him. He made it. Oh, okay.
Oh no, that was El Hombre del Constapacion. That was El Hijo
El Spatula.
El Spatula, yes.
There you go. Here's everyone's favorite champion.
Yeah.
Smiles for Miles, Jordan Miles. He
Hell
lasted
yeah.
like 2 weeks with the company.
Yeah, but now he made his big announcement. He's going back to collegiate wrestling.
Exactly.
Amateur-
He's like 40. He's going back to
going back to what future is there in amateur wrestling? What do you do after you've been in the Olympics?
I don't know. You can make bets. I don't know. Maybe he didn't hear about
Oops.
Endeavor. Oh no, there's more.
I'm sorry.
There's Power Bomb. Everyone's favorite.
Boom.
Look at Wardlow hitting.
Yeah.
Who was that? Bobby Lashley? I don't know.
Damn. Hitting Hobbs.
Hitting Hobbs with it.
Willie Hobbs.
Willie Hobbs. Yeah. Oh, there's more. You thought that was it?
Damn.
No.
Squared circle
wrestling attire. You know, I can just put that on my chest.
Yeah,
there
and
as
they'd
a
be like,
patch.
where'd you get that shirt, buddy? At the Squared
Yeah,
Circle Wrestling Attire. Like, hot damn, I'd pay you $50 for that.
I got this at All Elite. No. And then last but not least, for all the religious fanatics,
This one rules to me. I really like that one.
what would Jesus do while he's giving Satan the rock bottom?
Take that, Satan!
Down to hell and
How's
pissing
it
Tazo
loving that
off.
one?
He's like, nah,
my
he's not a Jesus mark. He's like, fuck both of them.
I don't really understand what Tazo believes in, because like he doesn't believe they even exist, but yet he believes people like
He believes in
worshiping
Zeus.
Satan.
He believes in the wacky tobacco.
I think it might even be they say that's a gateway to Tazoville, I think.
Oh, but yeah, for him it proved true.
Yeah.
He's sleeping on mattresses out on the street, all because of the wacky tobacco.
But he's a good man.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. So, debatable. So that brings us to, and that also brings me to something else out there. Well, a couple. Before, there is something else too. If you would like this, $30. That'll be postpaid. The Hillbilly Heartthrob. That is the back of the shirt.
Oh, yeah.
The front of the shirt is Wanted, and it's got Jack OIB with a AK-47. Hopefully, I can even show this on YouTube. And Barbie Richards. It's an old school shirt. I believe it's the only one of its kind in existence, unless someone bought one back in the day. Only one left you can buy at the moment. $30 postpaid, super chat, or Venmo, and that can be yours. Also, if you're out there and you would like to make a video, so we're going to be showing this very cool video for the Raw Report. If you would like to make one for introduction to questions from the Headyverse, let us know. Make it, send it to me. If we play it on the show, I'll play it on the show. If we use it every week, I'll send you some type of cool gifts for thank you.
Yeah, Nikhil.
Yeah, wake up, bitch.
Since most of the questions are yours, you should make a video.
Right. Man, did we lose Jackson? I didn't hang up on Jackson, did I? When I took out a solo, hopefully I didn't remove him. All right, here we go.
Wait a minute,
And we, after our 2 hours, 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw Report.
No, fucking history.
Raw Report.
Hell yeah.
Boom.
That means you, Steven.
I thought you were going to feel like, oh, never mind. Okay, so Monday Night Raw comes from Little Rock, Arkansas. And we get the Bloodline coming out. Paul Heyman and Solo Sikoa and the Usos. No Roman Reigns on the show. Was it Jay? Jay gets on the mic, says the Bloodline is in your city. Paul Heyman has an introduction. Yeah. He kind of takes a jab at all the women in Little Rock, Arkansas, and then he announces that he's got an announcement to make. First of all, there's a sort of arrangement that he has made with the Judgment Day, and at which point the Judgment Day comes out. And this was kind of interesting. I think whether or not eventually you're going to see a feud between these two, but it was nice to see these three Priest, Finn Balor, and Dominic and Rhea Ripley sort of go face to face with Bloodline. And there was this sort of interaction between Rhea Ripley and Solo Sikoa, where
size extra large. This guy wants to know what size the shirt is. Extra large. Go on, sorry.
So Rhea and Solo are standing face to face, and then Paul Heyman asks, I think, one of the Usos to switch places, and then Rhea sort of switches places with I think it was Finn Balor. And
Finn Balor.
And so then Paul Heyman kind of asks Rhea Ripley, is there a problem? And Rhea responds, or something like, is everything okay? She says, for now, or something like that. Anyway, so Judgment Day, Heyman says that Judgment Day's got a problem with Bad Bunny, and Solo Sikoa says Solo Sikoa will take care of it. And he then says that the Bloodline has problems. They have a Kevin Owens problem. They have a Sami Zayn problem. They have a riddle to solve. And so he announces that the main event, well, first of all, he announces a match for Backlash, which is a 6-man tag team match. So it looks like the World Tag Team Champions and Riddle will take on the Bloodline at Backlash. But for tonight, he says the main event is Riddle and the champions are going to take on the Judgment Day. So, but then this leads into, he says, this leads into the opening match of the night, which is Solo Sikoa taking on Rey Mysterio. And this one, this was your classic big man versus little man feud, little man wrestling match, where Rey is running around trying to beat up Solo, and Solo is just not having any of it. At one point, Rey kept trying to hit the 619 on Solo Sikoa, and you had the Usos at ringside, and so this didn't work out right away because they had the Usos at ringside, so Legado del Fantasma, but I guess the rebranded Latino World Order, come down to the ring to try to even everything up, but it really didn't work out because during the match, basically Solo Sikoa did the Samoan spike on Rey and pinned him, and then after
pin his ass.
Yep, just beat up Rey.
The Latino World Order is back.
Yes, they brought
people act like this is this great faction in history, this all-time classic angle. I was alive at the time and everyone thought it sucked, but nowadays anything that ever happened, if it happened in the past, it's now considered classic.
Well, WWE owns it, so
yeah. Well, they own the Goon, they own the Ding Dongs, they own a lot of stuff. Don't mean it was classic.
The Red
I mean, the LWO was on the level of the Ding Dongs, but it was considered like really stupid at the time.
Well, yeah, you kind of wonder
what the NWO.
Even in WCW, that was kind of dumb because they kept getting beaten up. WCW too.
Yeah, so, now people are like, "This is great, it's awesome."
So they come down to the match ends. Rey and the Latino World Order, Legado del Fantasma, they all get their asses kicked by the Bloodline. And I thought, yeah, okay.
Who's in the LWO now? Is it just like a bunch of scrubs? Like, do they even push any Latinos besides the Mysterios?
Is Conan back?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Nah, he ain't back.
No, it's just Legado del Fantasma.
Who?
Yeah, who? Yeah, that I was wondering that too. Like when I hear Legado del Fantasma, like Joaquin, some guy named Joaquin Wild, Cruz del Toro, and the guy they should be pushing, whose name, of course, I can't think right at the top of my head right now. I can't even think of his name. Anyway, he got his ass kicked.
Something Del Toro.
And I mentioned that Cruz del Toro, Joaquin Wild, and
the Phantasma guy.
and the leader of the group, yeah, whoever he is. Anyway, so go to commercial and okay, yeah. So Solo, yeah. Basically, they got beat up. Pablo Escobar, not Pablo Escobar. What the hell is his name?
What the hell?
I think they got a fucking drug dealer in there.
I talked to some guy. He said he worked with Pablo Escobar's son in Las Vegas after he got
Last week?
killed. No, after his dad got killed and with his mom. He's like, dude, he showed me pictures and he's like, that's my dad. Anyway,
Dang.
good story.
Yeah. Incher used to hang out with the wild whites of West Virginia.
West Virginia is really small. I did a lot of cocaine with Jessica.
Whoa.
Coca-Cola.
No more damn runny eggs.
I'll slit your throat.
Incher was a big fan when I booked the director of that movie on the show.
Well, no, I guess the guy's name. The guy's
Santos.
name is Escobar, but it might as well have been Pablo Escobar.
El Santo!
El Santo.
Is that what he's doing?
Gigante.
El Santo, he's like, I've had enough running around town, running around New Orleans. I've been running all these marathons. Now I'm going to go join the LWO.
Mm-hmm.
Is La Parca back? Is he in the LWO?
Do you think if he calls back in and he starts calling me gringo, do you think he'll get like kicked out? They'll be like, that's a hate crime. That's hate speech.
What, get kicked out of the LWO?
Exactly. He'll be kicked off the internet.
So we had
Yes.
an Adam Pierce segment with Chad Gable and Maxine Dupree, as they struggle to take possession of Otis.
What are they possessing
What the
Otis? The Repo Man repossessed Otis, or did they like possess him like a devil? They're like, oh,
Yeah, I can see him struggling to possess him because he's so big. He's like, ah!
Yeah, there's a lot of possession movies now. They should have someone get possessed.
There's a new gimmick. Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, I'm into
Otis.
it.
So no, this is in preparation for the upcoming draft. Like Chad Gable wants to stay with Otis as a tag team, but even tag teams can be split up on the draft. So
why did the $1 Million Man never go broke and the Repo Man started repossessing his stuff?
That would have been good.
It was building a storyline.
Do you think that? What if he just would have came and repossessed Virgil?
I don't think anyone would have missed him.
Like with the possession thing, they could take the good and the bad one, and then they could have two Otises, and then they
Hot
could
damn.
fight.
Yeah, and now with they could do it like a cinematic match.
Yeah.
So we get an announcement: Bad Bunny will be on Raw next week. Then we get
Good Lord.
Bianca Belair taking on Dakota Kai with Bailey.
Geraldine and Jackson, they're getting all hot and bothered. Like, woo, baby, Bad Bunny.
You know he's in your top 100.
Bad Bunny. No spoilers.
Oh, man. I was trying.
I have it all written down here.
So I think they're teasing some kind of breakup between the Damage Control girls. Last week they had Io Sky in a singles match. This week Dakota Kai is in a singles match, and Bianca Belair hits the KOD on Dakota Kai and wins the match. But they gave the girls some time, and we'll see where this goes. Whether or not with the draft, whether or not they do break up Damage Control. You could make an argument that Damage Control has run its course and it's time to do something different with them. So,
It has it. How long has it been around? Like 5 months?
a bit longer than that. No, was it when
I guess last
Bayley came back?
WrestleMania didn't it? I guess the premiere.
Yeah, that when Bayley brought them out after I can't remember the show, but it's been longer than that anyway. Okay, so teasing the Cody Rhodes Brock Lesnar confrontation later on. So we had a Judgment Day backstage segment. And then we had Cody come out, and I won't do the whole nonsense again, but so Cody comes out, and this was straight out of I almost want to say it was straight out of what's that guy's name?
Straight out of Compton.
Booking. So Cody comes out and he wants to call out Brock Lesnar, but Adam Pearce comes out and says, "No, Cody, no, we can't have this." So Cody, I think he grabs a chair and he says, "No, Cody, don't do this." And Adam Pearce is trying to stop him. Anyway, the ring fills up with security guys, and Cody Rhodes, and he's all by himself, beats up a whole ring full of security guys. I think Bruce Hart used to.
I'm not anti Cody Rhodes. I actually like him as a wrestler. I don't like how he left AEW. I like him as a wrestler. But he's not a guy. He's not Stone Cold or like some, big monster guy. Like that doesn't seem the in the Cody Rhodes character to just beat up like 10 guys.
It wasn't 10. Wait a minute. So Cody sees Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar comes out, and he stands at the entranceway on the ramp, right? And Cody sees him. He gets out of the ring and he wants to charge after Brock Lesnar. And then another 10 security guards come and try to stop him, and Cody beats them up too.
It's all the adrenaline in his soul.
So this one guy, Cody Rhodes, beats up all these security guys. Like I said, the suspension of disbelief just went completely out the window with this. Anyway, Brock Lesnar just stands up there and laughs, and then he leaves. And that was probably his entire involvement. They probably flew him in just to stand at the entranceway and then leave. So
he should have pushed -1 down some stairs.
I'd be for that. Just throw him down there like the one-legged dude. Whatever happened to Zach Gowen?
Well, I saw him on an independent show, but that was decades ago. So we get.
Does he wrestle in that stuff that Lexar likes, where they're mutilating their cock and balls and stuff?
He got squashed by some guy in overalls. So
is that the hillbilly grandpa, Winston McKeever?
So there was an announcement.
McCreary, sorry, they're wrestling grandpa.
Hillbilly Jim.
Hillbilly Grandpa Winston McCreever.
Was it Uncle Elmer?
Did Uncle Elmer? Did he invent the glue?
It's in the name. It has to be.
Exactly.
He had a wound that just poured out of it.
Did you know that Uncle Elmer was Kamala too before he was Uncle Elmer?
I'm a knowledgeable wrestling fan. I didn't know this.
Wasn't he also some guy called Plowboy Frazier?
Yeah, but I can see Plowboy Frazier becoming Uncle Elmer. Can you see Kamala too becoming Uncle Elmer, or the man that was Uncle Elmer once being a Kamala?
Wasn't that Jerry Lawler's idea?
Probably.
Probably.
Like, what was the thought process?
He was the original Akeem the African Dream.
Yeah, they stole the Akeem from Kamala too. I never saw the Kamala 2. Like, I seen pictures, but I wasn't watching. I never saw Memphis because it wasn't on my TV. So did they bill him as like, did they just pretend he was this black guy and just thought no one would know? Or was was the idea like, oh, it's a guy who thinks he's black or a guy pretend to be black? I don't understand.
I've only seen one video, and it was only a few years ago, but that seems to be what they were doing.
Was he wearing blackface?
Yeah, they were going to paint him all black, but then they walked it back on that one.
I'm wondering, has there ever been a black-faced wrestler? It seems like something that they would have done at some
Do
point.
the Roddy Piper, but like the whole...
Oh, I guess, actually, now you say it, was Roddy Piper did do it.
I love that Andre the Giant story where they took the shit to get it off of him and poured it down the drain, so he had it on for like 2 days or like a week.
Yeah, I love Piper's my all-time favorite, but anything he says, you don't know if there's much truth to it or not.
Yeah, they've definitely done that with some Japanese wrestlers before. But
really,
I mean,
did Meltzer tell you this?
No, Paul Diamond was in the Orient Express.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant they. I was like, man, I didn't know blackface was so big in Japan.
Yeah,
I see fake Asians. Yeah. Fake Asians, yeah. Samoans have been Asians. White dudes, Asians.
Yeah.
And then you've got like even Sami Zayn was a fake Mexican.
I think everybody knew that was more of a joke, wasn't it?
What?
Wasn't that more of a
great luchador?
Scott Hall was a great Latino wrestler.
Yeah.
Well, they used to do fake Indians too. Sheik Adnan Al-KC was a fake Indian. Chief J Strongbow was an Italian, and he wasn't even Indian.
And he's the greatest Indian wrestler of all time.
Is Hulk Hogan even Irish?
He really was a horrible wrestler. But we'll go on, sorry.
Is Hulk Hogan even Irish?
What if he's a fake white guy? Now he doesn't see color; he just sees red, white, and blue.
Got the red, white, and blue running through his veins.
Got the red, white, and blue running through his veins. He was born and raised the American way. All right, Raw Report.
So next up we get the Miz taking on Seth Rollins. Miz, oh poor Miz. Here's a guy. Actually, this afternoon I had on in the background as I was working away. I thought I'd put on an old WWE show just to put it in the background as background. It was like the Royal Rumble from like about 11 years ago. And there was the Miz, number one in the Royal Rumble. And younger, he went...
That's what happens if you watch stuff from the past. Every time, the guys are younger back then.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But nowadays...
I saw that that Mr. Miz, Mike Mizanin, him and Cody Rhodes are competing for the same movie. They both are trying to play one of them, their fighters. I don't know these games. Street Fighter. Incher probably knows. He's big on these games.
No, the Miz should be Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage, that's who it is.
Should be.
See this Cody Rhodes bitch. He's just trying to get into the movies now. He's trying to play that, and he's trying to play. I guess he wants to play Link in the Legend of Zelda movie.
Wait,
He's kind of
is it-
old for that, ain't he?
Are they competing to play
He'd be
Kimbo
more of
Slice?
a Link.
They're both trying to play. Who is it, Bruce?
Johnny
Oh,
Cage.
Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage. Yeah.
Oh, that's
The Miz-
Street Fighter.
Hands down should be Johnny Cage. Out of those
Nah,
two.
they should give it to Cody.
Yeah. Cody reminds me of Crispin Glover, like in Back to the Future. Like, hey guys, don't make me get mad. Like, kind of like that.
I'm a big fan of the Crispin Glover.
He's a good dude. He's great. I listened to some of his music last week. It's pretty fucking
He does the
awesome.
theme to Ben. The Willard. The Willard remake, but the song's Ben.
That's hilarious.
They should give it to Cody, and then he quits halfway through and goes to play Guile in Street Fighter.
Fucking turncoat bitch. All right, Raw Report. I meant Cody Rhodes, not you, Incher.
Oh, okay. I was about to get offended.
You need to take the hat off when you're out in the sun, because like the top of your head, it needs to get the same tan as the rest of your face.
There's you that's wearing a hat right now.
Yeah, because I'm in the house, but I actually do. I don't wear a hat outside because I do like to get the tan over. I'm actually more tan than I look on the show.
Can you see my hat line?
I can. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can see your hat line. It's like when we used to go to Fan Fest, I could see the bikini line.
Oh.
It was a thong, so it was a small one.
Then after a couple weeks hanging with me, Intra's ass was like Abby's forehead.
Whoa.
Got quarters in it, right?
Why were you blading them? What the hell?
No kink shaming, Jackson.
And then we ate some House of Ribs out of it.
Raw Report.
So Miz attacks Rollins before the match, but Rollins comes back. Long and short of it is yet another loss for the Miz. Rollins hits the stomp, destroys Miz. Oh, poor Miz. Oh well. Okay. So we get another backstage segment with Riddle and the tag team champions. They're just talking about what they're going to do in the main event. Another video package. Oh, okay. So a video package basically saying that about Trish. Trish is here tonight, and she's going to, I guess, explain why she attacked Becky Lynch. Next up, we get a non-title match. Bobby Lashley taking on Austin Theory. Remember when these guys had a feud for the U.S. title?
What? That never happened.
Remember when they did this horrible main event segment in which they were doing a pose down challenge? Well, now none of that matters. None of that is even mentioned. They just have a generic match, and it ends with Bronson Reed attacking Bobby Lashley, getting the disqualification, and then Austin Theory takes a powder, and you never see him again. And then Bronson Reed proceeds to beat up Bobby Lashley and give him that tsunami splash.
Beat his ass down, yeah!
He gave him
And
the
then he
salami.
smiled and waved at the crowd in your face. What is he?
Would you eat that salami, Incher?
I love me some salami.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting. Yes, I guess I'm kind of waiting for like Kevin Patrick to call it the salami splash. And Corey Graves correcting
I got some salami for you.
Splash this.
You
I
already
think
got
that would be a
it.
more appropriate name for that move, you know. Okay, next up we get Trish Stratus. Trish. So you know Trish is turning heel when she comes out and she's showing a lot more skin in her outfits. My goodness, she looked great. I don't care what you say, Jack. Trish looked great.
I mean, it's cool if you like mannequins.
So she says she wants to give everybody a history lesson about women. When she says when she joined the WWE, women's wrestling was a joke. And I guess this would have been about 1999, the late 90s. I think, whatever. And then she says that she single-handedly changed everything. She added credibility to a non-existent women's division.
Oh, good for her.
He says, some might think it was her and Lita, but there is no we. And this is where she actually admits that she attacked Lita. She says that she's the trailblazer. She was in the first Raw main event, the first woman to make people care about the women's division. Without Trish Stratus, there would be no women's revolution. Basically, I mean, yeah, she's a heel, so she's taking credit for everything.
This is how Steven watches this segment.
Yes, probably watching with great interest. But
it's a weird angle.
Is that Steven's actual legs?
It is. Yeah, I had the Raw Report cam going while he was watching this segment.
He's standing.
Not for long.
He stands at attention if you catch my drift.
So she goes on and on again. I think she called. She calls the four horsewomen of WWE. She calls them the four horse ladies, and says they're a joke.
Time to bring in Tessa Blanchard.
Yeah. Shit in some toilets.
She calls Lita a sidekick and says, "I'm no sidekick." I'm referring to herself. Yeah. So I don't know. I enjoy. This was a halfway decent, pretty good heel promo from Trish. But so I don't know. I'm assuming this teases like a couple of matches, a couple of one-on-one matches. Yes, she and Lita could have another match. It would be different from the retirement match she had that I attended personally, when Lita was the heel and Trish was the face, and Lita and Trish won her 7th world title. You can also do a one-on-one with Becky. And I don't know where this is going to take place, whether it's going to be in Puerto Rico. They haven't really said. They didn't announce a match. So it could be in Puerto Rico, and they could do it. I don't think it could be in Saudi Arabia, and I don't think they want to wait as long as SummerSlam, which is in August. So it probably is in Puerto Rico. So we'll probably see that. I'm just guessing. Trish versus Becky Lynch in Puerto Rico.
It's gonna be fully clothed in Jeddah.
Yeah. She's not going to be able to wear what she wore on Monday night. So Kathy Kelly is with Cody Rhodes. So he gets Brock Lesnar. He gets to wrestle Brock Lesnar in 3 weeks in Puerto Rico. 20 security guards. Oh Christ. Anyway, okay. So next up, we get a tag team match. The winners will get a tag team title shot. I think it was Candice LeRae and Michin taking on Sonya Deville and Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green hits the unprettier and wins for the heels. So we're going to get Sonya Deville and Chelsea Green will get a title match against Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez.
What a team.
Boo.
Like,
I love it! Yeah! Pop! Yeah!
Michin and who again? Who was it?
Candice LeRae.
Yeah, that's who.
They're just slapping people together again.
Yeah. So
The greatest
Chelsea
team in
Green,
WWE history.
Yeah.
yeah. So Chelsea Green goes from losing every single match on that she was ever in. She wins one match, goes to WrestleMania, loses, and yet still comes back on Raw, and they get a tag team title match.
This is what is called epic storytelling.
And Sonya Deville wasn't even her original tag team partner. It was supposed to be Carmella, but no explanation for what happened to Carmella. Okay, what happened next in this crazy show? Okay. There's a backstage segment with Boogs and Elias have with the Street Profits, and coming off the milk cartons, by the way. While Baron Corbin hasn't been on for a few weeks. But he basically puts his arm around the Street Profits and basically tells them, yeah, you could break up on the draft. So the Street Profits take a powder, say they want to go speak to Adam Pearce. And then coming off the milk cartons, Akira Tozawa makes his appearance for the first time in months. Actually, since with the poker game, that backstage segment with the poker game, whatever that was the last time you saw Tozawa. Anyway, he shows up and he basically talks to Corbin and says that nobody's going to draft him. So I kind of hope so. Maybe Corbin will just get released.
He goes the main event.
Speaking of the main event, next we get the main event, the Judgment Day. Finn Balor, Damian Priest, Dominic taking on Matt Riddle and Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And we have Rhea Ripley at ringside. And at some point in this match, I think she got ejected. But basically we had, it was Matt Riddle actually getting the win with his floating bro move on Finn Balor.
Neil's favorite, Matt Riddle.
Fuck Matt Riddle!
Solve the riddle.
Yeah.
I thought it was Vince all along who thought this is, this is his idea of what, potheads act like. It's like, potheads act like they're mentally challenged. But, is it? But maybe it is, because it's coincidence. Matt Riddle comes back when my boy Vinnie Mac comes back. Or is this just Matt Riddle's personality? I don't know.
Matt Riddle is the cocaine bear of WWE.
I like Cocaine Bear.
I don't like Matt Riddle.
No. You know what? I'll be honest. He's a good wrestler. But good Lord.
I mean, yeah, it would not take much for Matt Riddle just to change his character a bit, be a little bit more serious, and he probably would. I think he'd do.
He'd
better.
have to be better. It couldn't be any worse.
It could get worse. But yeah, it's probably Vince, creative, whatever you want to say, WWE creative Vince McMahon, telling him, no, don't change a thing, be the same thing.
Supposedly, Vinnie Mac sent out an email to every employee saying that Triple H has complete control of creative. He's got no input.
Yeah, he sent that like once he came back. He's like, I'm not going to touch creative. Just don't look behind the curtain.
Is he as honest as the most honest man in all podcasting?
Do you think Triple H is creatively had Vince McMahon grow that mustache?
It is a good look.
Is it?
No, it's not.
Check out my mustache video. It's awesome.
That's
So,
the mustache of a billionaire.
It is pretty sweet.
I got a question for Jack. So, the Country Bears, or whatever they're called in AEW, that they disappeared, right? The Bears.
Oh, right. Bear Country.
Bear Country. Should they bring them back as the Cocaine Bears and just have them like hyped
That
up?
would be a good gimmick. Yeah, they're just
like the Ultimate Warrior of Bears, right?
Yeah, it would work.
I like it.
Yeah.
Give them a big push.
I think you should either do that or play up that they're not like Bear the animal, but they're like burly, gay guys.
They already look the part, so I
Yeah.
can see that too. But I say capitalize on the movie first.
Usually,
Bears.
look, all right. For years, we've seen in wrestling, if it's a gay guy, he's effeminate, and you play up the homophobia to get people to boom. That's what's always been. Then we started to break away a little bit, and then they're heroes, but they're still always effeminate guys like Sonny Kiss. And that's fine. I don't. Why not bring in big burly gay men? And instead of the whole, they're scared because but they're scared of getting just raped by them. So this is for the new era. This is the new era of gay wrestler. This is what I'm pushing for.
They could bring in Bill the Rapist.
Right.
He's the manager.
Yeah. This is a whole new form of homophobia. Maybe this is not a good idea. I'm gonna think about it.
Yeah, instead of just being effeminate, they're hyper aggressive and want to rape you.
Nah, like has like a flannel shirt on, like walking back after he wins.
But
and,
they're
taps
baby
his male
faces,
manager on
and the
ass.
heels. People boo the heels because they're afraid of getting raped, and they're like, "Well, can you believe it? They're just being homophobic because they're not letting the dudes rape them."
Who's writing this, Tazo?
Showing them nudie magazines, and they're like, trying to get to it.
This is good stuff, I think.
Like we got to go read some stories to some kids.
They should do
that is the angle there.
Yeah, and they got like a Proud Boy group that comes and tackles them.
Oh,
You gotta be topical.
Yeah.
And then you get thrown off television.
Yeah.
There's something wrestling's missing. It's topical.
Yeah, all kidding aside, it's hard to do today because if you did have a topical villain, I mean, this was quite a while ago when they did it with who was the guy who was like the terrorist in WWE?
Oh, Muhammad Hassan.
Yeah, and he did his job so good, he got kicked off television and basically blackballed from all of wrestling. All because he did what they wanted him to do really well. So back in the day, you could have the evil Russians and the evil Nazis. Even 80 years after World War II, you could have evil Nazis and stuff.
Baron von Raschke, when he was a hero, was he was an evil guy.
Yeah, I don't think you could do it today, even though people know wrestling isn't real. If you did it today, I think people would you'd get in trouble, and you can't. I don't think you could really do topical stuff today. I just honestly don't think
getting murdered right now. So
what?
People are actually getting killed in wars and shit.
Well, they got people really getting killed during the Cold War too.
Yeah.
People were getting killed during the Gulf War, and they had Sergeant Slaughter join side with Saddam Hussein.
Yeah, and he didn't get any heat.
It was huge. It was huge.
It was patriotic.
Oh yeah.
But I agree. WWE can't do that. They'll lose their TV deal. AEW can't do that. They'll lose their TV deal. But what does a company like Impact have to lose? You might as well try it.
Their TV deal with what are they even on now? Like VH1 or something?
He's a VHS. No, the TV company owns them. It's Anthem.
Oh, okay.
So they're on their own channel. They're also on the Access.
They got 100,000 people that watch them. I'm pretty sure those people are not got anything better to do anyway. They're probably not going anywhere. So try something anyway.
Yeah. I mean, when the Iron Sheik was big, they actually, people were really being held hostage in Iran and stuff. So, I mean.
Yeah.
It'll never fly today.
No, it's the same. You couldn't do that. You just couldn't do it today.
Yeah, no matter what promotion, unless it's something like ICW where they're not televised at all.
It's weird because you can do it in a movie and a television show. And we know that's not real, but we also know wrestling. I mean, it's been decades since I think arguably even longer than like 20 years, but at least 20 years or probably 30 years where anyone really even questioned the reality of wrestling. So I don't know why wrestling is this weird thing where it's not a sport, but it's also not considered like a regular television show where you could do stuff that you could get away with on a television show. It's a really weird spot.
Yeah, it's not quite fantasy, but it's not quite reality.
Yeah.
It's wrestling.
It is definitely wrestling.
Raw report. There also the question is too, if you do reality stuff today, the country itself is more split than I have ever seen it in my lifetime. So if you do anything where you take any political side, you're gonna really split your audience.
Oh yeah, it's like you got to be either one way or the other. Like even if you sit neutral, people are like, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're sitting on the fence.
Yeah.
Then both sides hate you, honestly. If
Exactly.
It's really sad.
It's not like I want to see like a MAGA guy on the show, or, but then it's like if you did do that, like do you present him if you present him as a baby face, you're gonna turn off. I mean, honestly, you'd probably turn me off, and if you present him as the heel, you're gonna turn off a lot of people too. So even though I'm saying like I don't know what you would do. There's no really right answer because you're going to turn people off, regardless as if you lost your TV deal or not. I guess you'd have to go the route of the idea where there is no faces in heel and you let the crowd decide, which
I think then
possible.
It depends on which city.
Yeah. I mean, they did it sort of with the Hitman on some level. But I don't know. It'd be a different thing today because
I didn't even like the stuff with the Hitman where he was face in Canada and
that worked for me. I liked that.
Oh yeah, I thought that was great.
Yeah, I actually thought that was his best work ever.
Yeah, it was. He was I mean, he's not exactly the best promo in the world, but
at that time, yeah, it was his best promo stuff he had ever done.
It was his best stuff ever. Yeah.
People are really gullible nowadays, so I think they would buy like a wrestling angle, like if it were shocking. Like
I don't think so.
Reality,
I think even if there was if they did something real, people will say it wasn't real because it was. So I don't know. I don't think people would buy it, but they would still be outraged by it.
I was just about to say that. They'd be pissed and they'd be like,
yeah.
"Oh, this fake shit is offensive. Why would you do this?" Just like, wait, it's fake. What are you talking about?
Well, they'd still talk about it.
Yeah, they would talk about it, but I don't really think it would be beneficial. I mean, even though I was kind of defending the idea of doing it earlier, the more I thought about it, I don't really know if it would be beneficial because even if, let's say, when you're on a network that lets you get by with it, I don't think it's really going to bring in an audience because any audience you do bring in, you're going to turn away the other end of it, the other half of it.
Just put wrestling on InfoWars.
We're at the InfoWars!
So we're back
like
to
bear.
Cocaine Bears.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cocaine Bears.
That's safe.
Horror is popular right now, so it's hard to do in wrestling. I mean, Undertaker worked. Sullivan probably worked on more regional. It's arguable. The Fiend captured people's imagination, but when it comes to wrestling and stuff, it worked to a degree. So, but horror, like at the theaters, besides like MCU stuff, like horror is keeps people coming. Even like small independent movies, like Terrifier 2 is very small, made a lot of money. So, I don't know what horror angle you do in wrestling today.
Speaking of, the Pope's Exorcist was better than I was expecting it to be.
Really? I actually thought the opposite. I thought it was much worse than I expected.
I expected it to be garbage, and
I thought it was pretty bad, honestly.
I'm not saying it was good, but I didn't walk out.
I didn't walk out either, but I did not think it was good. I thought Nefarious was actually a lot better than I expected. Also, it's the opposite political and social stance that I am, but I thought it was a good movie. It made me think. I liked it. And Renfield was fun.
For the record, I didn't expect to make it an hour through The Pope's Exorcist, and I actually finished it. So that's the kind of.
I thought Russell
better
Crowe
than-
really carried the movie. His presence, but I thought the kid who played Henry was really rotten.
The what?
The little kid who played Henry, I thought he was really rotten.
Yeah.
I thought everyone who got possessed was kind of laughable.
I will say that they captured the 80s better than Cocaine Bear did, in my opinion.
I would say I like Cocaine Bear better, but
It did not capture the 80s well, though.
maybe not. But I just thought it was fun. I know Annabelle and I really split on that when we did a review of it. I was a fan. Annabelle was not a fan of Cocaine Bear.
And the little girl actress in Cocaine Bear was worse than the little boy actress.
I don't think so. I actually we had disagreed on this too, Annabelle and I, because she didn't like that they show kids doing like cocaine. Like I actually kind of enjoy this.
Great.
I like. I'm in favor of
kids.
So Jack, you enjoy kids doing crack in movies, but you cannot stand kids in wrestling.
Tell him, Lexar.
Yeah, I mean, well, they're not my kids. Fuck them in the movie.
But anyway,
Well,
enough of it.
Bianca
What, you
Belair
love
said
kids,
that-
Lexar? Where the hell are these kids? I don't see no kids running around there.
Thank God.
Well, Bianca Belair said children.
You
are
were with
special,
me.
but they're
You
not
were
yet
agreeing with
children.
me. You were saying, "Fuck those stupid little bastards out there singing."
Yeah, but they
So
were
what the
doing
hell
coke.
stance are you taking? Yeah, if they were all
Nice.
coked up, that would have been better.
Maybe this year for Halloween, I'll give out a little back to cocaine.
Yeah, this should not be on YouTube.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's
This is
gonna be
all.
an expensive-
These are all examples of bad things to do out there, folks. Not
No,
to
this
do.
is all
Business
just
should not
us
be involved in
spitballing like
movies.
storyline of WWE.
Maybe that's what the Fiend can do. He come back for Halloween and he just starts putting like razor blades in apples.
Nice.
In coke and bags.
Exactly.
In WWE, they should do like CG effects where someone's arm gets ripped off.
Hell yeah.
They can do that.
They should just CG Bray Wyatt because he just keeps going on and off.
Yeah.
Maybe be a better wrestler.
Have him like backwards walk really super fast or something.
Yeah, like a spider when they do that
Yeah.
weird walk. Yeah.
Then Brock would actually work with him.
Right. Yeah, well, you could just capture motion Brock, so he has no choice in it. All right, Raw report. I'm sorry, we're sorry to go off on these tangents on the Wahoo McDaniels of In Your Head.
Well, no, I was just gonna say that I actually enjoyed this episode of Monday Night Raw. Certainly a lot better than last week. And so actually I'm at least I'm looking forward to like where they're gonna go in it with a couple of these angles. So
Hell yeah.
yeah. But it certainly looks like if they're really pouring all the eggs into one basket in Puerto Rico. So we are going to get Brock Lesnar and Cody there. So, and I don't.
What if when they're in Puerto Rico, the Colognes come out and like break Brock Lesnar's leg or something? They're like, get out of our territory, hombre.
Somebody stabs him.
Yeah, well, that's true. Then they get off on it, and in a few years we get to watch the true story on Vice on the dark side of the ring. They become a big time, babyface in Puerto Rico for stabbing Vince McMahon in the shower.
Oh man.
But anyway, that's my Raw report, folks. Thumbs up.
Raw report! Thank you, Steven! Stevie! Boot, fly, boots, Steve, booty, ha ha! Yeah! Yeah! Cocaine Bear time. Yeah!
Steve Wahoo, Toronto.
But do not ever take any edibles from anyone from Kentucky. They'll fuck you up.
Whoa.
Wacky tobacco.
I've quit after that. I was like, fuck this. I think that's my Kentucky friend. He scared me off the booze, and now he's scaring me off the edibles.
That's how you
I'm just
scare the
never
fish
gonna
too.
take. Well, I did drink a bunch of coffee. He gave me that, but I'm hoping that's not next. He's not gonna lace my coffee with like LSD or something.
Laced it with poop one time.
No, man. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't drink that. I'd have to give up my favorite thing, coffee. See, that and gambling are my only two vices left.
Can't trust those Kentucky people.
It only activates when you're near.
I've been watching a lot of videos about marbles.
Marbles.
There's a lot of West Virginia marble makers.
What the hell are you talking about?
Are they putting them in their
marbles?
ass?
Marbles.
I used to have big bags of marbles because like my uncle
See,
used to collect
it's
them.
almost wrestling related.
Boom! I love it. New segment. Almost wrestling related. That's like
That's
like
not
this is almost wrestling related. I have this big pile of these are all like hangers. They all get just jumbled together. How do you get these separated easy?
You buy some marbles.
Buy some marbles.
What are you hanging up?
Those are for ornaments, Christmas ornaments. I've got decorations for each holiday. I forgot to put up my Easter stuff. I feel bad about that. What's the next big holiday? Patriots Day was the other
Mother's Day, I think, because I saw Mother's Day.
Pentecost.
I'm going to hang up my mom.
Yeah, I think
The
4th of July
Holocaust.
has,
The Holocaust, did you just say?
Hell?
What the hell?
You get your dreidels and put them on your tree.
You're a fucking little Hitler over here.
Yeah, I don't think that's a holiday. Okay. That's very strange.
That's a holiday Lexar celebrates the Holocaust.
Wow.
he's trying out for that movie you're producing about Hitler.
Well, it is Hitler's birthday in 2 days.
Is it?
Oh, 420, yeah.
Holocaust.
Bob Marley Day.
Yeah, apparently I didn't know Lexar was so big into the Nazis.
Yeah, put that in there.
I was thinking if they had a WrestleMania Access return for next year in Philadelphia,
You should
and
be in
Nikhil's gonna be
Auschwitz.
there, and
Yeah, he
Nikhil's
cheered
gonna
when he
be
saw that
there,
on WrestleMania.
I'm thinking about me and Nikhil do the Nazi salute and walk during our
What the
entrance
hell's
with
wrong with
Goldberg
you?
music.
It's a gimmick. It's like JBL.
No wonder you're so against Goldberg.
Yeah, I was gonna
I'm
say.
not against
it all makes
Goldberg.
sense now.
Just his nationality. No.
Just his ancestors.
Lexar's all into the MAGA alt-right.
Damn.
Joking. I'm joking.
QAnon skinhead. Wait, what?
Are you like a big big Ye fan or something?
Yeah.
I've never seen this side of Lexar.
Kanye
My
West?
political beliefs.
Yeah, don't they play
like,
Kanye West in the strip clubs?
Probably.
Yeah, they do sometimes though. They haven't played in a while though.
Wouldn't it be sad
that
if
explains it all.
your beliefs were dictated by Kanye West and what he thought?
It
If you were
would be,
that
but,
person,
well, sadly,
like,
there are people that.
I know.
do,
It's
yeah.
just like
He did try to run for president in 2020 though.
he was going to
he'll
split the
do it
vote,
again.
so he
Lots of
didn't do
people.
it.
Except nobody
And did
voted
you-
for him.
Yeah, like Donald Trump had like him and that other Nick whatever guy like over to like a brunch or something, and Trump didn't know that they were like both like whatever.
Well, he says it, but
Yeah, but like then it all just like blew. But like Kanye was asking Trump to be his vice president, and he got pissed and like yelled at him for the rest of the time. It was hilarious.
Well, this is a
nuts
nice
on that,
tie-in to. I was gonna have a new little segment here in between the Raw report and the questions from the Headyverse, and that is formerly heard on In Your Head. So if you guys want to grab a drink, we're gonna play a little, just a little bit here. And if you've never heard this before, this was previously heard on In Your
But I'll
Head.
never forget one time we wrestled up in Calgary, right? And Brett has everyone over to his house. He has all the boys to his house, which is really kind of him because a lot of guys don't want a bunch of wrestlers around their family.
Mm-hmm.
You know, 'cause it's like, no, this is where we draw the line. I want a bunch of jocks hanging around my house. And Brett had everybody to his house, and I got to admit, I'm just a different Captain Brett. I ain't saying I'm any better. I ain't saying I'm any worse. But Brett's house is a shrine to the Hitman. I mean, there wasn't a room in Brett's house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear. I mean, above his brother, he was married back then to the lady he has babies with, and above his bed was a portrait of Brett in his, like, Sergeant Pepper jacket. Remember the pink Sergeant Pepper jacket with
Yeah.
like little bangles,
Little tassel
hanging down
things,
the
yeah.
floor and stuff. No, I ain't saying it wasn't cool. I'm just saying, but whoa, bro! Like in your bed, are you ribbing me? I mean, it was a shrine to the Hitman. Like I don't have like big posters of me all around my house, stuff like that, because I think it's stupid. Like it ain't what I do. I mean, it's what I do. It's not who I am. You know, I'm not. It's my occupation. It's my love. It's my passion. But it's not. It doesn't define who I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been blessed to do it, but I will never forget going to Brett's house because I dug Brett. I walked in his house, and when I left his house, I didn't feel the same way about it. I don't know, man. But I ain't knocking Brett. He came up different. He was second generation, all that kind of stuff. But I will never forget and he has a beautiful house, indoor pool, the whole deal, man. There wasn't a room in that house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear.
Yeah. Now,
Walk around my house. I got a big ass house too, and you won't find one picture of me.
Yeah.
My gear. You find pictures of me with my buds, and pictures of me and my friends and my kids, and stuff like that. You won't find me in my gear.
Yeah. Do you have a poster of Brett in your room with that jacket?
Yeah, the Sergeant Pepper one. Sometimes when I beat off to it.
Good times. Good times.
Well, there you go, Scott Hall, former guest here on In Your Head. So, if you have a favorite little segment from an interview or any segment on In Your Head, and you can clip it, or just send me a time cue, send it on over, and we'll play it here on Previously Heard on In Your Head. And to get the full interview, subscribe here to In Your Head on YouTube, on Spotify. And for you people who don't want to see and only want to hear, you can subscribe on Apple Podcasts.
I'm going
Hell
to send
yeah.
you all of the early clips from the show that'll get us canceled so I don't have to do it anymore.
Yeah, it would be nice if we played the old clip of the script, the raw script. That was a pretty cool segment on the show.
Almost loved it.
Did you just fart or something, Lexar?
I'm tapping out.
What a bitch.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah.
And plus, my phone's heating up, so it's gonna close anyway.
All right. Why does your phone heat up so much?
Because we're too much
Oh.
for his phone.
He's downloading all those Hitler photos.
Yes, stay away from this.
That's true.
I don't like this new Lexar's into the Holocaust and is like a Nazi
It's MAGA
sympathizer.
butcher, dude.
Yeah, well, MAGA's one thing, but you don't have to be
MAGA's
pro-Hitler. You don't want to be
That's
you
all
don't want
the
to be
Q
pro-Holocaust
shit coming
and
into the
Hitler. That's not a good road to be going down.
What's that? Make Auschwitz great again?
All right. I mean, I know a little bit about the Nazi. I don't think you would have been perceived very well with them yourself there, Lexar. So I don't know if this is a good idea for you. All right.
He's confusing Hitler with Charlie Chaplin.
It's like I love those old silent films.
Yeah.
Sorry, got to tap out now too. So
All right.
Yeah.
You and Lexar and Steven's gonna go watch some Hitler propaganda.
Oh man.
So
I don't know what's
all
happening to
the
our boy
people
Lex.
that usually call in, like the straight edge people, do you think that they're celebrating the day today? That's why they're not here.
Oh, right. I look. I'm fine with people doing whatever they want to do in their own time. Honestly, I don't give a shit. But and tomorrow, technically tomorrow, because it's after midnight, I'm gonna hear all these stupid ass pot jokes. And I'll be like, yeah, I get it. That's a weed reference. That's hilarious. Very few pot humor is funny. Cheech and Chong, I'm a fan. Pretty much everything else, hack.
I like
Gotta be
Half
high
Baked
for it
with
to be
Dave
funny.
Chappelle. That's a good movie.
Dave Chappelle, I like Dave Chappelle.
I've watched that movie like 100 times.
Wait, so is 419
Baked.
the straight edge day before 420?
Oh, really?
Straight edge.
Cool. I was sober in high school, like for 5 years, until I was like 20. And
I
there
was
were a
sober in
whole
high.
bunch of-
Inter was sober in high school for 10 years.
Oh wow.
He failed.
What was he, the janitor?
I've been sober for 42 years.
And he's still in high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Bruce, to talk
Oh.
over your serious segment here. He's like spilling his soul, and we're just making dumbass jokes.
I kind of forgot.
Fucking,
what
can
we
you
were talking
believe
about.
intros like that?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I love high school because they stay young while I get old.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
I
yeah.
get older and they stay the same.
I don't even remember what I was talking about. Dave Chappelle something.
You went to school with Dave Chappelle?
No.
So you're trying to say like
Oh,
this movie, Dave
I was
Chappelle was the
sober.
one who made you start doing the wacky tobacco.
Oh man, half baked.
No,
That's
I
what it
was like 25 by 25. By
In
that
high
time.
school.
No.
Yeah.
I barely graduated, but I got into college though. But like, anyway, there were a lot of straight edge kids in the sober community, and like I smoked cigarettes, and they were like, "Oh, you're not fucking straight edge," and I'm like, "No, I'm not." And
They
like,
just beat your ass.
well, they're like, I smoke cigarettes. I'm not like them. And I was like, that's why I never got into CM Punk when he first started, because I'm like, straight edge.
Well, he played it
I have
up
my
as
own
a heel at that time.
Yeah, it was. But I was a mark more. So, worked out.
You were a mark whore for wrestling.
Yeah.
It brought up some bad memories. You were like, oh man, I remember
Yeah,
those.
I'm
kids."
yelling over here. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
The sober community. I thought the same thing, Mr. 13 here, Mr. Goldberg. So don't
They're
forget,
annoying.
fine folks out there, if you would like to help out, pay for all this cool stuff, $5 you get a sticker, $10 you get 3. You're not buying stickers, you're just getting an extra bonus for helping out. You get stuff like this, the Fiend, the Champ. These are really big stickers. These are going to Mikey B. All right, we still got a bunch here, so if you'd
How
like to,
much
have to.
how much to get Jackie Jones to fly to their house and watch AEW Dynamite?
Buy me a plane ticket and dinner and have me a room. I'll do it.
Are you gonna put out?
I'll put out watching Dynamite.
Ooh.
I'll play a board game with you.
Put out some cookies and
Maybe
milk
we'll
at the end
thumb
of the night,
wrestle,
like
eat some
Santa
pizza.
for Santa.
Sounds good. Somebody cough up the money. Support the show.
Naked.
Look at that! Ah! Stinger! Boom!
This is a really good sticker. I really
yeah.
like this sticker. a lot.
Ah, who'd have heard a sting?
This one is hilarious. I love. It's like, my favorite wrestler is better than your favorite wrestler.
That is pretty cool.
That's hilarious. It's just like,
That
what?
almost.
Almost.
Yeah.
Was he a tightrope walker?
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of ropes in there. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's like,
I like it.
extra rope.
Yeah. What's
way
going
up.
on there?
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Probably
weird.
just a bad angle.
I like it. Alrighty. So here. Oh. Very cool. All right, it's time now once again for the questions from the Headyverse. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, and Incher. Hell yeah. It's right there. The OIB.
Damn. And
looking
Incher.
good. Looking better than, he has in the last few weeks. I thought he's been, looking a little ragged. But, man, he's handsome and he's virile and he's all full of piss and vinegar.
I was thinking maybe take a week off, and I was like, no, I'm a hardcore podcaster. I'm going to grow the beard out, come in and do it tonight.
Oh, man, did you get the lottery ticket so you both can scratch it together?
I actually got mine in the mail today, but we're going to hold it off till next week, and we're gonna do some mutual scratching.
Oh, man.
Scratching it out.
We got to wait.
Yeah. That looks almost like a condom on your shirt. Like this, the tip? All right. Oh, yeah, it's Spec Sun. No, bearded Incher equals the best. Yeah, I do. I agree. I might agree, I think Incher with the beard is at his best, bringing his A game.
Yeah.
He always seems a little smarter when he grows a beard.
Yeah. Bringing the energy. I don't seem dead.
Yeah, exactly. Jonathan Jackson wants to know, the main event of Raw was a masterpiece in storytelling, and one of the greatest wrestling matches of all time is what nobody's probably saying about it. Do you like stuff?
I like some stuff.
Fucking love stuff.
Oh.
Give me the stuff! Yeah! I love it.
Stuff lover.
If you get like the movie stuff, you might not want that.
I love it, the movie The Stuff. It's one of my favorite 80s horror movies. And I love the opening because the if someone knows seen this. So guy's walking and this white goo starts bubbling out of the ground. And what does he do? He reaches down and eats it because what else would you do? You see the stuff bubbling out of the ground? Would you be like, what the fuck? No. He's like, well, I wonder if that tastes good.
I think I saw that as a kid.
It rules.
It just like screwed me up.
Stuff's great.
It's
the
kind of
stuff in basket case.
Kind of like a glory hole, right? You just see something come out of it, and you're like, oh man.
Yeah,
it
reminds me of
Incher. Comes out, just start
because Incher always licks up any foamy goo I've got going on.
Just eat the marshmallow fluff coming out the hole.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what you tell the kids. Wait, what?
A fluffer nutter, exactly. John Jackson's gonna get the doggy out.
Gonna get it. Wait.
Golgo 13 says Nikhil better have watched Rocky. Yeah, we haven't heard from this bitch yet. He's watching all this bullshit. Watching, hey, you guys, any memories of Fievel Goes West? But he's never even fucking watched Rocky. Jonathan Jackson, when was the last time you've swallowed protein?
Today I had some steak.
Steak, yeah. I had a protein shake for breakfast. I've been making so I usually make the protein shake. So you got the protein powder, you got some spinach, a half a banana, and some nut milk, almond milk. I hate that term, nut milk. So and so I blend that all up. And I used to just drink it as is, but now I've been starting to incorporate low-carb granola or low-carb cereal. So I've got like a bowl, which is it's a protein shake with then some protein-packed cereal in there. It does not look so appetizing, but it's very good.
Nice.
Get full of protein, so I can beat Incher's ass next time we meet up.
I like to eat my protein, not drink it.
What?
Like that big, big
I put
chunky
protein powder
You
in
still have to
oatmeal.
swallow it,
Still have to ingest it.
I had a blend of mixed nuts. That was my
Yeah.
protein.
Yeah, Jackson's busting that nut. Yeah.
Right down my throat. Wait.
Hell yeah. Open wide. Yeah.
There it goes.
Milk replacer go.
Jonathan Jackson, in 20 years, do you think the current main event, not the show, wrestlers will be complaining about the style of wrestling at that time? Absolutely.
Yeah.
When I remember when I first got on the internet, and you had Lou Thez, and he wouldn't even say Shawn Michaels was a wrestler. He would say he's one of them there tumblers. Ole Anderson said everyone sucked. All the old timers said everybody blew. And I would hear guys talk about Jim Cornette talking about I was in the back in the 80s, and they're telling me the Midnight Express doing too many spots, the Rock and Roll Express are too small, all this stuff. Then all those people today are saying the same thing about the wrestling of today. They're the old timers now. So every generation will think when they're older, they'll think the current generation sucks. That's not real wrestling. And that's just the way it's going to be.
Yeah.
Not everyone. Yeah, Terry Funk would evolve and things like that. But there's a lot of the old timers will always think the stuff today ain't what ain't that real wrestling. Then I see people like, well, that's not real wrestling. That's gymnastics. What the hell is real wrestling? Do I want to watch fucking college wrestling on the TV? No. When has pro wrestling ever been real wrestling? Never.
They want pile drivers that break people's necks.
They want like punching and stuff. WWF was a lot of brawling and punching, and Memphis was a lot of punching. But not NWA, because that's not technically wrestling either. It was illegal to throw punches. So it really depended what kind of wrestling you're watching.
Yeah, that old-fashioned punching wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, that's not wrestling. I mean, back in the day, like the guys, if you watch some of those old house shows, they did nothing. They would sit in headlocks and chin locks. Literally, the one bump would be the finish. They would be like a body slam. I'm not even exaggerating. It'd be a body slam, and that would be the finish. Do I want to watch that today? No. Now, I get if you don't like wrestling today. That's your opinion. That's fine. But I don't understand people who continually follow something for literally decades and they hate it. Like, just at some point be like, well, this isn't for me anymore. I'm not going to watch it. But be like, I've hated this since 1987 with the Crockett's. But I still watch it every week. I still watch 5 hours every week. And then, I mean, honestly, seeing people who hate it since the 80s, and a lot of people have hated it since the 90s. That's almost 30 years ago now. That's like some kind of mental issue. If you've hated something for 20-something years and you watch it every week.
That's what it is. They're like, oh my God, this is horrible. And that Bianca Belair. It's like, why are you watching it?
Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't watch. There was after a point, like I just don't like this WWE anymore. And it was the point I stopped watching Impact, a point I stopped watching WWE TV, and then AEW came along, and I've said this many times, but it did reinvigorate my fandom of wrestling, and I enjoy it, so I watch it. Watch what you like, and if you really don't like something, just don't watch it.
Yeah, there were about 2 years there where you were like, I don't know, maybe we should end the show. I can't watch this anymore.
Yeah, I didn't like any of it. I like talking to the people. I like talking to the Headyverse and stuff, but I just genuinely didn't like watching the wrestling. And if it wasn't for the show, I wouldn't have kept up with any of it. And I don't like the idea of like trying to get people who like something not to like what they like. And honestly, I do think a lot of the old timers are an actual detriment to wrestling, even if they think like they're trying to preserve wrestling or whatever. Because a lot of them like get people not to watch something that they may or may not like. Maybe they wouldn't like it anyway. But there are a lot of people I see who won't watch whatever it is because Jim Cornette hates it or Bischoff hates it or whoever hates it, and that's not helping anything.
No.
Yeah, like
Yeah, in 30 years, Action Andretti will be like, this cinematic wrestling is not my wrestling.
Yeah, it'll be completely different from whatever we're watching today.
I
It'll
never
either
really.
be more flying around, or it'll be just something completely different that something we don't even know what it'll turn into. Maybe it will be all cinematic. I don't know.
Maybe it'll be
I
just
don't watch to like for individual moves that people do. I watch for like the characters and the stories and
The
just
thing
like
is,
the cool people. Like that's
there's
why
I can never just put into words why I like wrestling, because it's even like movies too, because there's the beginning of Beyond the Mat always really put it best, I think, because I like wrestling is really its own thing. So I like the matches. Yeah, some of those there's some people I like just for their matches. There's some people I like just for their promos and stuff. Honestly, there's just some dumbass shit in wrestling that I really enjoyed. So honestly, whatever entertains me, I like. Now, it can be like great storylines. Of course, I like that. Sometimes I like just this El Vikingo guy. Is he in great storylines? No, but when I watch him, I was really entertained. So I like that just because of the matches. And there's some just goofy ass stuff. Sometimes it's goofy and I don't like it. Sometimes it's goofy and I think it's fun and I like it. So it just really depends. There's many different aspects of wrestling that I enjoy.
Yes,
when I was growing up, I played like football and baseball and wrestled too, like amateur and stuff through high school and stuff like. But like after you get a certain age, you're like 20, you're like, I'm never gonna play those sports, like in any big capacity. But with like wrestling, I'm old as fuck, but I'm like, I could kick that guy's ass, like, and that's a wrestling thing too, because a dude in the crowd could be like, I'm gonna kick Seth Rollins' ass, and like, they tried.
yeah. They have the
And
barricade and tried to get him.
It's a sport like that too. Like it's a feeling like, oh, I could do that. For me,
Yeah, no, that's cool.
That's how the Earthquake became a wrestler. They pulled him right out of the audience.
He came in there and he started beating up the Ultimate Warrior.
That's amazing.
But sort of along those lines, there's a fun aspect of wrestling where a guy like Sting can go out there and do something and entertain us. Where if you're watching a legit sport, John Elway's not going to come out and throw a touchdown in the Super Bowl. Larry Bird's not going to come out and hit a 3-pointer for the Celtics years after he's retired. But in wrestling, these guys could come out and do something and still be entertaining. And I've always liked, even when I was a kid, I liked that when certain guys would come. I remember when Jimmy Snuka came back, and I really didn't know who he was, but they made a big deal about Jimmy Snuka coming back. I was like, oh, this is cool. I remember when Bruno Sammartino came out of retirement and wrestled Macho Man in a cage in the Boston Garden, and I watched it on Nesson. And like my grandfather loved Bruno Sammartino. I just knew him as the old commentator with the bad comb over that would fly over when he would wrestle. But I mean, it was cool. It was like, oh well, it seemed like a big deal because like all these people love the guy, and like you couldn't do that in a real sport. I guess boxing to a degree, like Foreman came back, but it was funny. When I saw not that long ago, like Larry Holmes, I remember when he came back and he was like this real old guy, but he was like 35 or 38 or something. Yeah. But in my mind at the time, I thought it was like this 50-year-old man coming back. Where are we? Tony Oberstar. Have you heard that the bird is the word?
Bird, bird, bird. The bird is the word.
And there's been back to the wrestling thing. There was a lot of like Bret Hart was saying like all this stuff looks so phony, and I mean I get that to some degree, but to act like everything looks really bad, I think is kind of dumb because like Bryan Danielson stuff looks really good. And I hate to tell anybody, but I never, even as a little kid, I never thought any of it was real.
Yeah.
And it never affected like how I felt about it.
Nah. Even as a kid, you're like, I know it's not real, just like so you don't look stupid.
I mean, it
anyway.
wasn't even that. I mean, I was
knew
not
it
a kid
wasn't
who
real,
cared about looking stupid. I watched basket case and stuff, and played Dungeons and Dragons, and was in chess club, and watched wrestling. I didn't really care what other people thought, but I mean, it didn't even dawn on me that anyone really thought it was real or why that would matter. I mean, I never thought a movie was real, so I don't know why it mattered. Like, I'm watching Star Wars. I know, like, Han Solo's not, flying around in outer space. Or the same thing with wrestling. I knew George Animal Steel wasn't some, nincompoop who got hit in the head and became a genius, and then was, a crazy guy with a stuffed animal. But it didn't matter. It was on TV. I kind of knew it was just, it was just something to watch. But Tony Oberstar, have you heard "The Bird Is the Word"?
I have.
Yes.
Nikhil Callahan time. That's another video if you guys would like to make Nikhil Callahan time. But maybe don't even bother, because if he doesn't watch Rocky 1, 2, and 3, he's going to be booted from ever sending in a question again.
That's going to be the video, just Rocky 1 through 3.
There, exactly. Frankie Kazarian. Impact Wrestling is firing on all cylinders. The company has a bright future. Do you agree? I mean, what is the guy going to say? Like, this company's fucking dead.
This company sucks. I just happen to work here.
I've heard it's very entertaining, and not to be a hypocrite like I was saying earlier, so if people enjoy it, that's great. But as just someone with sense and stuff, do I think it has a bright future? I think it's really been almost an irrelevant company for a long time now.
They're champion Steve Mackerel or something.
Who?
Exactly. Is Frankie Kazarian back in there now?
I guess. The elite hunter, Frankie Kazarian. I know you were all about you were like wanting him to main event the first Dynamite.
I don't know about main event, but I do think he could have been the old guy that was
That
better
did
than
what?
Worked with younger talent.
I guess.
Like Jericho's doing, but on a smaller.
Like on Dark. Like a guy on Dark that just like helps people like wrestle a little, like
They
learn the
just have
ropes.
Too many people. Like I think he could have done better. Been a mid Carter anyway.
I don't think so. They actually did try to do. I just don't think he caught on.
I think Kazarian could have been QTV before there was a QTV.
He could have been the QT Marshall of our generation.
You gotta admit you liked his early tag team stuff when AEW first started.
Yeah, no, it's good. He doesn't have much personality and stuff to do much.
Yeah, that's why he was good in the tag team.
Firing on all.
Yeah, I don't think any three guys were good after they broke him up. I don't think it helped any of them. They tried with Scorpio Sky, who I actually like, but it was a couple things he never really caught on, and also it was so much start and stop. You'd see him 1 week, and then you wouldn't see him for like 4 or 5 weeks. And
I thought he was Too Cold Scorpio, and I didn't watch it.
I was a big fan of Too Cold.
I was like, that dude must be like ancient now.
That would be a guy if he was around today would be money, I think.
I like him
because he would work the style, but he'd be actually really he'd be a big dude for modern day. Could work the style, had a lot of charisma. I think he would be a bigger star today if he was around.
I mean, he's still doing his thing. Didn't you see that GCW show when he was on there?
Anytime I've seen him, he's still really impressive. Yeah, and I think he's like in his 50s.
Yeah, I mean, so he still does it. I don't think Tony.
I mean, if he was in his prime today, I think he could be like a legit big star.
Oh yeah,
but I know he also had he had a lot of issues himself when he was giving shots places.
That's your 6-man tag with Sting. Sting, Too Cold Scorpio, Scorpio Sky.
All right, yeah, do it. Why not? I saw RVD was posting or tweeting something about coming in, and I was a guy who's really bored of seeing RVD because I think I'd seen him versus pretty much everyone you could see him against in WWE. I don't think he was ever really motivated in WWE, and I can't say I necessarily blame him, but I wouldn't mind a final run in AEW because I do think you could do some dream match stuff, and I don't mean dream match for him versus guys of his generation, but him versus Kenny Omega or Darby Allin or I don't know, modern day like high flying guys. I think you could do some stuff with him, or X-Pac too. I think would be a guy that would be fun to see a final run with.
Yeah. Might as well try, especially if Sting's moving out. There's a position open to move somebody else in.
And especially if he's motivated. If he comes in just half-assed, it's not going to work. But if he came in, wanting to do some stuff with some current guys, I think you could do something.
Him versus Brother Nero.
No, see, that's the stuff I would really avoid. But yeah,
I know.
Like an old WWE match to here on
yeah. Like when they were doing Christian and Matt Hardy's, like this is not the stuff I want to see on AEW. I have to think most. Let me put this. This is Golgo 13. I have to think most wrestling fans, even during the kayfabe days, knew wrestling was predetermined. That being said, wrestling should try to make you suspend disbelief. I agree to an extent. There's no way anyone's ever going to think it's real. So I think if you like go on shows and talk about like you're really fighting each other and stuff, I actually think that I think that is detrimental because I really think you look like honestly I think it just makes people roll their eyes and it makes people think all wrestling fans are goofs. But on the show itself, you shouldn't say this is fake. It's like a TV show. If it's a bad actor and takes you out of it, on the show itself, suspend disbelief, but not go out. I remember Ring of Honor did it to the extent when it was kind of just they made me roll my eyes when I would deal with them because they would be like when we got Roderick Strong on, they'd send me all these emails about the champ and like really made it like I'm supposed to like think he's like the real champ and like he's really fighting. It's like I'm not. It just made you feel like an idiot. Like I don't know. Like no one. No, and I'm not saying like bring him on and say yeah you fake asshole or something, but you can't do these. You can't do modern interviews and the guy just acts like this is all real. You couldn't bring on.
Bad.
You could bring on someone who played Spider-Man, and he's like acting like he really shooting webs out of his arms and stuff.
Was it Fidel?
That would be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like the Fidel Sierra interview because I know it's bad, and so there's part of me that likes that kind of stuff. But I also know like. People are like sitting at home, like rolling their eyes and like, oh my god. So I know it's like, I know what it is, and that will entertain me. But if everyone was like that, it would not be good.
Who would you like to interview in character? MJF, obviously.
Yeah, that's a good one. He's, actually, he's one of the few guys, maybe the only guy, because Undertaker. Not like anyone believed he was a dead man, I guess, but I mean he was a guy that you wouldn't ever break character. But MJF is a guy who can stay in character in the modern day and it actually works. Probably the only guy.
Yeah.
Now that I think about it.
What about Matt Riddle?
But MJF, I've seen people actually get legit mad. And sometimes there's borderline stuff. I was watching a thing where he hit like a kid in the nuts.
Yeah, I saw that.
And I was like, and the dad's laughing, but I'm like, okay, break my fuck the kids, character here. If I was there and this grown man hit my kid in the nuts, I wouldn't laugh about that. I would be mad. I would be like. I want security here, or if I could take him, like beat him up or something. That would be not a laughing matter to me.
What did he kick him in the nuts, or he just
hey, kick my kid in the nuts?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't find humor, or like when he signs stuff, or he signs like I don't know if I was paying for an autograph and the guy like calls me an asshole on the signature or throws my thing. I wouldn't find that humorous. I don't think, but. I also wouldn't pay for it to begin with. So.
You just kick his ass.
Exactly. But I think you're paying for more than just you're paying for an experience with him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been at stuff when he was there, signing stuff, and he was a real asshole to everybody. But then I saw afterwards people complaining about it. But when I was there, everyone was enjoying it because they knew what they were getting into.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing. But
the way Ric Flair...
But people legit get mad when he poured the drink on that kid.
So you can punch a kid in the nuts just fine, but once you put liquids into it, that's when it gets real.
Yeah. I thought that was weird that people get so mad about that, because they're saying it was a cup of vodka, but then we talked about the show. Maybe you can I've never been to a sporting event where you could just buy a big ass red cup full of fucking vodka. First, how much would that fucking cost? Like $80?
You'd have to bring that in.
Yeah, and what sporting event's letting you bring in your own vodka?
I mean,
so she could have snuck it in, maybe.
It was Montez Ford. He had that solo cup. It was full of vodka.
So, in my opinion, MJF didn't think like, "Oh, this is a big ass fucking thing of vodka."
One of my old roommates used to drink straight vodka and Powerade. So whoever brought that in is a true ass alcoholic.
Yeah, that's what Honky Tonk Man used to do. I have a video and pictures too. Annabelle and I at in Seattle. We were walking around with water bottles because it looks like water, but it was filled with vodka.
Back when you were an alcoholic.
Would you splash a kid in the face with it?
Ow.
Fuck the kids.
Get drunk, you little bastard.
It always was weird to me, like when people brought like their little kids to the horror conventions. It's fine, I guess, but it was a little weird. I think
the little kid just had his first shave. He's like, "I just shaved."
No, it was like an 8-year-old.
The vodka in the face.
Yeah.
Just insult to injury.
Sean Spear, we're on question 2. What were you saying, Jackson?
I was just gonna say that'll teach the little bastard.
Sean Spears returned to AEW on Friday's Rampage and said he wants revenge on MJF for breaking the Pinnacle. Does that sound interesting to you? It does for me. No. I'm not someone who hates Sean Spears, but Sean Spears versus MJF, I mean...
Well, that's not making pay-per-view or even Dynamite, but is MJF going to Rampage or Dark to fight?
I mean, he barely wrestles on TV, so I think that's kind of a waste of an MJF match if it was on Rampage versus Sean Spears.
True.
The chairman.
If he just killed Spears, but the thing is, who the fans root for? You think fans are going to root for Sean Spears?
No.
Maybe he comes in saying, "Hey, my wife just had a kid," and they're like, "Oh shit, he's a new dad, yeah." And then MJF splashes his kid with vodka. Then
that would be good. That would be good.
Like baptism.
Maybe if CM Punk comes back, MJF can splash him with vodka.
Now, see, that would be a good angle.
Yeah, go with the whole "see him drunk" thing again.
I like it. Nick Aldis comments on his return to Impact. I'm so excited about the possibilities that lie ahead. Are you excited about the return of Nick Aldis to Impact?
Yeah,
no.
Sure.
That's actually a misquote. What he actually said is, "Fuck."
It's kind of funny. His wife is out the door and he comes back like, "Hey."
Good for him. I guess. I don't know. Is it good for him? I don't know. He must be a real asshole to not have gotten a shot in like an AEW or WWE. They say Bruce Pritchard doesn't like him, but who doesn't like him in AEW? Because he's got, like, you look at him, he's a good-looking guy. He's, big dude. He's got a good look. I've never really thought a lot of him, but he's like a decent wrestler and stuff. So you think like one of the two would have given him a shot.
I don't think he really fits in AEW. Just thinking about his personality and his style of wrestling, it's a bit too old school.
The best thing I ever saw him do was his stuff with Cody Rhodes. And I think that was...
Yeah, and I really didn't even care for that, honestly. I thought it was pretty boring. I've never really gotten into the guy. I mean, he's better than the Funkasaurus for your champion, but
Or Steve Mackerel, to be honest.
Steve Mackerel. I'm a big fan of Steve Mackerel.
I have no idea. Enjoy. I don't know who he is.
I don't know either, but I like the name Steve Mackerel. Coming to the ring, the champion of the world, Steve Mackerel.
He comes
His
flopping
finisher
like a
is
fish.
cross.
Goldberg says, I think Aldous was a Cody guy. Well, why didn't he get a shot in AEW? I mean, QT Marshall's there.
Exactly.
It's because Cody left. No, Tony's like, I'm not getting any more Cody guys.
Why didn't he get a shot while Cody was there?
No, I don't know. I think that
He
was the
in
whole.
All In, right? He was in the All In show.
Was he?
Yeah.
Nick Aldis?
Yeah, well, he was on their first show before it was AEW.
Oh, well, yeah, that was just because, it was a bunch of indie guys. But once it hit AEW, Bill, what's that guy's name?
Bill Ding?
No, not Bill Ding. Billy Corgan, that's his name. They weren't working together, so he's like, nah, my talent can't end up on TV, being seen by actual people.
Unless they're on Fox News.
Yeah.
Did he put quotations around talent?
Then I saw Billy Corgan bitching about he's like, the fans don't like the Funkasaurus because he's on Fox News. They don't like his politics. And it's like, if literally the only reason you put the title on him is because he's on Fox, I mean, that's why they put the title on him. You can't then also bitch that people don't like his politics. It's the only reason they did it in the first place is because he has the exposure on Fox.
Yeah, was he like a big baby face on NWA Power or something?
When is the last time anyone's like, man, I love Funkasaurus, he's a really great wrestler?
I watched him on NWA before he won the belt. He can barely move. He can't get up off the mat. His knees are shot. He's an old man. He weighs a lot.
Perfect NWA champ.
He's the opposite of what the NWA, and then they tried to make it this, the studio wrestling. They tried to really fixate on the old school NWA. He is the opposite of what they would have had as champion.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they had Old Man Storm as the champ, the inaugural champ, going in for the whole power thing. And then who was the guy? The guy who used to be with WWE?
Where did that guy ever come from? Because if you're 60, you had to have wrestled somewhere. How can you just all of a sudden pop up when you're 60?
He paid that $20K deposit.
Yeah, so he's just a fucking nobody.
They inherited him as a champion and just did the best they could with him. He commentates now. He's their commentator.
Andrew Zarians of May. Andrew Zarians of May. What the hell? Arian Zarians of May Men podcast. Sources tell him that Punk will be working with Jericho when he returns, and he explained that Warner Brothers are excited and aware CM Punk is returning. Thoughts? Yeah, I'm all for that.
I'm guessing sources is, again, them listening to Meltzer.
Probably. Yeah, I actually, like I said earlier, I hear Meltzer say stuff, and it's always speculation, but then these sites run with it as real. Because I listen to him talk, and he doesn't even know, what time the show starts. And then, they're saying, Punk's probably going to come back. And then people make it, Punk's going to be exclusive to this show. And they're going to split up the whole thing. And then I saw people saying, the whole reason they got this other show is so they could keep the Elite and Punk away. It's if you stop and think about that for a second, it's so stupid. Do you think so we can just all of a sudden get a 2-hour live show on Turner just because we want to keep these two guys apart? But they can't get a Ring of Honor show.
Yeah, I was just about to say, the Tony Khan pitches it to the execs. He's like, look, hey, man, I like a show for ROH. Nah, we don't like that. Well, how about just to keep Punk and the Elite away? Oh, that's perfect.
Definitely. Anything you want. I mean, it's a stupidity.
Also, fuck the Dave Meltzer.
But, yeah, I'm all about a Punk return. I think you have to do You have to do the feud that people want to see. How can you if you don't do actually the Jericho one is fine, but you really have to do Elite versus Punk in some way. If you don't do that, like people are gonna say, I mean that's what people want to see. Well, even me, I'm an AEW fan, but if they don't do that, I'll be like, they're a bunch of pussies. You have to do that.
Yeah, even if it's the biggest flop of a match, it's literally the biggest money maker they can have.
Yeah, I don't even know how it could. I think it would be a great match too. But
yeah, it would.
Yeah, I mean, how can you not do this? You have to. It's the no-brainer of no-brainers. You have to do it. You can't get people talk about suspension of disbelief earlier. You're not gonna get people think it's real. But this is something people actually think. These guys hate each other, so how can you not do it?
Yeah, even the heat, supposed heat that they say the FTR has with the Young Bucks, like that plays into it too.
Yeah,
it's like
all of it.
Perfect match, like and Tony Khan sitting on his hands, like, don't worry, we got this new 2-hour show to separate.
Yeah, this is the match you main event the Wembley show with.
I know.
FTR Punk versus the Elite.
Yeah.
Even after the fallout of the 6-man match between them, I think Kim and Omega would be good too.
Yeah. You can do the more one match. You do the 3 versus 3. As I think that would be your best bet at a big show at Wembley.
Yeah.
And then after that, you do FTR and Bucks can feud over the titles. You got Punk and Kenny feud, and they don't even need a belt for that feud.
Yeah, I'd say bring back Ace Steel. I mean, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I'm for Ace Steel coming back too. I think it adds a lot of stuff. And they're men and they're wrestlers. There's been wrestlers. Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels did matches, even though they really hated each other.
A lot of people back in the day hated each other, but they knew how to make money because it was just...
Yeah, and then I think it was one of the worst takes I've ever heard. I heard Brian Alvarez saying that he was against them doing this because he said because they have guaranteed contracts, it's not going to make anybody any money besides the company. Well, that's one of the worst takes I've ever heard in my life because that means that the guys in the company have no interest in doing something that would actually help the company.
Yeah, they might as well make the main event for the Wembley Stadium like Anna Jay versus
right. It's like, well, who cares?
Harper.
Who cares? We're not getting any more money.
Yeah. It's like I mean, guaranteed contract.
Jericho's like, I'm gonna wrestle Luther, and the Elite's gonna wrestle the Asian oil guy and Brandon Cutler.
Yeah, over and over. Squash matches every week.
I mean, after you do the Elite versus Punk, you can do Jericho and Punk. And eventually, MJF never won the title clean. It was Punk's title. He never lost.
See, those are 3 huge feuds right there.
Yeah.
I'm against doing like when they first brought Punk in and they had him versus a lot of the Darby Allin match. That was a good way to debut him. But when he was just wrestling like low end guys every week on TV, I don't think it was smart.
No, I agree with that.
It actually brought down the importance of Punk, and I get his probably reasoning was he didn't want to wrestle these guys. He needed to get back into ring shape, but
he was rusty.
Should have got that kept that off TV. I think you can't have like these long matches with CM Punk versus basically like a low end, almost a job guy. Why if this is your big star and he's like a 15-minute match versus a guy that never wins, like what the hell? Why is this happening?
I mean, they kind of like doing that anyway. Like just out of the blue, you'll see.
Yeah, they don't really as much as they used to. Because now they kind of
on Rampage. They always do.
Oh yeah. That's it's not a fun show to. Well, some of the matches are good, but it's just nothing is important. It's a very missable show, so when they have this new one, I do have hopes for it because 2 hours live is better. But I think, like I said earlier, I think it's really going to make Rampage the real nothing show, which it kind of already is. But I don't see the benefit of having a show that's just that no one cares about. Like, I get they get advertising money or whatever, but I don't think it's a good look to have a show that like is just a real forgotten, nothing happening show.
Yeah, they should just turn it to the ROH show.
If it's possible, I think it's the best idea. I also do think I think it's cool if it for Tony Khan to be your head guy and have this is who I want champions. But I do think he needs either a couple bookers or whatever you want to call them, bookers, writers, to help out to actually put the whole shows together. Him running 2-hour live shows and Ring of Honor, that's too much for one. Even no matter who it was. I mean, Paul Heyman couldn't have done. No one could do that. So that's too much for one guy to do.
I mean, it is strange because we always hear the stories about QT Marshall being in charge of Dark and all these other places, but I mean, the guy's got Arn Anderson and JR on his team. Like, why can't you just kind of tap into what they have?
Yeah. Yeah, fine. I think probably the best idea is kind of a combination of a younger guy and someone who has been around a while. Because I think if you just had JR doing a show, like I agree with some of the stuff, but I think he would go too far one way where like people wouldn't do any modern stuff, and you can't do that either.
Oh yeah, no, you don't want to make him a booker. I mean,
right.
I just meant like tap into.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. Yeah.
Because I mean, I know, especially like for Chris Jericho, he's kind of doing his own thing where he's kind of booking his own matches and feuds.
If I understand, Christian's been really helpful with guys, so that that could be a possibility. Billy
Gunn's been doing with his kids, like booking them.
He's fun, basically. Yeah. Arn Anderson, you got there. I mean, you got a lot of people, you got a lot of minds that you could help out in some way. Dustin Rhodes, probably.
Yeah.
According to Conan, he can, and then there's always people that you just don't know. I mean, like Christopher Daniels. Maybe he could maybe he'd be a good guy to run Ring of Honor. According to Conan, he can confirm 100% that Khan's anger towards WWE is real, and that he was really pissed off when Dragon Lee beat FTR. Well, how does he know? I don't know. Maybe. When did Dragon Lee beat FTR?
Sorry, they had the AAA belts, so they lost to Dragon Lee and Rush, I believe.
If he's really mad about that, I don't know why. I mean, I don't even remember it or anything. So. Jim Ross thinks layoffs in WWE are inevitable following merger with Endeavor. Yeah, probably. Anytime someone new comes in, they usually get rid of a lot of people that they don't think are worthwhile. I mean, that's just how things usually go. Also, part of capitalism is always to make more and more money, and part of that is to, you have to cut people. So. Hangman. I mean, they have a lot of people that they probably don't need. Hangman Page said this about advice. The reports that I don't take advice have been greatly exaggerated, perhaps by no more so than me. Advice and feedback, particularly from those who have come before, have always been and always will be welcomed and appreciated. My self-deprecating and dry insistence otherwise just comes from a place of being more personally interested in wrestling as an art than a sport. It would have been hollow for Picasso to try to paint a Mona Lisa. That's kind of... What the fuck?
Yeah, who said this bullshit?
I mean, he's fine, but like he's saying he's like Picasso or something.
Ooh.
I kind of Hangman Page.
Oh wow.
I kind of thought I'd have been asked about it by now and could have clarified. I just wouldn't want any of the older generation, especially those who work with us, is vital and unknown to fans, to feel that their wisdom is dismissed.
It's like Matthew McConaughey response.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yep, all those words.
Why do you wait a year? All these guys have social media. He could have just posted, tweeted it out, or said it on Being Elite or something.
Remember, Adam Page deleted his Twitter.
That is the big mark.
The app,
of,
not his Twitter. He just deleted the app.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can you imagine making a big announcement that you delete, like, I today have deleted Candy Crush from my phone? I actually, bearded intro, I actually did delete, several months ago, I deleted Phone Destroyer!
Why?
Because they stopped updating it in November. You can still play it, but there's nothing. There's no new updates, so it became like there's no incentive in playing it because you can never unlock new characters. So I said, fuck it. I deleted it. So
I deleted all games from my phone so I could be more proactive in other stuff.
And what, jacking off?
Nope, pinball.
Creative endeavors.
Also, I wanted to correct, it wasn't Roosh, it was Trilistico. Dragon Lee and Trilistico.
Where am I? Which mega faction combination was better? The Main Event Mafia, World Elite, or the Bloodline? Definitely the Bloodline.
Sounds like the Bloodline, even though I don't
World Elite? What is that?
I don't even know what the World Elite is, but the Main Event Mafia sucked.
Oh, yeah.
What is the World Elite?
I don't know.
Was that? I don't know what that was. It has Elite in it, so it makes me think it was AEW, but I don't remember it.
Nah.
I'm gonna get my phone. Other phone.
World Elite.
Yeah, and Main Event Mafia is just...
A MasterCard comes up for World Elite.
Oh, shit. Do you qualify?
I'm going to go get this new MasterCard. The World Elite was a villainous professional wrestling alliance in the American promotional Total Nonstop Action, and consisted of multicultural wrestlers representing various countries around the world. Created by Canadian wrestler Eric Young, the group had mainly an anti-American stance. I don't remember this at all.
So Eric Young and Magnus and who else?
It was Eric Young, Magnus, Doug Williams, Kiyoshi, Homicide, Sheikh Abdul Bashir, Rob Terry, and Kevin Nash.
What country is he from?
United States. What the hell? I don't remember this whatsoever.
Yikes! What a heel.
I like three of them are from the United Kingdom, and Homicide and Kevin Nash are American.
We have wrestling fans think Puerto Rico's another country.
It's like, what? They're going overseas for this Bad Bunny match? It's like, it's Puerto Rico.
They start throwing paper towels at them.
Yeah.
That's a good wig. I think that's a good look. You look like Johnny Rotten or something.
Yeah, I found it at like a thrift store for like $1. It's like a real wig too.
I like it. I'd wear it.
I've been inspired by Incher because of his natural hair.
What? You decided to grow your hair instead of?
Yeah,
I mean, you already got a full head of hair, though.
I know, it's like to the middle of my back, but this is better.
I like it. I think it's a good look. Looks like you'd
emo.
be making... I bet you could make some sushi wearing that.
Some hot dog sushi.
This is like the color when you have like jet black hair and you try to dye it. Bleach it, I mean. Gets like all brassy and shit.
Good
like
look.
a butthole. I actually have made my own sushi. You want to see it?
I thought you were going to say I actually have a bleached bow.
I do, yeah.
I perfected eel sauce. It is so good.
What is it?
Eel sauce, like the dark sauce they put on top of sushi.
Never heard of that.
Do you put actual eels in it?
Oh no, eel sauce is
Oh,
really
eel
really good.
sauce.
Yeah.
It's like thick.
I thought you said hill sauce.
That hillbilly sauce.
Yeah, see, this was my brother bought me all this stuff one year to make sushi, but it takes forever, so I only made it a couple times. But
Oh yeah,
that was sushi I made one time.
nice. Yeah, there's
Good.
dudes from like Taiwan who I work with who like make sushi. So like they like have octopus and eel and all kinds of crazy stuff like there and cutting it up.
It
How
made
fast-
me realize making it. I was like, it's worth just buying it because it took me like hours. You got the sushi rice itself takes a while. You got the vinegar and make it like, and it takes a lot of work. It makes you appreciate the sushi more when you're at the sushi bar.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they do it so fast there.
It's not that it costs a lot to do because you're not using that much ingredients. It's mostly rice, a little bit of meat, a little bit of whatever. But it takes so long.
Yeah, it takes forever. It really took hours. Then you have to buy. It's like you said, not much, but you still have to buy like multiple things that you might not always have on hand. And,
Yeah.
but time wise, it was way longer than I expected it to take.
Plus, I'm a little wary of doing raw fish myself.
Yeah, that's that's why like I don't mind like some sushi even at like some grocery stores, but if I get that I tend to get the cooked sushi.
Jack
Yeah,
lives by water
I can't
though.
do grocery
I
stores.
trust his fish.
Yeah, I live by the water, but also the one market basket near me that sells sushi, they actually list the name of the chef there, and you see him there, and he's making it, and he's Asian.
Does he take like 5 hours to make the sushi?
I feel goofy.
But in
being a really
Chinatown, I
blonde
go to
white guy.
Chinatown almost every week, and you can sit there and watch him make it, like sit at the sushi bar, and that's really cool.
There's a place near me that is an all-you-can-eat sushi. It's not a buffet, so they just bring whatever you order to the table, and as long as you finish it, they will bring you more if you ask for it.
That's interesting because I just walked by, for people who know Copley Square in Boston, and so I was telling Annabelle, I walked by a place like that, and so I have never ate there, but I thought maybe we'd eat there sometime. And not only was it sushi, they also had like teriyaki and rice and all these things.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't know if I'd be able to eat like, because like you said, you have to order everything. So I was like, I don't know how many sushi rolls could I eat by myself?
Well, you go with somebody, then
you can split it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, it would be cool if both of us went, but if it's just me, like, it would be, I don't know if it would really be worth it.
The bad part is if you order one that's not particularly good, it's like you still got to finish it too. Yeah, so. But yeah.
I just.
The place near me is not the best sushi, but it's good sushi.
I was throwing it in my backpack.
There you go.
Yeah, I ate all that. Bring out the next one.
Take a fanny pack.
I went to a buffet once, and they'd give you like a styrofoam container to fill up, and they had sushi. So I put like 50 or 60 pieces of sushi in it, and like jammed it shut. And like the sushi chef was an Asian guy, and he was like, looked at me like all pissed off, and he's like, "You like sushi?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he like pointed at the tip jar, and I had like $1, and I was like, I like fucking took all of this sushi, and it cost me like $10 because
that's by
I'm
pound.
an asshole. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I was eating sushi like all day.
For the next 2 hours, no one in that restaurant got sushi. Until
I know that dude was pissed.
He's like, that was all the rice we had. What the fuck?
It was hilarious. At buffets, I like pack the stuff in. I always get it to go most of the time, and I pack the to go thing. Like
Yeah, they got no restaurants that give you to go that are buffets out here.
It's like mashed potatoes sticking to a piece of pizza. I don't give a shit. That's how I.
They're like, you gotta eat it here. There's no to go. It's like, what the fuck?
Because of people like me.
Trying to. Oh, here it is. I actually found it. It's called Yamamoto 2. All you can eat. So they got sushi, fried tofu skin, sweet egg, shrimp. Anyway, they got millions of different sushi, sashimi,
Millions.
makimono. Well, dozens.
Macro.
Makimono, I don't know what the special rolls, hand rolls. Yeah, then they got appetizers like spring rolls, tempura, crab rangoons, gyoza, teriyaki, soup, salads, noodles, fried rice, all kinds of stuff, and even dessert. So yeah, it's $22.50 at lunch and $35 for dinner.
I wonder what the options are different for dinner. Is it just the
It lists actually for dinner they have steak, eel zucchini, crispy chicken, fried salmon, asparagus.
It's all about the steak.
I mean, I probably wouldn't even get steak anyway, so it'd probably be worth just getting the lunch.
I like the soft shell crab roll.
I like soft shell
Heck
crab too.
Yeah.
I've had just straight up soft
spider.
shell crab, like tempura fried soft shell crab.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, in Mississippi they had soft shell crab like a lot, like po' boys.
No,
Soft
really,
shell
I've
crab
never had a po'
boys are-
boy actually.
Yeah, in
I was gonna get
Mississippi,
one when
like-
we were in Georgia, but I was waiting in line. We were at like this. It wasn't really like a food court because it was like nice. I guess it was a food court, but it was kind of elevated. And I was waiting in line to get a po' boy, and it never moved. So eventually, I just left and got barbecue.
There's this place called Chappie's in Long Beach, Mississippi, where I grew up, and it was like world famous kind of for po' boys.
They're overrated in my opinion because it's like fried food on bread, so it's just like all bread.
But then they put like a half of an inch of mayonnaise around the whole thing, and then lettuce and tomato, so it's cold and hot. That's the key. And crunchy and like
Now
so
I'm
much
getting hungry.
mayonnaise.
Hey, maybe I've just not had a good.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah, I don't know. I just grew up on them. It's like I ate raw oysters. I love those. Like, but other people think it's like eating boogies. So, you know.
I'm
To
a
each their own.
mussels. Mussels may be my favorite food. Love mussels.
Heck yeah. Like clam bake things.
I hate. I actually mussels is one of the few seafoods I don't like.
You bastard! You son of a bitch!
I think they kind of blow.
I think next week.
Oh!
Mussel and burger bar.
Oh well, I actually have a sushi and burger bar near me.
Mine's better. It's mussel and burgers.
So did they put like the sushi between bread and mayo?
I just ground up muscle meat into patties.
Call
Have
it
you
like
seen-
sushi po' boy.
Have you seen sushi hot dogs? Not like hot dogs in sushi, but they like take the sushi roll and they make it and then they split it open and then they add toppings.
That
They
doesn't
make it
sound
like a
good
hot-
to me.
It looks disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do they
That's too
bread it
much.
also? That sounds disgusting.
But it's like all stuff you would find on a sushi roll, but it's done like where you can pick it up and eat it like a hot dog.
No, no thanks.
All right, pancakes. Where am I?
Yeah, you would think about eating sushi like a hot dog. You're like, nah, just cut it up, please. I've seen sushi rolls with mustard though, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't get the sushi when they start putting like giant burrito sizes and stuff. It's just
Yeah.
because sushi you're supposed to get all the different things in one bite,
Yeah.
all the
It's like
textures,
kinda-
all the flavors. So if you have like this big, one bite's just gonna be all rice. And,
It's like an art of sushi. It's balanced and everything.
yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Now let's all go out for some sushi.
Let's go.
Hell
We
yeah,
should just get it and ball it up like an
Nothing's
apple
open
and just
here
eat
now.
it like that. Just like,
yeah.
Oh, you can eat sushi buffet tonight.
Just drench it in ketchup. It'd be the greatest thing ever.
What?
yeah. Just hollow
You're not
out the
right
middle and
anymore.
just dump ketchup in the middle.
So yeah, it'd be like a little cup.
Prince
Jonathan-
Nana.
Jonathan Jackson's Canadian. He loves ketchup so much.
He is a big ketchup mark. Prince Nana says Swerve Strickland is going to be a problem. Teases more affiliates. Are you interested? Not in the least. I think anything all the Swerve Strickland stuff since he broke up with Keith Lee, I think it's just been the pits.
I thought he was dragging Keith Lee down too, in my opinion.
Now he's keeping him young.
Yeah, that's true. He's like a vampire or something. But now he looks like Keith Lee's this old man with a cape. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't much care for the silver hair.
No, it doesn't look good. But I hate the Swerve Strickland stuff. And I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it, player. Thoughts on, and then Brian Cage back again. God, just let the guy go. I think they should have been excited that he didn't want to stay with him. They're like, yeah, okay. Here's one less, useless dude we have to pay.
Yeah, there's a handful of guys they just keep using, and it's like, why? Why are you using this person?
Yeah, people say they don't use him right, but they've given that guy more shots than a lot of the people that I don't think they've given shots to.
Even some people I like, if the stuff on TV is not good, I'm like, let them go. Let them go find their way somewhere else, because I know they can do better than this.
No.
That's not Brian Cage. But
yeah, I was about to say, he was bad in Impact. He was bad in ROH.
Yeah, people keep telling me he's so good, but he's, besides his physique, I see absolutely nothing in him.
Those are the people who were like really into PWG. I think that's really, he would do all that stuff, and they were like, "Oh my God, it's Brian Cage. He's destroying people," and it's like, come on, dude. He's literally doing the exact same moves every match, but they didn't want to.
And they take him forever to set up.
Oh yeah.
Now that's stuff that I could see Bret Hart really ridiculing that guy's matches, because it's literally just watch him like setting up these moves. It's like, oh my God, he'd be better off just wrestling as a big guy and then doing a spot or two. That'd be fine. But he really just wants to be a luchador, and it's just bad.
Yeah, he should just go to CMLL then.
Thoughts on, according to reports, the rumored brand split that is coming to AEW is set to be harder than the originally expected. CM Punk is set to be the star of the show, which will see talents who want to work with him. Yeah, I'm not sure I believe a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. A brand split? Nah, if that happens,
I think it's a horrible idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't believe it.
I get that they got 1 million guys on the roster, but still, to split anything between two shows is probably the dumbest idea they can do.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
Plus, you're just straight up copying WWE.
Yeah, and copying something that's never worked and most people don't want.
Yeah.
Something that most people make fun of.
Yeah. I like the 80s where you'd watch wrestling and it'd be the whole same thing. Like, every show would be about the same shit.
Yeah, man, I think it's probably good to have two separate commentator teams or something like that. But I don't think a hard split is good.
Yeah.
It's like, you'll never see Adam Page here. It's like, no.
Like, yeah, well, if you have a really hot angle or storyline, it's beneficial to you to have two shows where you can continue building up your next pay-per-view match. We'll do it on Dynamite and on, whatever this new show is.
Yeah.
And even though, like, TV, like, you don't have to watch things when they come on, like, with wrestling, people still do, and people still do talk about it.
Yeah, I try to watch
it
wrestling
matters, more than anything.
Yeah, that's why the wrestling gets the good not ad rates, but the whatever they like WWE gets all that money to be on USA is the theory is that like pro sports is one of the few is like one of the last things that people watch live.
Yeah.
And they kind of group wrestling in with that. Because honestly, like, you're not gonna. Who wants to watch a football game after it's happened? Because you're gonna see where who won. So I feel the same way about wrestling. I do try to watch it live. That's why the Rampage is tough, because I'm usually not home when it's on. And then if I see something big happen, I usually don't watch. I mean, if it's something big, maybe I'll watch it. But if I just see the matches, if I hear, I'm like, I don't really need to see this. I know who won. And I don't really need to see Anna Jay versus whoever.
I mean, but sometimes the replays still do get, views, because, I mean, even if you hear about it, you still kind of want to see it. It's that.
It depends. It depends.
Yeah. It depends on the match and I guess the people, because you would think with football it's like the score, so what's the point?
Yeah, there's no
going
point
back. But if it's like, holy shit, John Moxley just killed someone in a Texas death match, it's like, all right, I might want to see how he does.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the problem is Rampage usually doesn't have anything that impressive that you really need to watch.
Oh yeah, speaking directly just to Rampage,
Rampage. Yeah. But I wasn't home actually when Punk returned on Rampage. One of the biggest. Not one of the biggest thing that happened on Rampage, but as soon as I got home, I watched it because I did see it on my phone. Like, oh wow, this is wild.
So, if AEW successfully makes another Dynamite quality show, is that something you're excited about, or is it just too much for you?
I'm potentially excited about that because, especially when there's the Wednesday to Saturday does have a few days break where it's not like 2 days right in a row. So if it was as good, if it's like on the level of Dynamite, yeah, I'd be excited for that, I think.
Okay.
Now, I'm also someone who doesn't watch Raw and SmackDown. If I watch Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, Rampage, Impact, it would be way too much for me. But when I was a kid, I watched everything and more. So, and I never thought, oh, this is too much for me to watch.
Yeah.
But I also like to watch movies and do other things. So,
can't
but
watch.
I think 4 hours isn't that bad.
Yeah. There are weeks I wish I had more. It's like, let me turn on Rampage, but it's never that good. So.
Yeah. No, I agree. Where the hell am
That's
I?
when you rely on the old Impact. Just go ahead and waste an hour watching that.
Nakamura will be having a feud with Karrion Kross on SmackDown. Does this interest you? I'll be honest, the Karrion Kross, another guy I heard so much about, but he's never really interested me whenever I've seen him.
I mean, what are they fighting for? Just to be fighting?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the feud is. Maybe they've built something cool. I don't know. But he's barely ever on pay-per-view either, Karrion Kross. He wasn't on even WrestleMania, was he?
No, he wasn't doing anything. Like, his whole thing was with Drew McIntyre, and he was feuding with Gunther at the time. So
I barely ever see him because I really only watch the pay-per-views. So.
Yeah, he was just attacking people. Like, he went after Mysterio for a bit, then he went after McIntyre. It's like he's just going after random people.
Conan talked about Jay White's presentation on AEW after his return. Conan criticized the former New Japan Pro Wrestling star for not looking like a star and largely just being a great wrestler in a company full of great wrestlers. Do you agree? No, I actually think Jay White has a lot of charisma and a good talker. I've heard Conan and Disco talk a lot about guys because they even said about Punk should like wear like an expensive suit and stuff, but I think that would be the antithesis of what Punk should do. Like, if Punk came out with an expensive suit, like the people that he appeals to would be like, "What the hell is this?" Like, it depends on the character. I don't think everyone needs to come out like a fancy suit.
Yeah, he's Punk no more.
You can't have everybody just in suits. Like, you gotta have variety on the show.
Yeah. That stuff really means very little to me. Be like if Ric Flair came out in just like jeans or something, maybe I'd be like, oh, it's kind of disappointing. But most wrestlers I don't really expect to see coming out like dressing in fancy clothes.
I like the action figures with the suits, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say they should just make the whole new show just guys in suits and they wrestle in the suit and
suit wrestling.
Yeah.
Like tear off suit matches.
You have like a chandelier over the ring, and everyone's sitting like smoking and all dressed up, all the fans.
Everyone's wearing heart
It's like a night at the opera.
boxer shorts, like heart shape.
Where Ric Flair lived the character to the point he became the character, do you think MJF will live the character and then when he's older he's just going to be an asshole?
I don't know. I kind of think maybe he is an asshole, but I don't know. I don't really know. He's kind of a mystery to me.
I like it. It's the greatest thing going in wrestling that I watch. So.
Yeah, I like it too. Because then I think like he can't be that much of an asshole because like they wouldn't have put the title on him and stuff.
Yeah.
They might in WWE even if you're an asshole, but I don't think in AEW if you're a real asshole like they would, and everyone would work with them and stuff.
I think he's heavily influenced by Flair, and it's a part that he won't break character from. But question for me, who do you think is the greatest AEW champion so far?
I really like Jericho, honestly.
I like the one we got right now.
MJF, I really like, and he really proved himself in the last pay-per-view, having like his best match I think he's ever had versus Daniel Bryan.
But everything he does just seems like the biggest thing. Like he just.
I'm really looking forward to the 4-way, honestly, and I don't normally like 4-ways, but
yeah.
But I really like the Jericho run.
Jericho was good, yeah.
That was really fun.
He would be my number 2.
I think the Hangman Page was a disappointment. And I can't really say I think when Punk won it was cool, but like he never really had a time to carry it, so I can't include him. I think I liked Moxley at times. But I would say probably MJF or Jericho. I like the Kenny Omega run too, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Omega run was pretty good.
Yeah. That was the best thing that I think Omega's done in AEW. I really like that, though. That was good. So I guess maybe their heel champions are probably their best.
Yeah. That's generally true for any.
I agree.
Hogan, maybe.
Yeah. But as a fan, I didn't like it, but I'd be stupid to say like it wasn't successful or something. But I personally didn't like the Hogan. I always rooted for him to lose. Jim Ross admires Tony Khan for being brave enough to do AEW show in Wembley Stadium. Do you agree? Sure.
Brave? I mean, I don't know if brave is the word. I mean, it's just another stadium. I know it's a huge stadium, but, you know, most people don't really go in with the intention of selling out. Because sometimes, you know, even for like big events, it just doesn't sell out. Because, you know.
Yeah, I've heard like if they get like 30,000, it actually will be very successful.
Yeah.
And then if they do more than that, it'll be huge. But the problem is, I know there will be a fan base. No matter what they do, they'll say it's that didn't sell out. It was a big failure.
Yeah, big flop. They only got 50,000. It's like, really? That's a flop.
I don't know how big AEW is outside of the U.S.
I guess it's pretty popular in the UK. But the UK is still small, though. You know, England itself is small, so I don't know.
Size of a state.
I mean, you got to also know there are people also flying in for it. So.
That's true. I mean, I'm thinking about it myself.
When is it?
August?
August?
I'm not sure. Jack, do you think, do you still have the shoot interviews you and Itra did with Jack Strange, and you can post them? No, they were on his, because we were interviewed by Jack Strange, who then really got mad at me, and then I think he deleted his whole YouTube eventually, but I know he deleted my interview, and I think Intra's at some point, and then I think he deleted his whole YouTube page.
Man, that was strange.
He was actually the main reason I kind of changed the Jackie Jones character at one point, because I used to make a lot of jokes, and I still do, but But anyway, he started there was a few people, but him in particular was messaging me. He's like, "Yeah, I agree with you about gay people," and like was really a hateful guy. And I was like, "Well, wait a minute."
I love that total friend of the week.
I was like, "That's not my intention. Like, I'm not, into this stuff." So yeah, that's why I started backing away because I always thought people got like I wasn't a hateful like person or whatever. But I found out that people really took that stuff seriously, so I started to back away from a lot of it. It was weird.
I could tell you're dreading the day that you're doing something with horror, and if somebody goes, "Hey, you're the total friend of the guy," I mean, the total friend of the week guy, but they don't say friend, you're like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, well, when I was in not the first time I was in LA, but the first time I was in LA with the people I was making the movie with, and two people came out from In Your Head, and we were all at a bar, and she started bringing up all like some really whack stuff I used to say at the show, and like I could tell they were just like, and I was like, they don't need to know everything about me, is what I said. And then I said the same thing with Mr. Jason Mitten was bringing up a couple things.
Shut the fuck up, you hillbilly boy. They don't need to know everything about me.
But yeah, I mean, there's a possibility a lot of things could come back to hurt me. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest though. I think a lot of. I'm a very liberal guy. Always have been. Grew up that way. But I don't want to go be political on the show. But there's a lot of people go too far with everything, and it makes the problem with that is I was like, oh God, everyone's gonna think all us liberals are totally insane with some of this crazy stuff people say. So,
Same
Joey,
true for the other side, by the way.
what? Oh, trust me, I know that.
Yeah, just look at where Lexar's going.
Yeah, trust me, I'm well aware. I would say, in my opinion, far worse on that side. But that doesn't mean that there aren't people that I could say on my side or not like go too far with things. Joey Janela is willing to work with CM, but yeah, all kidding aside, I don't want to see Lexar going down this road. That was
well, yeah, crazy isn't mutually exclusive to any side. That's
right.
That's a given.
But yeah, I mean, there's a difference between someone I think's like, oh well, that's a little bit whatever, and being like, fucking, let's go Holocaust and stuff,
Oh, write me in, you dumb bitch.
Ah, yeah, Dustin, my boy, Dustin.
You remember me?
Of course, I remember you.
I'm madder than hell.
How you doing? It's been. I don't think we've never. Oh, wait, what are you eating?
You guess what that is?
Is that a pork chop? Sushi.
That's straight out of the goddamn Jack in the Box, bitch. Let's
Hell
eat.
yeah. They have sushi at Jack in the Box?
No. I wish they did.
Let me get some of that there, deep fried sushi.
Are y'all talking about wrestling?
What? Wrestling?
What's wrestling? What is wrestling?
Yeah. How have you been? You looking good?
Thank you. You're looking great too.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Dustin, a long-time Headyverse member. First time, I think he called it the first time video.
No.
I don't think you've ever you've called in the show, but I don't think you've ever been on video with us.
Dang, you might be right, you little handsome son of a bitch.
Hell yeah.
How y'all doing?
Good. And this goes back, so years ago, I used to make some jokes about little people.
He's gonna say midget.
and I didn't know Dustin at the time. I knew Dustin in the group, but I didn't know anything about him. And then he was like, Jack, that I'm one of those. I'm like, what? But then,
I did not say I was one of those. Yeah, little F word. I didn't say that.
But it was very. And then since then, he's given me permission to use the M word.
Well, not everybody has to pass. What's this? What's that?
Yeah, that's I don't know, some mayonnaise or something.
Some of that bubbling white sauce.
You want some?
You got it on your. That's the flavor saver, the beard. You can lick it out later.
That's how you get it out. Just keep slapping it.
Eventually. What we doing, baby?
Yeah, we're talking about. We got questions here from the Headyverse.
I want to talk. Let's talk.
All right, what's on your mind, Dustin?
Baby, everything's on my mind.
Hell yeah!
I'm drunk as hell.
Yeah, he been watching everything. The CMLL, the AEW, the Triple A.
Pornos. What else?
Yeah. The do porno, damn it. He's been watching it all.
Here's the next question here from the Headyverse. Joey Janela is willing to work with CM Punk, but only if he watches all the Rocky movies.
Is that a real thing?
I guess, but
who wants to work with Joey Janela?
Is there a demand that Joey?
Saying, like, how is Joey Janela going out and asking these goddamn demands?
Yeah, it's like I'll only work with one of the biggest stars in wrestling if they. It's like, come on, dude.
No, but hey, it might work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a good way to get your name out there.
It's Joey Janela for fucking sake, dude. He's actually doing some good shit.
I like Joey Janela. He was very fun in Game Changer Wrestling. And he's super over there too.
At the end of the day, it ain't Cody Rhodes, so I'm good with it.
Oh,
hey, by the way, that's my take. If it ain't Cody Rhodes, I'm good with it.
All right, that's very good. I know Intra and I are not big on the Cody
I
Rhodes.
hate Cody Rhodes, brother.
I said you and Intra, your blood brothers against Cody.
Cody sucks.
Blood Brothers.
And if I ever hear any more about the story is all about the what does he say? Story is all about the what does he say? Something about
Daddy?
the come up. Like his my story is about how I no, I'm coming back.
Everything's just
His story is
so
shit.
melodramatic with
It's stupid as
Cody.
fuck. I hate it.
Wait, Cody died and came back. Is he Jesus?
He's trying to.
That'd be sweet.
I heard he died, but he's trying to like say that he didn't, but now he's coming back. I don't know. It's some crazy
Rise
shit.
up out of the ring on a cross.
Is that Jonathan Jackson?
Yeah, Jonathan
Big
Jackson.
I keep calling you Justin. Sorry, Jonathan.
Justin Jackson.
Justin, my bad.
Justin JYD. It's all the same.
Oh wow! Don't make me racist, dude.
You don't have the N-word pass. I'm not saying that.
Do I though?
Man, I need all the passes. This is what I got the hillbilly pass.
Whoa!
Nobody gave you.
What is the hillbilly pass?
You didn't ask for one. You
Oh,
went right in there.
What is the hillbilly pass?
and then I could call people hillbillies, and they don't mind.
They never mind.
Yeah, they take it as a badge of honor.
Tell them that anyways.
What the hell? This is from Nikhil. I will never watch Rocky. I once started it and didn't like it. I love the famous Rocky song, and that's it. I think we should just ban him. How can you not like Rocky?
Ban him.
Eye of the Tiger. Hell yeah.
Do I sound okay?
Yeah.
Bruce?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
I'm a big fan of yours too. I'm
good at sitting here.
I listen to the show every week for I don't know. Jack, you saw me come back.
Yeah, it was was it last
I've
year?
been watching every week.
Excellent.
And I love Bruce. Bruce is a good guy.
Bruce is a good dude. I liked him. He was wearing a cool wig earlier.
Yeah.
It got me kind of horny.
I thought it was a good look.
Oh, hell yeah.
I got kind of horned up.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna have some
Hey, what
fun
up,
after the
Beard
show,
Andrew? I don't know
Bruce.
you. I know
This is-
Andrew.
This is it. This is intro. It's OIB.
Oh, that's OIB?
Yeah. You grew a beard for the week.
It's BOID.
Bah!
All right, go ahead, Jack.
My favorite Sylvester Stallone film is Cliffhanger.
All right, ban this fucker.
He's like, I won't watch Rocky, but my favorite Stallone film is Cliffhanger.
He likes
Or
that.
Escape Plan. What the fuck is Escape Plan?
It's a movie with Schwarzenegger, and also it's pretty bad.
Watch your words.
Yeah.
AEW
you
is
say
bringing. No, I don't think so.
That's Schwarzenegger. What?
I think Jackson said the N-word.
How dare you.
He can say it.
Okay,
AEW
yeah,
bringing
you're allowed to say it.
AEW bringing back cinematic match for the Hardy Boys firm feud. Oh, good lord.
DUI.
I'm glad. I like to see Jeff Hardy back. I'll admit, but I can do
Hey,
without the firm.
Can we take a poll?
Yeah.
How long before he has another DUI?
Yeah, I hope not. It's unfortunate, but and the thing is, in modern day, there's no reason for it. He could call up a buddy, and there's all these rideshare apps, so there's no reason for it.
Right?
He didn't even resolve his trial. What if they file him guilty and he has to go to prison or something?
Bro. There was Uber back in that day whenever he got fucking popped this last time.
Yeah, and so I feel bad to an extent if he he can't stay clean, okay, but he could have called his brother, someone he knows from AEW. I'm sure they wouldn't be like, oh, you fucking asshole, we're gonna fire, or get Uber or Lyft.
But hey, this also makes AEW look bad. Like Tony Khan keeps looking bad every time. It looks bad.
Yeah, it's not like back in the day people used to laugh about, you driving on stuff. But everyone knows now, like, it's not good. Because you're not just putting yourself... If it's something that's just hurting yourself, that's one thing. But you're putting innocent people in danger.
Yeah, people used to ride in the back of pickup trucks and not have seatbelts in their car, but now...
Well, even that, though, that's still only hurting putting yourself in danger.
My parents... Oh...
I'm saying, like, in the wrestling sense, it makes Tony Khan look bad.
Yeah.
Doesn't it not?
Yeah, because you're bringing... Yeah, I mean, I was
like,
the same thing when they
out.
kept bringing back the USO.
AEW needs to stand out, like, in this situation we're in right now. Like, AEW... I swear to God, Vince McMahon is setting AEW up to fucking do some crazy shit, and they're failing. I'm sorry.
Yep. I like AEW the best, but
I do too.
I
do too.
I agree though. I don't think
not
you should bring
picking
back
up on
people.
what he's putting down. You know what I mean?
And they've got a chance again now with Vince coming back because
Yes,
I
sir.
do when it was Triple H in charge, there was a different feel because people like him and he's a younger guy. But now Vince is back. Now is your chance again.
Is there like a curse word bleep there?
He muted himself.
What's that?
Oh, okay.
Save it for later. Put it in the doggy bag for intro.
Bro.
Where are we?
I'm glad to be here. Thank you
Dax,
for having me.
Of course, we're happy to have you here.
I'm drunk.
Dax Harwood said on Twitter he'll name his dog Shit after Brian Alvarez.
Wow.
7-star man.
But do you want to walk around with your dog named Shit? I feel bad for the dog. Why should the dog have to suffer because he don't like Brian Alvarez?
Dude.
It's like in The Jerk, he named his dog Shithead.
Yeah. When I was a kid, when they would show that on regular TV, instead of like, don't call that dog Hero, call him Shithead. They would say, don't call that dog Hero, call him Stupid.
Yeah.
And it would be like really obviously edited.
I got a question for Jonathan Jackson.
What's up?
How far is this bullshit gonna go?
With who? Cody, the savior for racism?
With the goddamn FDR.
Oh shit! I mean, as far as FTR is concerned,
They're bullshit.
Yeah, I think they're just angling for that match with them and Punk versus the Elite.
Yeah, I think it's all angles with them whenever they're
Yeah,
out there
damn right
bitching.
they are. They're old school. They just want to sell some goddamn tickets. Get a 7-star match.
That's the one I want to see, though. I want to see Elite versus FTR and Punk.
I do too.
You have to do it. You can't bring Punk back and not do it.
Go ahead.
Chris Jericho says AEW All In from Wembley Stadium will be a cultural event. All right. Yeah, cool. I'm looking forward to it. I would like to go. I don't know.
I would love to go if they love midgets.
Yeah. Yeah, when last time I was in London, they had a big sign, we do not allow midgets.
They said that?
No.
Son of a bitches.
It's like at the airport.
That's a Tony Khan move.
Turn back.
Kevin Nash said MJF approached him going out of his way to tell Nash how big of a fan he was last weekend and said this about MJF's character and singing. I think he's super over, but you kind of think he's a dick, which is great. You think, there's no way this guy couldn't be a dick. He said he watched last night when he did almost a Dean Martin Rat Pack fucking deal where he sang. Nash continued, I'm thinking to myself, fuck, that's right up my alley. That's my kind of shit. I agree. I thought it was awesome. I'm a big MJF fan. If someone would tell me the guy was out there singing like that, I'd probably think, well, that sounds stupid as shit. But I watched it, and I was like, oh, this is very entertaining. Kevin Nash said that the current structure of the WWE Hall of Fame makes this integral night seem like a throwaway part of the weekly product. It just don't feel... One of the things about the Hall of Fame, it usually feels like an award show, and this feels like a segment 5 on Raw. Yeah, they don't really. They didn't really make a big deal about it this year.
I agree with that. Yeah, I don't think the Hall of Fame is really much in a while.
No, I haven't really even watched it for a long time because it's
ass.
They just kind of randomly just put people in,
and it sucks that Rey Mysterio got put in that genre or this time era because he's legitimately a fucking goddamn star.
Yeah, different.
It sucks.
They should put a physical museum in Times Square.
Yeah, they've always said they were going to build a physical Hall of Fame, but we've never seen it.
Right where the WWE Hard Rock thing was, right there.
Are there any Hall of Fames in West Virginia? Is there a WV Hall of Fame?
Oh,
there's a Marble Hall of Fame.
Maybe a Don Knox Hall of Fame.
Hell yeah.
They probably got an Incher Hall of Fame over there, huh?
They should.
The one and only.
There's a lot of stories in AEW I'm enjoying. I'm even liking JAS versus Acclaimed. Yeah, I like that too. He says, I also love The Firm with Big Bill. I don't know about that one, but
Big Bill.
A Denture Hall of Fame. Sorry. Wait.
I think they should bring back Enzo Amore.
I agree. I'm a big Enzo fan. The guy.
Fuck what he did.
And it would get so much heat him coming to AEW.
Yeah, good heat though.
Yeah, I agree.
Matt Hardy just wrestled him on an independent show.
Bring him back.
I love him. He's one of the best promo guys in the business.
I love him.
When he would come out in WWE, it was like a whole different energy.
Yeah, he just came out. Oh, yeah, I love
great.
that.
I loved it too.
I'm not
team
saying
him back
for a
up with
title
Big
or
Bill.
something, but
What do you say? The
you can imagine
Skywalker
him
smack
and his
talker.
Yeah, it's the only time Big Bill was entertaining.
Oh, dude, exactly. Enzo put him over 100 times over. 100 times over.
What are you saying, Incher?
Sorry.
Sorry.
I'm not saying for a title, but can you imagine Enzo and MJF mic to mic?
Oh yeah, great, yeah. I mean, he's probably best as a mouthpiece for another guy, but he can also take bumps. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not even saying a match. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Whatever gets them going back and forth, that'd be great.
I've seen him get bigger. He got a little bigger too after he left.
Yeah, I mean, he's never going to be a great in-ring wrestler, but he's a great promo guy. So he's good, either a team or as a manager who can also wrestle, when needed.
Bada boom, realest guy in the room. How you doing?
Exactly, it's the best. I was
I
always
love that shit. That was my favorite era of NXT.
Yeah, he's great.
You remember those days of NXT when you look forward to watching those?
Oh yeah, that was that was the show of WWE that I liked the best.
Exactly.
And everything was simple too, because everyone won to win. All the tags won to win the tag belt. All the singles guy won to win the world title, and it was just like simple stuff. It was good guys, bad guys. It was entertaining.
Yep.
Everyone seemed hungry.
And then Triple H had a heart attack.
Fucking what was the tag team? Academy. It was not Otis. It was
the Alpha
what was the other
Academy.
Academy? Alpha Academy. The original.
It was Jason Jordan and
Jason Jordan, and then they said, "Oh, this is fucking Kurt Angle's kid." Bitch, shut up. But the original, that was like I looked forward to
so
watching
many of
them
those
fucking have
guys,
a match.
they'd be so over in NXT,
Exactly.
then they'd bring them up and like completely change them and
I don't
take
get
away
it.
everything that people liked about
I
them.
don't get it. That's bearded fucking Vince shit.
Mm-hmm.
I
What do you
believe
think
Jason
about
Jordan-
you like that pencil mustache on Vince?
Nope.
Did you see my video?
It looks a little racist to me.
Oh my. Yeah.
Yeah, Bruce grew a mustache. I'll get the video up later.
Let me see it. It was like a temporary tattoo of a scar from Halloween. It was like if you tried to do one of those mustaches but missed the whole time.
Mhm.
Like, it's great.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Anyway.
On Friday, an editorial was published on Deadspin.com with the headline CM Punk is gaslighting AEW. Brandon Cutler, who has been affiliated with the Elite, commented on the article, quoting it with the message, "Someone gets it." Cutler quickly deleted the tweet and put his Twitter profile on private. Thoughts? Fuck Brandon Cutler.
Yeah, who cares about what he thinks?
He's only there because he's buddies with the Elite. I mean, honest, he wasn't do that to anything. I know Incher's a big fan, but
Incher's a fan. That's literally a guy collecting a paycheck.
yeah, and I'm fine with that if he's a good dude. And,
But think about this. Think about all the people that
But
have
if he's
collected
just-
paychecks, though.
Yeah, if he's just causing shit, get rid of
Think
him.
about the guys that are. Think about the back in the days. The guys collecting paychecks. You at least put somebody over once in a while.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
He don't
fine
do
with.
shit.
I'm
Brandon
fine
Cutler
with
don't do
people
shit.
getting their buddies jobs.
I'm mad
You
at
know,
hell.
that's totally
I'm
fine.
mad
But if you're an asshole or
I'm here
you're
to
just
say
causing
on
trouble,
In Your
fuck
Head
him.
Wrestling, I'm madder than fuck, and I think Brandon Cutler, gotta get him out of here.
I agree.
Get rid of him.
When
Take
I
him
was
to
in
the goddamn
Chicago
curb.
so I was in Chicago. I forget the name, but N2 or whatever. It's like this big convention, and I was walking around, and Brandon Cutler, nothing against the dude, but he was in line getting people's autographs, and I was like, God, man,
He was
you-
asking for people to get his, but they
What
didn't
a
want his.
fucking
So he
mark.
said, I'll get yours.
I was like, good. I wasn't even. I'm not a big shot, but I don't even get in line and get people's autographs. And this guy's in line. He's on TV, and he's standing in line getting people's autographs. I was like, oh my lord.
That motherfucker, huh?
Yeah, I was like, this is a big time mark. I will say Tony Schiavone, he didn't get someone's autograph, but he did go and he bought, which was pretty cool. It was a Batman, 1960s Batman, the Bat phone, which I thought that was. I was like, all right, I'll give Tony Schiavone a pass.
Gave the
Little-
referee a pass too.
A little dorky, but you know what?
Lil Nate was doing that too at one convention.
Oh yeah, but he's a super nice guy, so I give him a pass.
Everybody gets a pass nowadays, huh?
Well, Little Nate is pretty cool.
Tell me little one more time.
What? What did you say?
You're upsetting me. Keep calling me little, you motherfucker.
Big Dustin. Big Dust.
Big dust. Cheers, bitch.
You don't have a brother named Cody, do you?
A turncoat, brother.
Turncoat Cody.
I got a brother. No, it ain't Cody.
All right.
Dude, if I had a brother named Cody, I'd literally just paint his face.
Dobbs Dean Maya wants to know, why do some people hold on to petty grudges?
Cody Rhodes.
He's
It's
the
fine.
reason.
Look at this. Look at this. What do you think of this, Dustin? Bruce Briscoe wants to know if this is Hornswoggle on the air with us.
Can I tell you a story?
Yeah.
It's a quick one. It's a quick one. I went to it might have been like a TLC, I think, in San Antonio, Texas. And I had fucking people running up to me saying, "Can I get your autograph, Hornswoggle?" So I went with it. I said, "Sure." I started signing autographs, right? Boom, boom, boom. Autographs. And then I said, "Can you buy me a beer?" Dude, I had fucking 5 motherfuckers buy me beers. I said, "Yeah." Well, I think that's illegal, by the way.
Uh-huh.
I did some illegal shit. They have autographs that say little guy on them.
Yeah.
But they're supposed to say Horn.
Well, one time I was in LA at Days of the Dead, and the group of people came up and they're like, "Oh, we know you," but and then at the end of the thing they said they thought I was a hobbit from Lord of the Rings.
Come on.
What the hell?
I got caught a hobbit on my Twitch stream earlier.
I'm 5'5".
I said, "Yeah, I am." I mean, what do you say? Like, yeah, I'm a hobbit.
Yeah.
Like, hobbits made a lot of money. Sure.
Right.
Like, is that really like is that a bad thing?
No, I mean, it'd be cool if
Hobbits
I
are
was
cool
in
as
Lord of the
shit.
Rings.
I was like, I'm 5'8", and some dude who was like in a
I'm
bar.
4'6".
No.
You want to fight me?
Hell yeah! Let's see it. Come on.
Fight!
You can have
fight.
Cody Rhodes in your corner, bitch.
Nah,
I'll
I'm
have
short.
Brandy in mine.
Oh,
I'm short, and I thought of like
And a rubber
headbutting
chicken.
like tall dudes in the
And a rubber
nuts.
chicken.
So
And I
like,
might
I'm
jerk
short
off.
too.
Well, how tall would they have to be though if you're 5'8" to headbutt him in the nuts? Like an
Pretty,
8 foot
like-
tall guy?
Did he
Yeah,
say,
sure.
Did he say he headbutted a midget? Put it on the air. He headbutted a midget. You're
Yeah.
probably gonna get canceled.
I was laying flat on my back, and I like.
Now that
Let's
that
go,
slap fight show's
baby.
gone, do you think we could get a midget Toshin show on TV?
Wait, is that slap shit gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
Hopefully.
Dana White, what a fucking failure. That shit sucked from the get.
Oh yeah, I felt embarrassed for anyone
Is that
who'd be
actually
like,
gone,
"Man, I
though?
really want to watch this." Yeah,
Like,
it's
gone,
not.
gone or like.
Well,
gone?
it's not. It's not on
Probably
TV
not.
anymore. I heard that they're trying to get it on Rumble. I think.
That's so.
I followed, like-
that's so bad.
Howard
You know what
Stern stuff,
replaced
and
it
like.
though?
was
Like in England, they're slapping women's asses.
Yeah, it's like a women's
I'd
ass
rather watch
slapping
that.
show. Yeah.
Let me watch that. Hell yeah. I love women's asses. I'm a ass man more than a tits guy. What about you guys?
I am too. I mean, I'm a big fan of the song "Give Me That Fat Ass" by DJ Curly Bear.
And also, I'm an ass man.
Well, I'm an ass man.
Go! Oh shit! I thought we were gonna keep going.
What the hell? What's the one race you will not date?
Oh.
Is this from
my
Dom?
God.
No race.
What the
A
hell
horse
is going on?
race.
This one.
Dobstein my ass.
NASCAR.
Nah,
What's wrong with NASCAR?
that's the race he won't date. I'll
won't
say the
date
Indy
the
500. I won't date that.
I'm keeping it level.
NASCAR's kind of fun. You watch it.
The race I won't date is Pakistani men from the UK named Dobstein Maya.
Whoa!
Whoa.
I'll say North Korea.
North Korean, all right.
Is that a
Maybe-
safe one?
Yeah, but you could save a North Korean.
I have this.
Jeff Gordon.
I
Yeah,
put like
tell me that,
a
tell me that.
new
That's worth a lot of money.
thing on there, which is not PC, but it's
That's
just-
worth a lot of money, Bruce.
I painted all over it, so.
Oh, you painted on it? You.
Well, I
fucking
just
weirdo.
wrote words on it.
If you wouldn't have painted on that, that'd have been worth something.
You can just watch
And
it.
I heard Jeff, or
Yeah,
I said Jeff, Jack. I heard you've been selling vintage tees.
Yeah, I've sold. I had a lot of them. I didn't realize people pay a lot for them
People
on
like the
eBay.
vintage
Oh, yeah,
shit.
dude.
Yeah,
That boxing shirt was awesome too. That's awesome.
yeah. I sold the one. I have one left. An old. It's Mike Tyson versus not Peter. It's versus McNeely. But I sold the
Yeah.
Tyson versus Holyfield shirt. But yeah, I sold all my old wrestling shirts.
That McNeely shirts.
Yeah, and
He
it still has the
kicked that
original.
guy's ass.
Yeah, and it still has the original price tag on it, which is pretty cool.
I'm gay.
Wow.
Whoa!
Okay.
Sorry, I just had to get that out. I had to get that out.
All right.
Go ahead.
How much nut does Jack like in his milk? I am see. I don't like to use the term nut milk, but I don't like dairy, so I do drink. I currently have macadamia. This really makes me sound like a total friend of the week, but I currently have macadamian nut milk.
One of the most expensive nuts.
It is. It tastes good though.
Hey, it sounds like it tastes good.
It is. Yeah. It doesn't hurt my tummy.
I never really had any, but I'd love to try it.
You can have some of my nut milk.
Oh, I'd
anytime,
love some of your
Justin.
nut
Just
milk.
keep screaming you're gay. You'll get a lot of nut milk.
It'll be dripping down your beard.
I've got a lot of shit apparently dripping down my beard right now.
What's your Twitch channel?
Dusty, damn it.
Dusty.
Not here to promote. Not here to promote. Just here to have a good time, buddies.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
gonna grab a little something. Can I come right back?
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna leave it right here.
Lexar wants to know.
Handsome bitch.
Hell yeah. It's been rumored that the WWE is going to have an event to counter All In from Wembley. Are you intrigued? And is this fair or foul? Well, people can't keep telling me that they don't care about all this stuff if they always put up something against everything. I think anyone who keeps telling me that WWE doesn't care about anything, I mean, come on. We've had decades to show the opposite.
Is
Lexar.
SummerSlam in August? Maybe they'll put SummerSlam up against it.
Maybe. Lexar, the fans of AEW gets pissy when... Lexar has no right to say this, because anytime I mention AEW, he's there to cry and bitch like a little bitch that I'm not talking about WWE. So don't tell me that AEW fans get pissy, because you get to be a pissy little bitch anytime I talk about anything that's not WWE. Not even negative WWE. I'm just saying, hey, this looks like a good show Wednesday. You're like, why are you talking about SmackDown? Why are you talking about the MAGA Butcher?
Oh, God.
Joan
Lexar's
Rivers.
just slipping further and further away from us. Someone's got to save him.
Yeah, we got to get him a stripper.
I think the strippers are like whispering like Mein Kampf in his ear or something. I don't know.
Just passing him one sheet at a time.
That
like
was
one
whack
page.
when he just started talking about. He's like, "Oh, I go
Jack, are you
to
there?
celebrate the Holocaust." What?
Jack,
Yes.
I don't know if you remember this. I made the goddamn without your head logo.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know that?
Yeah, of course.
I wasn't sure if you remember that.
Of course.
Dude,
Dustin's a good man.
that's old school. How long ago was that?
It's probably 10 years ago.
Damn. Ooh, thank you for the follow.
I like the lighting in the
Is that
background.
Twitch right now?
Not live, am
That's
I?
fucking sweet.
Yeah, but and then
I guess
then
you are.
me and Dustin
You
were
gotta
gonna
be.
make wrestling shirts at one time.
I got
At one
streamed
Are
point.
we not? Did I fucking flake out?
Probably, but we could do it.
Let's
We
do
can
it.
do it again. Yeah.
Now we can make Cody Rhodes like
Yes.
bitch shirts.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cody sucking egg and stuff.
hit
yeah.
me.
All right.
Look, tag, we're in.
Boom.
What we gonna call it? In your head.
All right.
Number
In
one
your head.
nation.
The number one nation on the show.
How's it
Hell
going?
yeah.
In your head. Number one.
Show on the net.
Wouldn't it be on your chest?
On
In
your
your
chest.
head.
Yeah, on your
We're gonna
chest.
spread on your mama's tits, huh?
Those are the new lyrics.
I like
Chris
Justin Jackson.
Donovan
Screw your mama's
Jackson!
I keep calling him Justin. I don't know why.
Justin.
Jonathan Jackson.
It's my face here. I just look like a Justin. That's all.
I don't see you.
Yeah, that's why I'm a
Steven-
Justin.
No,
Steven
cam
Simmons.
up, bitch.
Just
I
gave
need-
Dustin a follow on Twitch. That was from
Thank
Steven.
you,
that
thank
was
you, thank you so much. I'm not here for that. I promise y'all though.
That's all right.
I want to talk shit with Jack.
He's purging all of the followers.
I want to talk shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck Cody Rhodes. That
Fuck
turncoat
Cody Rhodes.
bitch.
You know who I do like? I like Solo Sikoa. I like. I'm real bad on the bullshit ass tag team women they're doing. That's
Yeah,
awful.
because they keep slapping them together.
That's awful. Yeah, there's a bunch of you know what?
Yeah,
you
you got to make real teams, not
know what
just
looks
two
better?
random
You
people.
know what looks better on the tag team? Switch the bitches. Put the two brunettes together and put the two blondes together.
Yeah, that's and get a tag team name.
Make them a name. Yeah.
Is
I
it
miss
that
the days
hard
where
to
it was
think
just
of a
called-
name?
It was just a name.
And not just their names combined.
Yeah, it's dumb. Vince McMahon don't give a fuck about tag teams. I promise you that.
Yeah, he's gonna make one the NDA. That'll be the tag team name.
Yeah, then he's breaking up the tag team.
Also,
with,
where the fuck is
Damage Control.
where's Tegan Knox at?
Her knees went bad again.
No way. Is her
Probably
knee
not.
fucked up again?
Probably not. I just like
Lee
playing it.
Trolling?
She's the glass knee girl. I mean, what do you expect?
Oh, what'd you just say?
She's got glass knees.
You're the only one that get away with saying whatever you just said.
Knee girl? I can't say knee
Yeah,
girl.
that don't sound good.
If I said that her knees grew, then
Whoa!
wait,
She's the girl with the shiniest wizard.
there you go.
I'm a big fan. I wish she was like, I wish her knees were better.
Well, on my walk today, one of my neighbors up the street here, he had people working on the yard. They were digging something, and I was like, "Oh man, I just walked by a bunch of diggers."
Whoa! You can't say that.
Oh my god.
Maybe you can. I don't know.
Lexar wants to know, Impact Wrestling held the Rebellion pay-per-view last Sunday night. Thoughts on the show? It was fantastic.
I don't know.
Steve Mackerel won.
I love Steve Mackerel's match.
Wait, y'all actually do know?
No, I haven't watched Impact in so long.
Steve Macklin, not Mackerel, but it's
I've
funny.
never heard.
Do you know?
I didn't know Impact still ran.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna look
know,
this
like
show
in the
up.
I'm being
Muppets,
serious. I'm
where,
not trolling right now.
Now they're
Yeah, I
hiding
mean,
it.
I don't
Impact
know
still
anything.
ran.
I'm
Where
sure
are they
it
going?
might be great. I don't know.
Wait, where is that show being produced?
It's
I
in
think
Canada.
Canada?
Tommy Dreamer was on it.
Of
It's
course.
in Canada. They're on the TV station that literally almost no cable company carries. It's kind of weird, but they
Well,
still
they do have
exist.
TV though.
Whoa!
Interesting.
Heath Slater and Rhino were on it.
Yeah.
I got
They were
kids.
they were
Yeah.
tag champs at a
Is he
point.
still doing that gimmick? I got kids.
Yeah, they still actually
Yeah.
they still cheer it when he's in the ring.
Really?
Like he's got kids.
He's got kids. Dude, that's the last thing I remember about Heath Slater.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
They lost to Champagne Singh and Shira.
Oh
Who the
god.
fuck is Champagne Singh?
I don't know, but he ain't with Jeff Jarrett and the boys.
Knockout World Champions, the Coven, defeated Death Dolls for the championship.
They beat up some women.
At least they got tag names.
Damn.
Yeah, that's true. They've tag names. Impact World Tag Champions ABC defeated the Motor City Machine Guns in
I
an
know them.
Ultimate X. That's probably good.
I think I know the machine. Motor City Machine Guns.
Yeah, they were around
X
like
Division.
years ago. Yeah, now they're the
Shelley.
bullshits, right?
That other dude.
Yeah,
digital
fuck 'em.
media champion Joe Hendry, Dirty Dango, and Santino Marella.
Dirty Dango, is that
That's Fandango.
yeah, Fandango.
Yeah, Fandango.
I was about to sing a song. Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Santino came back. Yeah.
Yeah, holy shit. They
Imagine-
beat
Wrestling.
the Design.
Oh
What a
god. That's the group that killed Eric Young.
Oh man, with Cody Deaner.
Yeah. He's the new head of the group because he's the
That's
one
one
who
of Intra's
stabbed-
favorites.
I remember Jericho loving Fandango because he wanted to do his first.
Yeah, I don't
match.
think he really loved him, but I remember that.
No, I don't
like
know if
they
he
wanted
loved
to.
him, but he wanted to put him over, didn't he?
No, I think he always brings that up, like that Vince wanted it, that he would never do that again. Where Vince asked him to put a guy over, and he thought it wasn't probably the right idea,
Oh,
and he
okay.
kind of regretted doing it. Yeah.
I thought, okay, maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was more of Jericho's idea.
PCO defeated Eddie Edwards in a last rites match.
Sounds kinda
PCO,
good.
like old school PCO.
Yeah, I like PCO.
He's still going.
Yeah, he's like 60, I think.
Holy shit!
X Division champion Trey Miguel defeated Jonathan Gresham and Mike Bailey in a
Mike
three-way
Bennett?
match.
Mike Bennett?
No, Mike
T-ball
Bailey.
I don't know that.
I don't know him either.
I know the first guy you said.
He's good.
He was
Mike
with the
Bailey's pretty good.
the Little Rascals, or whatever the fuck they called him.
Oh yeah, Dollar Store Ricochet. That's what I like calling them.
He was with Wesley and the guy that got canceled.
Yeah, what was that guy's name?
That guy got canceled.
Yeah, he's beating up his girl or something.
But he wasn't, they said. I don't know.
I know. They revealed that she was kind of just gaslighting, but you know.
But he's just done like making money. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Team Dreamer, which was Tommy Dreamer, Frankie Kazarian, Yua Umura,
Umaga.
No, he's gone.
Bhupinder
I miss Umaga, dude.
Ujar, and Killer Kelly defeated Team Bully, which was Bully Ray, Moose, Brian Myers, Kenny King, and Masha Slamovich in the Hardcore War.
Okay.
Was there a Hogan involved?
I don't think so. Nick Aldis returned.
Wait, what is this? Is this all Impact?
Yeah.
Damn,
And then the main
they're
event
just bringing out the goddamn stars.
was Steve Macklin defeated Kushida.
Kushida.
That was the main event.
So Macklin's the main event?
Yeah, Steve Macklin.
I don't know who
I
that
think
is.
he won the belt in that match.
Yeah, he won the title, and I guess
Just vacate it.
now Magnus or whoever is gonna want to get it. Let's see. Tommy Dreamer's gonna take time off of wrestling to take care of his mom. Okay, well that's nice of him.
Yeah.
Bailey, Liv Morgan, Becky Lynch, Natalia are going on an episode of Family Feud soon. Are you intrigued? Hell yeah, I'm so intrigued.
Can't wait to watch that.
It's gonna be great.
When is that?
I don't know.
Dude, I'm marking on my calendar.
I
What's
like
your-
Family Feuds when they have wrestlers on there.
Yeah, it is fun. I like Family Feud. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm not like, holy shit.
I
I
like
guess
feeding my family.
Who are they going to be against? Are they just going to be against random people? Or they have to
they
be
should bring
against
us
women?
Probably other wrestlers.
I mean, we
It'll
got
be against Jamie Hayter.
bring in this goddamn cast right here.
Hell yeah, let's do it up.
We'll fuck
Hell
them.
yeah.
Headyverse versus the Divas.
We'll fuck them.
Versus the NDA.
Hell yeah.
We'll fuck them.
Who do you want? We got Bailey. She's got
I
a
like
nice
Bayley.
big ass.
Well,
Liv Morgan
fuck
has a
'em.
nice ass. Becky Lynch and Natalia.
Wait,
Intra
I like
can take
Bayley.
Becky.
I'd either want Bailey or Liv.
is Dakota Kai in there?
No, we can throw her
She's
in there
not.
for you.
I can throw her in there. I like Australians.
What's your favorite part of your work day?
Who has
I'm
that?
not working.
Lexar.
Get off.
Talking to the Headyverse right now.
Signing out.
Has Jack been told to keep his feet off seats by crew members on buses and trains? No.
This is a great wrestling question.
Why are you putting your feet on everything?
Jack, when's the last time you've been on a train?
A train? Besides, like, not a subway, but like an actual train? I don't know if I've ever ridden on a train, actually.
London.
But when's
Like
the
a-
last time you've
Oh,
been part
yeah.
of a
Well,
train?
I don't really consider the subway like a train. But...
No, we did the above ground train from.
Oh,
here.
we did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did. So, yeah, I guess it was in London. That was quite a while ago.
When was the last time you've
I
run
mean,
a train?
On Family Feud coming up.
Oh man.
Damn! With who'd you say? Becky Lynch and who?
Becky- I said
Liv
Bailey and,
Morgan.
Liv.
Bailey, sorry.
Bailey, I like Bailey.
Big Bales.
Lexar, when was your last bowel movement? What
What
the
the
fuck?
fuck?
And I got one. I don't know if this will make it to the internet, but I have one.
What's that?
I was bleeding out my ass the other day.
Holy shit.
I fixed it.
Yes.
All right, well, that's good. That's not a good thing. You don't want to be bleeding out of the ass.
What is it, like a cork?
I had to call the doctor. No,
Oh, damn.
Oh shit.
I got some medication and I got put on a weird diet, awful diet. Oh, you gotta eat soft
Jack
food.
in the Box.
Yeah, no. I'm on my own shit tonight. Run it up.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What are Jack and Annabelle's thoughts on the Super Mario Brothers movie? I don't think Annabelle saw it, but I thought it was very fun. It was a really fun movie.
Oh.
Yeah, it's good.
Yay.
I dug it. It's just fun if you
Yay.
like old school Mario. It's probably one of the best, or maybe the best video game movies, because usually they're pretty rotten, but that was fun.
I want to see it really bad.
Yeah, it's really good. Stay
had to
for
be
after
gay.
the credits. There's a little after credit scene that, a possible sequel.
Oh God, is every movie just gonna do the after scene credits now?
I'm gonna start doing it here on In Your Head.
Yeah,
In your head.
We just pop up.
you should just run them now, and then we finish answering the question.
Terry fucking nice bacon. We got
What
questions
are-
from Japan.
Yeah, that's a good tune.
I love
What
that
are-
shit.
What are Intra's favorite sitcoms from the 80s? Intra, what are your favorite sitcoms of the 80s?
Oh, I loved all the Full House, Family Matters.
That's more 90s, I think.
Do you like Silver Spoons?
Major Dad.
Ricky Schroeder.
I did like Silver Spoons.
Sanford and
Most of that,
Strange.
most,
Little
yeah,
Life
Sanford.
of Wonder.
That's a great show.
My favorite sitcom's not really from the 80s, but my favorite sitcom would be On the Family.
Really?
Let's go.
My dad liked that. My dad
What,
liked.
what about Taxi?
Taxi's actually really good, too. I like the ones that there's a little more drama involved as well as comedy, like Taxi. Yeah.
My dad loves Sanford and
I really
love
like
Sanford and Son.
Roseanne,
I
too.
can watch that every day.
I watch it sometimes.
I like the Wonder Years. I don't know if you really consider that a
Oh,
sitcom.
that's a good one.
Wonder Years was good.
Is that from the 80s? Ain't that 90s?
Honest
I
answer.
think it was the late
that
80s. I was the same age as Kevin when it first ran. So a lot of people in my class would watch it because we were all the same age.
I don't know. I don't know years. Sorry. Wonder Year.
Would you have a wrestling move named the Toe Bro? What?
Is
that
it a drop
a,
toe hold? Like, what the fuck is a toe, bro?
Well, what's
the
his
other-
name?
what's that one
Doesn't
guy's-
wear shoes.
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh,
Matt Riddle.
Randy Orton.
Riddle.
Yeah, Randy Orton's buddy.
Yeah, he doesn't wear shoes, so that's a very possible move.
What does he do? Like, stick his I don't know, like his
I thought his
big
gimmick
toe
was
in
he
his mouth?
stole.
His
I thought
toes
his gimmick
together
was he
like
stole
that,
everything that
and
Randy
he
Orton did.
wiggles them. That's the toe bro.
that's the Toe Bro?
He just
But he does
wiggles
it
them,
with his toes.
and then you faint from excitement or something.
Yeah, he does it with his feet in the ring, like right in the middle.
He actually does that.
He should.
Oh,
Oh,
you're
the
saying
toe
he
bro.
should. My God,
Is
I
that
thought
a
you were
taunt?
saying he
Like,
did
what?
it.
Oh, the toe
The
bro.
move will do no damage. It's
I thought maybe it was like Sokoa's Spike, but he just sticks his big toe in the guy's neck.
Yeah, and he damn near kills him.
or in their mouth, and they're like, oh, like the mandible
Yeah,
claw.
it's like the
toe.
mandible claw, but your toe. Yeah, I'm gonna try that on Inchman next time we're together.
Oh man.
Are we talking about the bearded ants, man?
I love that joke.
Whoever's there.
Wrecked him, damn near killed him. I love that.
Lexar wants to know, last Sunday was the final performance of the Phantom of the Opera after decades on Broadway. Have you seen the play? Your favorite memories of it? And do you now believe that the WWE is truly... What? Is truly then now forever together? No, I've never seen the play. I mean, I like the old silent movie.
Yeah, I've seen the silent movie and the did another one in the late '80s or early '90s. I watched that one too.
Oh, with Robert Englund?
Maybe it's been a while.
I'm pretty sure they'll do the play again. They just stopped running it, at the
Yeah,
time.
I'm not against seeing it. I'd probably see it. I just never had the chance to see it. Jonathan Jackson!
Jackson!
Yeah! Jonathan!
Jonathan!
What's he got, a knife?
I didn't say Justin. I said Jonathan.
Hey, you said my name right. Thank you.
Damn.
I noticed AEW's toned down on the 20-match cards and shows for Dark and Dark Elevation on the YouTube this week to about 4 matches each. Do you think this is a shift for when matches on Collision when it airs? I think that's a improvement because I sat through some of those Dark tapings and they're a chore. Not even a chore, they're just so boring because like they would have like 10-second matches. They literally would introduce people and they just come in and hit a move and pin them, and it wasn't fun to sit through. So, but if you sit through like a short match with some underneath guys, that's a lot more fun.
Short cup of tea.
I got a follow-up question to that too. Now, do you think Collision, because that's the name of the show, do you think it's going to be live or recorded?
I think it's going to be live. I think that's too much to if you record Dynamite, Collision, and Rampage, and Dark, and Elevation all at once, that's going to be, I think that's the recipe for disaster.
So what are the hours for that? Was it like 8 to 10 or what?
Yeah, I think they actually even announced that the tapings were, for at least for the first show, started at 7, and so they assumed it probably will go live at 8.
Jack, you've been to a show, AEW show, right?
I've been to many AEW shows, yeah.
So, how does that work?
Well, the pay-per-views are some of the best experiences, but the Dynamite show, so it'll start at 7, and they'll tape Dark, and then the Dynamite show's live, and then after Dynamite's over, they tape Rampage.
So you're sitting down for about 5 hours.
Yeah, honestly, the shows before Rampage, before they had Rampage, were better. Usually the show, honestly, the crowd's usually hot for Dark because you're first there. You know, whatever, if you're first there, whatever the show is really you're into, and then they're really hot for Dynamite. But then when Dynamite ends, because then they also take like a break and like change the everything. And then they're usually kind of dead for Rampage.
Bad, yeah, it's bad. Bad move.
It's too much stuff to record all at once. Because their crowds are really into the show. Their pay-per-views are some of the best live shows I've ever been to.
I haven't been to an AEW show.
I went to a live Rampage, and that was that was the worst AEW show I went to. They recorded Dark, and then the live Rampage for just an hour, and then there wasn't much to it. It wasn't a fun show.
Crowd's dead.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But their Dynamite and the pay-per-view is really good.
Especially
I went to a few in Chicago.
I think Rampage sucks.
Yeah, Rampage is like a dead show.
I don't know.
One Rampage I went to when Wheeler Yuta joined when he had that real bloody match with Moxley.
Blackpool,
and it kind of that was really that was a really good show.
Yeah, I like Winter Udall.
Yeah, I like him too. That was like kind of what put him on the map. Question for B-Mag from B-Mag: does Dobbs, President Clinton, or Jay Beefington hang out with you?
With me? No.
I've hung out with Dobbs in London, and I've hung out with Clinton at various places, but I've never met Beef in real life.
Jack.
Jonathan Jackson!
Your neighbors are currently calling the police.
I'm Jonathan Jackson.
Call him. I'm gonna tell him Jonathan Jackson did it.
It's like, who's this guy's name? You scream.
I'm
I'm down in my basement. I don't know if my neighbors can hear me down here.
Jackson, I'm gonna
I
say.
think somebody's dying down there.
I'm gonna say it wasn't a white guy.
Uh-oh.
My neighbors aren't like directly next door either. There's like some distance. So.
They won't look at me, huh? Oh wait.
See, now I'm invisible.
Oh shit, good call. I don't know. I was gonna say something. Fuck it. I had something to say. Very clever.
I like that the Jonathan Jackson. It won a Heady one year for the best nickname, and it's literally just his
Jonathan
name. But
In Zoom, it would cut out. Your mic would cut out.
I
when
know
you got
that's why
loud, but
this
now,
is much better. The audio's way
now
better.
it doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
But I got used to the cutting out part, and when it stopped, I was like, "What is
Now
it cutting out?"
then I like, man, people don't realize I really keep that going for a while when it would just.
But the only time I ever
I
come
thought
on
it
the
was-
show, fucking, I got bearded incher. You know, it's a bad thing. But like the only time I come on, it's not the incher, it's the bearded incher.
It's the same guy. Just grew a beard for the week.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I kind of like you better than him.
Well, thank you.
Don't say that. Don't tell him that.
No, we won't. He won't watch this. He probably this will be the one part he watches.
Yeah.
I'll never hear the end of it.
I got something pretty funny for you, Jack.
What's that?
I don't know if it's funny, but the first time I tuned in, some random kid came on and he just had a lot to say. I don't remember his name.
The on the video show, yeah.
Was just yapping.
That was the only time he ever called in too. I thought he was going to do it. Owl.
I haven't seen him back.
Yeah,
seen him back.
I've never seen him again either.
But he talked the entire fucking.
Yeah, he would talk over everybody. We would just start talking about something. He'd be like, "What about?"
Well, back in 1934, goddamn, Whodunit McGee was over there. He put somebody in the chokehold.
I am a big fan of Whodunit McGee, though.
Mm-hmm.
Tony Oberstar, if you could be a different, what's with all these races? If you could be a different race, what color would your skin be?
Bruce, we'll start with you.
I want to be like green. I don't know.
I was just saying, I'm a big fan of teal. It'd be cool if I was Teal Neil.
I like my whiteness.
Damn, you thought about this.
I'm me. That's all I care about.
Hell yeah.
No.
I'm gonna burn my whole body, so I'm just
Whoa!
scar tissue.
Don't like burn yourself in
So
effigy
I will
or
have
something.
no color.
Damn. How we're getting dark.
Scars.
That's right.
So you'll be like the Invisible Man with bandages wrapped all over you.
Yeah, no eyelids or lips or anything.
Damn.
Be fucked up.
I think like a prism would be cool.
What? You want to go to prison?
Whoa.
Prism.
Oh, I thought you said you wanted to go to prison.
He might be after this one.
It's like, oh, he'll be dropping the soap.
I'm not the one getting the cops called on me right now.
Hey.
Wait, who is?
Neil
Jonathan
over there.
Jackson.
Yeah. What the
Jonathan
hell?
Jackson, you better fucking duck.
Yeah, no shit.
I better
Rose
run.
after him.
Yeah.
So how about yourself,
Oh, don't run,
Jackson?
don't run.
What
If I
color
want
do
to
you
change
want
colors,
to
I
be?
can just do this. I mean, you know,
Whoa!
if I want to change colors, I mean,
We
what
got
color do you want? Like,
Yeah,
Chameleon
colors-
Jackson over here.
And the colors is racist.
Yeah, there you go. That's
What-
fucking-
what-
'Cause I feel like
what
right now
colors do
you're.
you want?
Yeah, you can't be doing whiteface.
can't do the white face now, but I can do the white background. Hey,
Steven Sedman says that Owl show was the first I had to turn it off mid show and come back an hour later.
Yeah, that was the first show I came back to.
Well, I'm
was
glad you
interesting.
stuck around. You're like, what the hell's happened to this?
It was
I thought it was probably fun. I
it was
don't
a
know.
liked
clusterfuck,
it.
but
I was there.
it was like a good clusterfuck.
Yeah.
No, he was like, I called into the local reporter and they wouldn't take my questions. And I was like, yes, you're awesome.
No,
And
it was
he's like,
good.
I talked
It
to this other guy.
it was like a train wreck, and
Like,
but a good
yeah,
train
you
wreck.
fucking rule.
yeah, he needs to come back.
I wish you'd come back right now. I'd fucking
Owl, if you're out
I'd love
there.
to yell at that guy.
Mike Bessler, I tried to post a question last week, but I don't think it worked. So here it is again with an alternate or two. Who is the most underrated ECW original? In my opinion, it's Super Crazy, who was incredible in his prime.
He posted it. Remember when you
Yeah,
read
we
it from
talked about
Tony
this.
Super
Oberstar?
Crazy was actually good.
Yeah, Super Crazy is really good. I forget
miss
who I
Super
even
Crazy.
answered last week.
Chris Candido.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I think he said a few other ones. I can't really remember who they were. I remember Chris.
I
Uh,
liked Nova.
Nope, it's
Personally.
good. Yeah.
I think
At the
Tajiri
time.
may have been champion if it kept going.
Oh, Tajiri, that's a really good one. Because like the big guys, everyone knows, Sabu, Dreamer, Taz. So you can't really say those guys are underrated.
Hook.
Hook, I like Hook.
I actually do like Hook.
That ECW original Hook.
No. I do like Hook though. I hope he does something.
Yeah, I do too. There's one thing. Sometimes in AEW is they lose the momentum on the guys because that guy had people were so into him, and they still are. But I think they kind of lost some of the momentum with them. They keep that up when people really get over, just keep going with it.
Yeah, they don't. I don't think they know where to put him.
That's a problem too because they have so many people too. And the problem there is an issue with Hook because he is super over.
He has to keep winning.
Yeah. And he's also very inexperienced, so you can't really start having him in like these main event matches. So you got to work your way up to him. So it is a tricky guy to use right at the moment.
I'll give you that.
They had Danhausen with him, didn't they?
Like a tag team thing, yeah.
But then Orange Cassidy has Danhausen now.
Well, yeah, and Danhausen's hurt again, so.
Danhausen can be with anybody, and they call him fucking whatever Hausen.
Yeah, he's grown. I have to admit, he's grown on me. I wasn't sure what I thought of him at first, but he is fun. And he's a guy. I was wearing a Danhausen shirt last week, and I was very surprised because usually if I wear a wrestling shirt, no one doesn't say anything unless it's
I've heard you say this.
It's like a classic guy or something. But I had so many people saying, "Oh wow, I love the shirt," and I was like, "Wow, people know who this guy is."
I think Danhausen's a good guy to merge like horror and wrestling.
Yeah. He really, when I hear the old timers talk about him and Orange Cassidy, like keeping new fans away. From my experience, it's the opposite. They actually bring in a lot of people that either didn't watch or hadn't watched wrestling for a while.
You're a fan because you drink the coffee. You drink the coffee.
I do. I have coffee from Mr. Jason Minton sent me some Danhausen coffee.
So, do you know where he got his face paint idea?
No. Of Conan O'Brien from, I think?
No, it's actually from The Exorcist, the white face.
Oh, really? Oh, I could totally see that, yeah.
I thought it was only
Pazuzu.
the red. He only paints the red on.
Yeah, just the red. Just the red.
What I've heard.
The rest of it's natural.
What I've heard.
And he also wants to know which was the better show, Bullwinkle and Rocky?
Ask me if I'm drinking White Claw.
Or I would probably drink that if I still drink. Or Underdog. Underdog's a much better theme song. Underdog.
Cheers.
Speed of lightning. Something about I forget how.
something.
Hey, Jack, I hate your shirt.
Roar Thunder.
I hate your shirt.
What?
I hate your shirt.
You hate you don't like the
That's
the
me
best
and
friend
Jeff.
shirt?
How much money can we get rid of by just getting rid of them?
I like the best friends.
What?
I'm a huge Orange Cassidy fan.
But he ain't even. Come on.
Total best friend of the week. No.
Get rid of the best friend tag team. You can keep fucking Orange Cassidy. By the way, where's what's her name? Where's the girl?
They had a girl?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that used to be the alien. I
her
think
name?
she got hurt again.
She's
Oh
hurt.
yeah, Chris Statlander. Yeah.
Chris Statlander, where's she at?
Hurt.
Okay, well,
Unfortunately,
the other
she
two,
was one who got over
the other
several
two,
times.
like, they're nothing.
I like them.
They never even have matches.
They did for a while, but that's another thing. I mean, that's not up to them. They used to be on all the time.
Yeah, their stuff with Santana and Ortiz proved how good they are.
By the way, where the fuck are they?
They're all stuck on the YouTube show.
Yeah, I think they don't like each other though.
I miss Santana Ortiz, man. That's a good shit. Is that you, Jack?
That is me. That's like they used that right before the pay-per-view. You're like, buy the pay-per-view. This was on the pre-show.
And 100 motherfuckers bought it right there.
Hell yeah.
It's like, holy shit.
Gotta get that.
That's a cute kid beside
That's
him.
Jackie Joe. Jonathan Jackson.
Jonathan Jackson.
It's the total friend of the week guy. We gotta buy it now. I know you dread that day. It's gonna be.
Damn.
It'd probably be Mitten says it.
Yeah, or Lexar is gonna.
Damn. Jack, you're looking good in that picture.
Thank you.
Are you
Thank
single?
you. I've lost like half my body weight.
Are you single?
I am.
I might be
He's
gay.
single right
What
now.
us girls doing this week?
Oh, it was
Damn.
the day Jay Briscoe died, and the dude was trying to Oh, wow, I didn't realize that was the same show when Al called in. It was the day Briscoe died.
Oh,
someone
yeah,
else
he's
tuned in. I'm
That's
sorry, I
been
missed
why
reported.
I
somebody.
was calling.
I'm sorry, I don't know how long you've been on, Papacito.
Hey everybody. How's it going?
Hello, you're
Calling
not
in.
on video here. I'm not seeing you.
Hey.
You can see me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
I see it.
It says that it's on.
You guys see him?
Yeah.
I can
Got
see
a
it.
black.
I think he has COVID.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
He's on
Yeah,
portrait.
I see it. Yeah, I got you.
Officer, do you have COVID?
No.
What's going on with the
He's
mask?
he's robbing a bank. Kim and
Oh, you're
Jackson.
robbing the bank?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sure. Why not?
You don't have COVID and you're not robbing a bank, then what are you doing?
Papacito! Ah! Halala! Orale!
What's up, everybody? What's up? You guys are barely
Not an
getting
inch
started,
for
right?
much longer. It looks like he's about ready to fall asleep.
Oh man. Low T.
It's only been 5 hours. What?
Wake up!
Oh yeah, this is good though. It actually tells you how long we've been on now. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Holy shit!
I know. It's up there in the
Papacito.
corner for.
Tell us something.
Oh, all right. So I got to see the TNA pay-per-view, Rebellion. It was really good, actually.
Hell yeah!
It had Jordan Grace and Deonna Purrazzo in the main event. Very good
Well, I
match.
thought the main event was
Best friends.
No, it's this is Impact. This is TNA.
Steve Mackerel and the other guy.
Well, that
Two
bad.
Yeah,
Shields.
that was the match before. That was the match
Oh,
before.
really?
I see. I saw that match and I just assumed it was main event. I did not go further, so
No,
I
it
missed
was.
the actual main event.
Yeah, I saw your boy Aldis is back. So
Hell
that's something.
yeah!
You know, the new boom period.
I wish him well.
Oh, he's all right for being Dixie.
Yeah, I think
boy,
he's.
you
I
know?
think that's the thing. I think he's fine, but I don't really consider him like this great dude. But whatever.
Yeah. It was
He's
a
good.
fun show.
Well, that's good.
I liked it.
Hell yeah! Sound
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
good lineup. I like T. Slater and Rhino.
Yeah, they're all right for their spot. You know. I saw the match with.
Incher's a big fan of
PCO.
mackerel. What?
He loves mackerel.
You're a macro mark.
I'm a macro mark.
Yeah.
I used to catch mackerel, and we used to smoke mackerel when I was a kid. My uncle would catch
You used to
mackerel.
smoke Steve Mackerel?
Whoa.
What?
I mean,
Smoked
420
mackerel's
coming up. you
good.
could
I haven't
smoke
had
some more
mackerel for a long time, actually.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh, I mean, going back to the pay-per-view for a second, it was actually very good, and it was in Canada, so like the crowd was a lot more
Whoa,
hyped.
Canada! That's all I know of the words.
And we love Bret Hart.
Hell yeah.
That always helps, I guess.
That's what they say, right?
Yeah.
That's part of the
it-
anthem.
Sure.
What else have they got?
They got
Maple
PCO
syrup.
PCO
Hockey.
versus Eddie Edwards.
Hell
And my girl
yeah,
Alicia.
PCO rules.
My girl
Multiple
Alicia made a
time
run in.
guest here on the show.
Yeah. I was just happy to see Alicia, to be
Eddie
honest.
Edwards still don't have David Richards?
David Richards got canceled.
Oh, he said some crazy shit.
No, they found out. What was he doing? I think he was doing something with his old lady.
Assault.
Yeah, he's
Doing the
doing the Conrad.
Doing the
He was doing the
Conrad.
Conrad to somebody. Yeah.
All right. Well, I like when they were a tag team. I don't like them split up.
Yeah, they were fun. I mean, for what they were, you know. Oh, I also saw, kind of switching gears. I saw Trish Stratus come out there and cut that horrible promo of she's nobody's backside or something. Nobody's
The
sidekick.
hell?
Oh man, Steven from Toronto said it was a great promo.
Yeah, he was dropping trowel.
Wait.
Yeah, but that's,
Wait. He thought
you're
it was
playing
good?
to the audience kind of thing. It's like,
He thought it was good? No way. That was
I
awful.
thought it was average.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
All I saw was like some old
This
woman
was
with
Stephen
fake
Butler
tits.
during that segment. He was like, "Whoa,
Whoa.
I mean,
here
hard
she
on.
comes."
Wouldn't you ever look at the back of someone's knees? That's like so weird.
Bruce, I thought
Well,
that
you
was
want to see the front?
Bruce, I thought that was a picture of you.
Yeah.
That wasn't you.
No.
It was the only one I found on the internet for dropping pants quick.
I only
Give
take
me-
my
give me
shirt
a break.
off, but I don't take.
That was a Bruce Facebook picture.
It was I have a big bookmark
I don't
of
take my pants
men
off.
dropping their underwear. I'm actually wearing what am I wearing today?
A fucking best friend shirt. It's awful.
It's pretty sweet. I'm wearing Fruity Pebbles underwear.
Yeah, I believe it.
I am actually.
Fruity Pebble.
Oh, what's he doing on the show? What are you?
Oh, we're gonna get canceled
Put them
tonight.
up here. Look at that. They're pretty sweet. I can't quite
We're
get
gonna
them
join
in
David
camera,
Richard.
but Fruity Pebbles.
Where's Papacito going?
Right here.
Upside down world, baby.
Yeah, I'm right here. Oh, one more thing. I don't know if you guys have seen what Charlotte's done to her face, but she needs to stop. I'm sorry. Whatever she's done, just stop it. She looks god awful. She was never. I mean, I'm not even like judging, but it's like so much plastic surgery. She's like, I saw a picture of her, and then I saw her actual in the match, and she looks nothing like the poster. It's like, who the hell is that cute blonde? And then this ugly chick wrestling Rhea Ripley. I was like,
Oh man.
I think she's hot.
I think Rhea Ripley just looks that much better.
oh yeah, Rhea Ripley.
I'm a
You can go
big
back
fan
to
of
the-
both. As I always thought Charlotte's one of the best women wrestlers. Well, one of the best wrestlers, really. But I thought that was the match of WrestleMania, Rhea
Well,
Ripley
we're talking about
versus
their
Charlotte.
looks, Jack.
I understand, but I'm just saying, I judge women by their talent.
Yeah. About how
Well,
hard
at
they
this-
can slam you.
You gotta get your journalism right
I
now.
had
We're
to go
talking
to
about their
special-
looks.
Yeah, I had to go to special websites to see Charlotte Flair.
Oh.
Yeah,
I mean
Peacock.
the right way. I don't know.
I don't know. I'll say this. I can get my wheelie. My wheelie?
Yeah, I've never thought Charlotte was very attractive, but
No.
I do think she's a good wrestler.
So
but,
for you to say that she's
but
just
Rhea
doing like
definitely
some
is.
weird shit to her face,
Yeah,
I don't
she's-
know the difference. She's awful. I never thought she looks like Ric Flair. I can't jack off to Ric Flair.
She
Woo!
I feel bad for her because like somebody told her it's all right, go under the knife and like raise your cheekbones, cut this part of your face, cut that part of your face, and all that
Maybe it
cutting
was
and
her,
slicing.
I don't know. Maybe it was what she wanted to do.
I can't
She
jack off to
seems
Ric
to be
Flair.
really concerned about her image and how she looks, so she
Yeah.
probably did it to improve her how
Improve?
she feels about how she looks.
Yeah,
Maybe
I
she
am
didn't.
happy.
I thought she was hot before. So.
Or maybe Andrade is like, oh my god, get
Yeah,
away
it's
from
probably
me."
I want to be in
Andrade.
the
I
I want
forgot.
to be in the LWO.
Yeah.
you're not Paige.
I sold an LWOT. That was one of the
The old
vintage
school
shirts.
LWO
Yeah,
shirt.
a '90s
yeah.
LWO shirt.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah,
I went for a little like a pretty penny, huh?
Yeah,
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
It was worn by Psychosis.
It had
Psychosis.
Eddie. It had. I think it's Psychosis, Eddie. I don't know. It had like 5 guys on it. The LWO
Five
logo on the
guys.
top.
Wow.
Damn.
I had a cone. I had a lot of old WCW. The shirt I sold the most for though was I didn't realize that bootleg shirts are really
Yeah, the
big
fake
now.
ones.
So I sold it was a bootleg WrestleMania 14 shirt that had Austin, Michaels, and Mike Tyson in the middle. I sold it for $500. But then after I sold it, people were like, "I would have give you $1,200 for it." And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I almost threw it away.
Are you on that whatnot bullshit?
I sold it on eBay.
Do you know what the whatnot thing is?
No.
Whatnot's like some app where you go live and then you auction off your merch or whatever. Auction off anything you want.
Yeah, it's live auction. Like, yeah,
a lot of wrestlers are doing that shit right now,
that's true.
and they sell it for way more than it's fucking worth.
Yeah, hopefully I can find some more because
You should
I
do
just been
Whatnot.
selling all my old. I originally was just selling my old clothes that was like 3X and 4X, and then I was like, man, I don't know if people are gonna buy these real old
Do you
wrestling
think they have
shirts.
to
Some are
be,
pretty
like,
worn out, but
licensed and everything, or can it be like?
Oh, it don't have to be.
oh no, I sold I sold the bootleg shirt for that was the one I sold the most for, and then I started looking into like the vintage T-shirt. Like I started watching videos, stuff, learned about it, and that's what the people like, especially like bootleg rap stuff, because like the licensed rap stuff usually just says like the names, but the bootleg stuff has like big pictures of people's faces and stuff.
They want
and that's
the
what
art.
people want.
They want the artwork, not the fucking They want the artwork.
They don't care about the. Yeah, it really doesn't matter to them. Which honestly, if you're just buying it to wear or whatever, why does it matter to you if it's licensed or not? I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I myself have bought shirts that like it never really mattered at all to me. So.
If I was gonna buy some like wrestling shirts, I'd want them to be like some
just cool looking. Is all I care about. Yeah.
Shawn Michaels shit.
Yeah.
I don't want no WWE Shawn Michaels. I want like some fucking shit like somebody made.
Yeah, it's like all across the front, just him doing like an elbow drop or something.
Or Razor Ramon.
I have an old. I couldn't find it, but I have an old Razor Ramon shirt where
I bet it's
like
worth
all
money.
yellow and it's got like his it's all over design.
Oh, I bet that's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I like to find, and I have it's from WrestleMania 11. It's licensed, but it's WrestleMania 11 is a Lawrence Taylor shirt where it says like first time, last time, only time. I think it says.
That's
on.
like
I don't know where it is though, but I'll probably find it eventually.
Right there.
LT was a little.
That's like rare.
He got canceled one time.
A few shirts I gave away on the show. I used to give them away on the prize wheel. I wish I wouldn't have. Yeah.
No one knows about Bam Bam Bigelow versus Lawrence Taylor anymore, unless like they know.
Yeah, that was the first WrestleMania I went to. I only went to 2. That one and 14.
I bet a Bam Bam Bigelow shirts be worth something.
Yeah, I don't think I ever had. Not because I wouldn't want to, because I love Bam Bam, but I don't think I ever had a Bam Bam shirt because I don't think I ever really saw one anywhere. It was a little harder back then to get T-shirts. Now you can get them everywhere. But for a while though, like in the 90s, you could actually go and buy them at Kmart and stuff, which was growing up in the 80s, the only way you get wrestling shirts either send for them or be at a show.
You remember KB Toys?
Oh yeah, I love KB Toys. And then they had what was the outlet called? It wasn't called KB Outlet. It was called Toy Works. That's where I bought. I have a lot of wrestling figures on my wall because I'm really cool like that over my bed, and I have a lot of is it the glue and the Mattel ones, and a lot of those I bought at Toy Works, like the polka dot Dusty Rhodes and stuff.
Oh yeah,
I bought like Donkey Kong.
You keep all your shit in the package.
Yeah, because I when I was a kid I didn't, but stuff that I bought after that I kept in the package. As a kid, I played with my stuff, so it's pretty well used.
And I still do, by the way. I still play with my stuff.
I would like to. Sometimes I think, man,
you want to play with my stuff?
Yeah.
Now, do you like stuff?
I love stuff.
I think Jackie Johnson will play with my stuff. That's what he said. I don't know.
I got a little Macho Man here.
I got a little Macho Man for you over here.
Oh.
Wait, that looks like me.
That does actually kind of.
What is that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Step into a goddamn Slim Jim.
I do wonder what people, if non-wrestling fans, think. What the hell does he have there?
New Day, huh?
Yeah.
I do wonder what people like that don't know about wrestling think.
Yeah, they're like these 3 black dudes riding you.
What is that pig painting? Or
that's from Motel Hell. Vincent, Farmer Vincent. Annabelle painted that for me.
Nice.
This is a Toxic Avenger painting. Oh, here's Macho Man.
I love Toxic Avenger where
Oh yeah.
Trista sent me that for my birthday one year.
Oh
I
yeah.
used to like, Toxic
I was listening-
Crusaders was pretty cool. The
that
cartoon.
show. Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it.
I like the
Yeah.
toys because you could play with them with the Ninja Turtles. They were like really because it was made by the same company and the same.
Yeah.
It was Warner Studios and Playmates, so
This
there was
here,
a lot of that.
this is a Japanese Abdul the Butcher plush.
Let me see the head. Oh, it's got scars. It's
Well,
got a little like
The face is so, I
That's
don't know.
crazy.
Japanese.
That's
That
gotta be
looks
worth
like-
money one day.
Yeah, but I don't even know where I got it.
You better
I
hang
got
on
it.
to that.
I think I got it when I first got on the internet. It was one of the first things I bought.
He's not very plush though, is he?
What do you mean? It's
He's
like
looking a little-
stuff.
Looking a little slim.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant like it's a plush. Yeah, it's a plushie. But yeah, they were nice to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shaved
used-
off a few 100 pounds.
I don't know if you would ever guess that's Abdul the Butcher. I don't know
Looks
why
like-
he's in
Oh,
chains.
no.
King Hippo from Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Was he ever in chains in Japan? I don't remember Abdul ever being chained up. But
I remember seeing him though, long time ago.
yeah, I also have a really weird thing. I have a blood-stained towel of Abdul the Butcher. It's got like a certificate of authenticity.
I remember seeing him back in the day. Fucking Percival Pringle.
Oh yeah.
The Von Erichs. It was. I was in Dallas. They were all
Oh
there.
yes.
They were all there.
A big fan of Paul Bear, on one of our old school guests on 3 Times.
R.I.P. Baby.
You're gonna call me. You're gonna ask me if I'm a queer, ain't you? That was the I asked. Yeah, on the on their first interview, I was like, I got one more question. He's like, you're gonna ask me if I'm a queer, ain't you? You suck one dick and it makes you a queer.
Damn.
Mobile is like 30 miles away from where I grew up. Mobile, Alabama. And that's where he's from. He reminds me of some of my like relatives kind of, especially the way he talks too. Like just that weird southern like,
Can't talk like that no more though.
goofiness. Yeah.
Can't even say that word.
Oh.
What, penis?
What?
No. You can't just be just sparting out, words. Especially on the internet.
Words?
I don't want anybody to get canceled.
Yeah, we had enough of that.
Yes.
Look at Davey Richards.
And I still don't know what he did, but apparently he beat somebody to death.
He's
But
a
he-
bad man. I know he fingered his butthole or something too.
His own?
Yeah.
Then let him do that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, no, there's no problem with that. You can
He and
finger your own
Ricochet, they
butthole.
could have made a great
Ricochet.
team.
Oh, Ricochet fingered his butthole.
Ricochet.
And I think Incher, I never seen it, but Incher watched some kind of gay porn or something with Davey Richards.
Did
He
Asher tell us more about it?
It was fantastic. I loved it.
It was like him and some dude in a shower or something. I don't know.
Highly recommend everybody check it out.
But none of that should get you canceled. But yeah, from what I understand, he beat up his. Was it Angelina Love?
Yeah. He beat her up, and that's how she got deported back to Canada in one of her TNA stints, because he was on top and she was like doing one-offs.
So,
And
so
then,
they deport you for getting your ass beat?
No, okay. So she missed one of the TV. From what I understand, the
Yeah,
story
hold
is-
on. She got deported because Davey Richards beat her up.
Well, from what I understand of the story is, him and Angelina got into it, and he beat her up. But he was contracted to TNA, and Angelina wasn't. She was doing one-offs. But part of her work visa was that she had to be at a pay-per-view or a TV taping, and she didn't make it because she got her ass beat, which was a violation of her employment. So that's why she got.
She couldn't get her ass beat. Part of her employment.
And Dana White was like, "Come
No,
on,
not
buddy."
Oh, because she missed
I
it.
beat my wife.
This is just what I heard. I have, you know what I mean. This is just like bullshit rumor.
Yeah. Well, that's
But
bad. That's bad.
what I heard. she didn't make it to the show, which was a violation of her work visa, so they bounced her. And Dixie didn't support her during the whole
Dixie?
thing. Yeah, because Dixie's
I haven't heard
TNA. This
Dixie
is
in a long time.
yeah, it's the
Does
TNA
Dixie
stuff.
still
So
run the fucking show over there?
Nah.
she's a
Holy
5%
shit.
owner. I mean, she's still getting a check from the company. She's basically started. So good for her.
She didn't start shit. Fuck
Yeah.
Dixie.
I like Dixie up until the where she made fun of the whole roster because Hogan was
No,
coming
she
in.
fucked up when she got rid of
That was
EC3.
horrible. What she did with and actually broadcasting
EC3
that, you know.
was fucking goddamn TNA.
I like
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But then he went like crazy.
I
he
miss
couldn't
EC3.
say anyway.
It went crazy because it's on
Destroy your own
abandonment.
narrative, dude.
Fucking Billy Corgan started asking too many questions.
You know what? You know what the funniest part of that whole thing
Too
is?
many questions.
Fucking
What?
Big McGee, what's his name?
Billy Corgan.
Braun Strowman. He's like,
Oh.
fuck your narrative. I'm out. I'm going back to WWE. I'm about to get paid.
Yeah,
I mean,
here's
he's
a
More
over
than
there like,
$100.
EC3's like, huh?
Well, what about me? That's what.
What
EC3
about
said.
me?
Yeah, Braun Strowman's like, I'm weird, but you're weird.
Have you already talked about that? Probably. Probably.
All right. Anything else, Papacito? Papacito.
Real quick, you guys probably talked about this to death, so it's just like a glance thing. You talked about CM Punk coming back because of Warner Brothers, right? That he's gonna be part of the new show and Warner
Yeah, we
Brothers. He's
talked a
part of
lot
the
about
TV.
Punk.
Yeah. All right. So the other thing, since you were talking about toys and shit, you saw the WCW stage. It's still like struggling to actually make it through the
Yeah, I
crowdfunding
posted
and all
on.
that.
It looks amazing.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks good. But it doesn't seem to have any like fanfare. Honestly, I don't see anybody talk about it. But
I shared it.
me, really, I'm the only person that I've seen it. Maybe one or two people, but But that's about it. I know you guys are pretty tired and stuff. I just wanted to check in real quick.
That's all right. It's good to hear from you, Papacito. Ha!
You guys have a good night.
Ha! Thank you,
Take care.
Papacito. We'll talk to you soon. Everyone hit that like button. Subscribe. Hit the bell icon, not the internet icon. Hit that bell icon. You'll get a notification every time we're live, every time I post a new interview, a video, whatever. If you would like to help out to pay for the cost, you can Venmo or you can Super Chat. Venmo at Headyverse, Super Chat here in the show. $5, I'll send you a sticker for thanks. $10 or more, I'll send you 3 stickers for thanks. You're not buying stickers, it's just a thank you. And, yeah, share the show with your friends. Share it with your enemies. They'll become your friends. Share it on your Facebook, your Twitter. Share it to your grinder like the Inchman. Look, you'll get this cool sticker like Arm Day. There'll be random stickers. Look at that Sting sticker he got for helping out the show. That's pretty sweet.
Whoa!
Hell
I didn't get
yeah.
one of them. You said I said
Showtime,
where?
folks. It was only one of the Sting, but I've got a bunch of cool ones here.
But where do I gotta send money? I want some stickers.
You can Venmo Headyverse,
Okay.
or you can Super Chat here in the chat.
Okay.
This is sweet.
Rated RKO.
One of
I don't
those
have Venmo. Let me
mashed
do a
up
Headyverse
art
chat.
and like tag team names.
Yeah, do you have Venmo?
I'll do a PayPal runs through the
Oh,
YouTube,
PayPal,
right?
you could do PayPal at withoutyourhead@gmail.com. The Viper.
All right.
Suplex the Rich. That
How
one's
much?
pretty cool.
You said $10?
Yeah,
What
$10.
is that from? What is Suplex the Rich from?
Give me that email one more time.
Withoutyourhead
Gotcha.
@gmail.com.
Swear to God, better give me a Ted
I love
DiBiase
that.
goddamn sticker.
I love the rock bottom one. That's so funny.
Yeah, I love that. What would Jesus do? And it's Jesus doing the rock bottom.
When I first saw it, I was like, "What's that move?" And it's the rock bottom, which makes
Yeah.
it like the best. It's fucking hilarious.
Hell yeah.
Rise of the Roman Empire.
And if you're watching on Spotify or YouTube, come on over to the Facebook group, facebook.com/group/IYH Wrestling, and you can interact with us all week long. It's a good time.
I'm just gonna do it on YouTube. It ain't working over here. I hear a little background noise. Is that me?
I do have a heater on. Maybe you can hear that. I don't know. I have a heater down by my feet because I'm cold. Cold here in my basement. I don't know if you could hear it or not.
Got to do the toe bro.
Toe bro.
Yeah.
Toe bro the heater.
Yeah.
Keep it warm.
Hell yeah.
How about if I do this? There you go. Look at Jackson's going to town. He's got the soul glow going on.
The soul glow.
It was Bruce Leroy. I love
that.
that.
Yeah, there you go.
I love that.
Man, I'm getting scared. What the hell's happening?
Damn.
Johnny Jackson!
You're good. You're good.
Whoa, what's happening? He's going, man. Ah! What is going on? I'm getting scared. I think he's possessed.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think I just seized up there.
Dang, look at this. Belly's bouncing around.
Jonathan Jackson!
Jonathan Jackson!
I'm prepared for this all-nighter.
We're going all night, baby.
Hell yeah.
I actually have to get up early, so should be going to bed pretty soon. But I had
we're going all night, Jack.
I had a wonderful time. Dustin, you got to zoom in, video in more often.
I hit you.
Oh, did you say you did the sticker stuff?
Check the dumbass thing over here on the YouTube.
Oh, let me check that. I had it set to a different part. Hell yeah! Booyah! Dustin! Let me drink here, baby! Jonathan Jackson! All right. So we're going to reach into this bag of stickers. You're going to get 3 random stickers. Let me,
Give me some good ones.
let me put this, boom. All right.
Give me some good
I
ones.
get 6.
Give me some good ones now, damn it. What we got?
Adam Cole, baby!
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I wish it was a fucking DMD, though.
Oh.
What we got?
That was 2 stuck together. Oh,
Ooh, I
man, look
love
at
both
this.
Hulk Hogan, this motherfucker.
Boom. That one's really cool.
When it comes crashing down.
When
When
it comes crashing
down, baby.
inside.
I'm gonna mix all these bitches together. Who's next? Dig in there real good.
Trying to get it here.
Get a good one.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. Bray fucking Wyatt. No, that's a Venom 6.
Boom. Those are pretty.
That's a
What do you think?
random
He
stick.
gave 25. Get a couple. $20. Should I give him another one?
That's a Venom 6.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's worth a little bit more money.
All right. And here
Venom
you go.
6.
I'm giving you a bonus. Bam.
Oh, the Outsiders.
Yeah. I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
Boom.
Yeah, that's mine. Everybody else can fuck off. That's my sticker.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
All
gay
right.
as fuck.
Damn it, I want that fucking sticker.
Oh, that's my sticker.
Okay.
All right.
I'll sell it.
Hell yeah.
Those are
I'll
pretty
sell it
sweet.
$30.
Oh, fuck.
That's a good collection there. All right, so boom, Jonathan Jackson, Dustin, Bearded Inchman, Bruce, Steven Simmons here. Steven Simmons says Dustin Nance, MVP of the year. So yeah, the Headies next year. Dustin will be in the running.
No. I'm never coming back.
What? He's
Said I'm
pulling an
down with
owl
this
on us.
fucking show.
We got the owl.
I'll come back if Al comes back.
Man.
I want
Gonna be rookie
I
of
want to
the
give that guy
year.
a new one.
Got fucking enough. He's out of here.
I want to elbow drop that guy. No, I got all night. Is anybody hanging out?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do have to actually get up. I have
What does
to
everybody
be
else typically do whenever the show's over? Is there like
Gotta work
a?
at
Can we
like
hang out somewhere?
9.
I ain't doing shit.
Can
Let's
we shoot
hang
the
out.
shit somewhere?
Nice.
Where can I
Yeah,
hang out?
wherever you guys want, you guys can go and hang out.
I'm not on Facebook, so I don't know where to find you.
Oh man.
Oh,
Just hit-
well, tell them your Twitch. Do you
Just
hang
head
out
back
at your
to the
Twitch?
No, I'm not gonna be live on Twitch.
Oh man.
I can go live on Twitch if you want.
I'm about to say I ain't got Skype or nothing, so I mean.
No, I don't get naked on Skype, bitch.
Oh.
I know you're trying to see my testicles.
See, you know.
All right, go ahead, Jack. Sorry, buddy.
No problem.
I love you, Jack.
All right.
Jack,
Well, I
you're a
love you
great
too.
man.
It's been very fun to see you guys all, and we will be back next week. And until then, this is In Your Head Wrestling Radio. Booyah! Ha, 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 ha.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
Ah, boom. And by the way, Dustin, if you're still out there, email me your Addy and I'll send these stickers out. Ha! Here, 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 here. And one last for everyone out there. I know you guys love it. Jonathan Jackson!